running out of storage? Got more memory for more moments. Can it shoot in the dark?
Low light, zero problem.
Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, buong Pilipinas, mula sa MPL Philippines, ang tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo.
Nagkuha ng dalawang team ngayon. Eto na.
Samahan niyo kaming saksihan ang lakas ng Pinas sa darating na MPL Philippines Season 12 Playoffs. 6 na MPL teams ang maglalaban para irepresenta ang bansa sa darating na M5 World Championship na gaganapin dito mismo sa Pilipinas. Tumutok online ngayong October 25 to 29 sa MPL Philippines Facebook at YouTube channels or buy your tickets via /event.com to watch the event live. Kita-kits mga katropay!
Pinamagaling na gold laner. Siguro ako. Lahat ng goalie pare-parehas lang eh. Tsaka yung mga mechanics. Lahat naman yun alam ko eh. Sa laning ako pinakamalakas.
Isang gold laner siguro na nagagalingan ako si Benny Cutie.
Si Benny Cutie.
Kasi sobrang dominating niya sa lane yung positioning niya sa mga pag-aabang sa mga bushes. Tapos yung pagpasok niya sa mga clash, as in sobrang sakto yung timing.
Napakataas ng mechanical niya. Tsaka yung mga position niya napaka maingat.
Kasi sobrang dami niyang experience sa mga international tournament. Tingin ko yung top 3 ko sa gold laner ngayong season is si Owl, si Innocent, tsaka si Super Marco. Una si Jome, pangalawa si Innocent, pangatlo si Doming.
Super Marco. Benny Cutie. Eman.
Number 1 ko si Benny. Number 2 ko is si All. Number 3 ko is si Eman.
Siguro ako. Siguro yung top 2 si Benny. Tsaka si Kelra. Kinaangat ni Benny kay Eman. Siguro yung experience na rin and yung mechanical din. Ay mautak din ko talaga sa laro.
Kaya ang lakas si Benny kasi ginagamit niya yung kampan niya para makalamang sa palaban.
Number 2 si Super Marco kasi magaling siya sa laning at saka magaling din siya pumesta sa clash. Master niya yung mga meta heroes na marksman.
Ang top 3 gold laner ko ngayon si Super Marco kasi sobrang dami nilang tournament lately tsaka puro champion pa.
Tingin ko mas malakas si Super Marco ngayon kay Benekit kasi sa latest tournament mas maganda yung pinakita ni Super Marco.
Yung hero siguro ni Benny Cutie na pinaka tumatak sa akin yung Brody niya. Kasi sobrang dominating niya sa lane. Lalo na yung positioning niya ay yung Brody wala naman siyang dash talaga tulad ng mga hero ng Bea. Kaya madali siya ulihin. Yung ginagawa niyang gameplay, aggressive na sobrang safe play pa rin.
Siguro pag gamit ko yung main hero ko na si Claude, pag isa lang off the lane okay lang ako eh. Hindi ko na kailangan yung mga baby. Nasa ulo ko na yung Claude eh. Sobrang kabisado ko na yung hero na yun. Kung babalik si Oeb ngayong season malakas pa rin naman siya. Kailangan niya rang magawal sa ibang gold lane na mas malakas sa kanya.
May gusto kong makatapat ngayon sa gold lane ngayong season si Jome. Matagal na rin muli kami nagkatapat tsaka feel ko nag-improve na siya sa Malaysia.
Si Oeb naman hindi ko siya nasama sa top 3 kasi hindi siya nakapaglaro last season. Kapag na-prove niya ulit yung nilaro niya kagaya dati, ayun, kasama na siya doon. Kaya wala sa top 3 ko si Oeb kasi sa tingin ko madali siya ka-lane. Dumidepende siya kung nakakalamang lang yung team saka siya mag-shine. Si Oeb, nagpahinga siya ng isang season eh. Tsaka tingin ko wala natang viewers ngayon eh. Parang baka umina siya kasi wala nang pupunta sa lane niya. Wala nang magbe-baby. Pinakagusto ko makalaban sa Gold List si Benny kasi sobrang galing niya talaga sa lane. Tsaka yung pinaka-idol ko sa MPL yun eh.
Compared sa ibang gold laner, sa tingin ko ako yung number 1 kasi lamang ako sa kanila sa mechanics tsaka timing ng pagpasok tsaka positioning. Reaction ko na hindi na nakalagay gold laner sa Gedra sayang kasi siya yung gusto ko makatapat sa league.
Warriors, their stories linger on through time. We remember them as heroes, but every hero's journey has a beginning.
So much emotion for owning esports and to build up the story of the entire year.
As tribulations are met, they grow ever stronger. In adversity, their greatness is shown throughout the ages. Introducing M-Series 5th Anniversary Greatest 10 Players. The nominees will be revealed from October 4th to October 28th, and the launch of the voting page will be from November 4th till December 7th on social media. The winners will be announced on the M-Series 5th Anniversary Awards Ceremony. Live on December 17th, broadcasting on your favorite platforms. See you there.
This will signify the boundless potential of our country and a reminder that through collaborations and partnership, we can be able to achieve many things. The future of esports, and we will continue to be part of esports and include it as part of our tourism portfolios in our country. Let's love Mobile Legends, but more importantly, let's love the Philippines. Daghang salamat. Thank you.
Let's give a moment for our representatives to sign the agreement. Again, it is now official. Hashtag #MLBP-M5 this December in the Philippines. And now, we're also giving out our token of appreciation to our dear guests.
Sa pag-evolve ng meta and gameplay sa paborito nating laro, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, isa ang mga Pinoy sa nagpakita kung paano i-maximize ang mga utility junglers at paano wastong laruin ang playstyle na ito. Pero para malaman at maintindihan ang meta na ito, balikan at pag-aralan nating muli kung paano sinumulan at ginagamit ng mga Pinoy pro players ang utility jungler meta. Generally speaking, ang utility jungler playstyle na ito ay ang pagpili at paggamit ng mga tanky jungler heroes na may mabisang crowd control skills at sapat na damage para i-punish ang mga kalaban.
Para kay Carl TZ, mukhang tank is life na nga talaga si Carl.
Nang ilabas ang bagong patch last year, patch 1.6.08, kung saan ang battle spell na Retribution ay mas mataas na ang damage depende sa hero max HP, naging pagkakataon ito para magamit ang mga tanky heroes as junglers. Bagamat layunin din ito na magbigay ng high damage sa kalaban tulad ng mga assassin at dating marksman junglers, ang main focus ng strat na ito ay makuha ng inyong team ang mga valuable objectives sa game at i-support ang iba pang allied heroes sa mga in-game clashes.
Yung buhay dito ng Lord. Now, Federation mula kay Sandy. Inaantay talaga ng Onyx Philippines sa bitawan nila at ngayon mapapa-wings by wings. At si Super Prince sa magiging target dito ni Sanford this time. Si Cole, easy pa rin ang makakakuha ng...
Pero tulad ng iba pang meta, tungkulin pa rin ng utility junglers na mag-invade sa enemy jungle at mag-rotate sa iba't ibang lane para i-gank ang mga kalaban kasama ng kanyang mga kakampi para ipanalo ang mga lane matchup at makapag-push ng mga turrets. At dahil mga tanky heroes ang ginagamit sa ganitong role, kaya niyang i-absorb ang mga damage ng mga kalaban at magbigay ng espasyo habang ang kanyang mga kakampi ang nagbibigay ng finishing blows sa mga ito. Para gawin ang playstyle na ito, kailangan ng team nyo na gumamit ng isang tank or fighter na jungler na may effective na CC skills para sirain ang gameplay ng rival team, enough damage to punish enemy heroes, at tankiness para i-absorb ang damage ng kalaban. Kailangan niya rin magbuo ng mga defensive items para lalong tumagal sa mga teamfights tulad ng pagkuha ng mga turtle at ng lord. Habang mas lalo siyang tumatagal sa mga in-game clashes, mas malaki ang tsansa niya na magamit ang kanyang Retribution battle spell para makuha ang mga ito.
Hindi lang nahatak, pero plano ata talaga nila yung Cortese with the turtle.
Ang ilan sa pinaka-viable na utility jungler sa ngayon ay sina Fredrin, Akai, Martis, Baksha at tank build Guinevere. Pero maaari ring gamitin as a utility jungler si Lancelot na nakabuild ng tank items. Pero dapat din tandaan na sa mga gagamit ng strat na ito, kinakailangan na ang hero composition ng inyong team ay mayroong main damage dealer tulad ng marksman at mid laner mage na masakit rin ang damage para tiyakin na ipanalo ang mga teamfights dahil ang mga utility jungler ay hindi ang core winning condition ng team nyo. Sobrang effective ng strat na ito at nakita natin itong naggamit sa mga nagdaang international leagues at recent MPL Philippines seasons. Dagdag pa dyan, dahil sa utility jungler strat na ito, napatunayan ng mga Pinoy na kaya nilang baguhin at magtakda ng bagong meta sa MLBB Pro scene. Lalo na nang ginamit ito ng RSG Philippines para ipanalo ang MSC 2022, ng Blacklist International noong Mpl-Ph Season 10, at Echo para ipanalo ang nakaraang M4 World Championship sa Mobile Legends. At ngayong alam niyo na kung paano gamitin ang utility jungler strategy, sana magamit nyo ito sa inyong mga ranked games at makapag-dominate kayo doon. Huwag nyo kalimutan, practice at in-game communication lamang ang mga susi para maipatupad nyo ang strat na ito. Pero ang tanong, ang Pinoy meta ba na ito ay muling magdo-dominate ng MPL Philippines Season 12 at paparating na M5 World Championship? Yan ang dapat nating abangan. Kaya naman sana ay meron kayong natutunan sa video na ito. As always, kung meron kayong mga suggestion, dagdag o opinion tungkol sa strat na ito, mag-comment lang kayo dyan at kita-kits muli tayo sa loob ng Land of Dawn. Maging laging updated at i-follow nyo kami sa aming mga social media platforms sa YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram at ang official website ng MPL Philippines Season 12. At tandaan nyo, sa mundo ng Mobile Legends, kung may alam ka, tiyak na mas malakas ka, kaya ano pa ang hinihintay mo? Laban na!
In this age of technology, martial arts has evolved too. I won't rest until I crush the Trinity Syndicate!
Welcome to another Smart All Access segment. This is your very own Odin. Together with me is Sir AC from WCS at nandito kami sa Creators Corner para ipakita sa inyo ang cosplaying stuff hatid sa inyo ng kanilang team. Sir AC, nakita natin na si Estes kahapon. Ngayon may gagawin tayong costume. Pwede mo bang i-describe itong hero na to nang hindi sinasabi yung pangalan niya?
Lagi siyang binaban.
Ayun. Hulaan nyo kung sino yung parating binaban ngayong playoffs. At pag na-open siya, auto-pick din.
Auto-pick. First pick yun.
Oo.
Siyempre.
Priority. Uy, priority sana all. Sir AC, pwede ba nating tingnan kung ano ng progress ng ating costume? Ayan, kasama natin si Jean. Ayan, si Layla and si Karina ang kanyang mga nasa tabi ngayon. Ay, eto na yung mga ginagawa nyo na weapon. So, hulaan nyo kung ano yung shape na yan. Kanina, ayan, hindi pinakita yung buwang. Galing mo, galing. Aabangan nyo yun dapat kasi para maganda yung progress natin. Kasama natin naman si SJ. Hello! Kumusta naman yung iyong pananahi dito?
Ito, bubuuin ko na. Ito yung tela na gagamitin natin, di ba? Ang ganda-ganda.
Ang ganda. Anong fabric yung tawag dyan?
Tawag dito metallic leatherette. Oo. Di ba yung hindi lang siya flat tingnan, compared sa ganito, which is satin. Pero it's metallic. So pag gagalaw-galawin mo siya, umiiba yung kulay. It's like iridescent pearl.
Parang pearl?
Ni Matilda. Parang may shine siya eh. Hindi lang siya flat white. So ito yung pinili namin. Parang extra girl.
Ayan. Oh, surprise dapat yun eh. Pero na-surprise din si SJ na hindi niya alam. Pero okay lang yun. Kasi hindi pa naman nila nakikita yung finished product. At ang maganda dyan, may twist na gagawin si Sir AC. Di ba? Of course.
Natin. Surprise na natin yun, di ba?
Hindi tayo maubusan ng surprise.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Hindi tayo maubusan ng surprise. How long does it take ng paggawa ng ganitong buong costume?
Well, ito sinimulan ko kahapon lang eh. Tapos ito, sana mabubuo ko na siya tonight. Oo, para ready na.
Ayan, encourage everyone na pumunta dito sa ating Creators Corner.
So guys, before kayo umakyat at manood, daan muna kayo dito sa Creators Corner. Hang out muna here at the Community Hub. Oo. Oh, makikita nyo kami dito, may sewing, may crafting, may makeup, may wig styling. If may questions kayo or may gusto kayo ipa-repair, we're here.
Thank you so much, SJ. And we're so excited na makita ko ng finished product ng ating costume. Makikita nyo dito yung process. At dito rin sa kabila, makikita nyo ang nagagandahang cosplayers na kasama natin. Tayo ka, Karina, para makita nila. Ayan, si Leila and... Ay, sorry. Ayan, nakatayo na daw siya. Si Karina. Ayan, grabe. Tingnan nyo naman yung mga detalye na pwede nilang ipakita sa atin. Maraming salamat, Sir AC, SJ, and buong team dito sa Creators Corner. We are having a lot of fun dito sa Community Hub. Kaya mag-visit na kayo. Ground floor, EVM Convention Center. Again, this is your very own Odin. Balik ko muna sa inyo. Welcome back to another Smart All Access segment. This is your very own Odin. Together with me is Jem Kubil and Keiko Necesario from Underdog Music, guys. How does it feel like performing in a different kind of community?
Actually, sobrang cool. I didn't know that there was this kind of community na sobrang supportive of every single one of people here. And I also felt very welcome, kaya ang saya. Super cool.
Bago to sa kanila, guys, kasi they don't play ML pero they play music. Yun muna ang ginagawa nila. Jem, ano namang ang thoughts mo sa whole esports community?
Kasi yun nga, as what I said kanina din, nung nag-perform ako, then the-interview ka din, I used to play a lot of games as well, way back when I was younger. And happy ako na may community na nabubuo. Kasi, I believe also na tayo kasi nabuo tayo with, hindi tayo nabubuhay na tayo lang mag-isa. So, the relationships na mabubuo mo dito din is very helpful, especially sa generation ngayon. So, yun. Yeah, yun yung super grateful ako. Tsaka masaya ako for each and everyone who's part of the community, esports itself.
Masaya kami na pinaunlakan niyo ang aming invitation to perform here sa Community Hub. At nakita naman natin na sinuportahan talaga kayo ng mga tao dito sa Mpl-Ph Community Hub. Na-expect ba namin na maglalaro na kayo ng ML? You want to try?
Actually, hindi ko pa nga siya ever na-try. Pero for sure, I would love to try it. Yan. Tsaka lalo na, nung nakita ko yung community, parang, wow, siguro super cool nga na maglaro. So yun. Nakita ko meron doon sa bench, naglalaro sila lahat eh. Magkakasunod sila. So yun.
Off mic lang, pero sabi ni Jem, laro tayo love. So guys, may kaduo na agad si Keiko and Jem. Hindi kayo solo na papasok sa ML, kundi magkaduo. Inspiration niyo ba yung isa't isa sa pagsulat ng music?
Yeah. And a lot of things. Pero of course, kita lang inspiration sa buhay ko lang.
Grabe! Kinikilig ako sa ating segment. Bukod sa idol ko sila, kakaiba yung energy na kasama ko sila dito ngayon sa ating All Access segment. Invite nyo naman everyone to support our community and support your music as well.
Guys, support natin ang MPL. Ako, after this, especially seeing the whole community, I'm definitely gonna try playing ML with my husband. Kaduo nga naman.
Plug your social.
Sa akin naman, Jem Kubil, JEMCUBIL. And just before anything, I just want to congratulate season 12 na of MPL, and more power to you guys. More power to you guys. And ayun, follow us on our social media accounts kay Connie Cesario, Kubil, and Jam Kubil. So Spotify, Facebook, ano ba? Amazon, Apple Music. Yan. So yun.
Sa lahat ng pwede nyo silang mapakinggan, hanapin nyo Keiko Sounds Like or Keiko Necesario and Jem Kubil. Maraming salamat sa pagsama sa ating Smart All Access segment. Again, this is your very own Odin. Support Underdog Music and all our artists. Balik muna sa inyo, casters.
I value this the most.
Sulitin natin.
You guys ready?
Power all 99, please.
All access data and only TikTok for only 99 pesos.
Magic data for me.
Data that doesn't expire, also 99 pesos. Smart Super Value deals coming right up.
Get the most out of your 99 pesos. With PowerAll's 8 GB for all apps plus Unli TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Switching? Simple with Smart eSIM. Tara sa
Smart Super Value deals.
How to register to Smart Gig Arena. First, go to gigarena.smart on your browser. Click Sign In at the upper right corner and enter your smart mobile number. Enter the one-time authentication code sent to your number and agree to the terms and conditions and privacy policy. Personalize your account by choosing your username and profile picture. Congratulations! You've just taken the first step on your path to greatness. Check out upcoming tournaments and play arcade games. Just subscribe to Gig Arena 20 to join. To join tournaments, click the Tournaments tab. Find the perfect tournament with the search option. Find all the details about your chosen tournament and register. Provide your in-game name, ID, and other details. Make sure you have tickets to join. If not, then subscribe to Gig Arena 20 to get 2 tickets. And you're set. See you at the training grounds.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Then, let's make it smooth.
Running out of storage? Got more memory for more moments. Can it shoot in the dark?
Low light, zero problem.
Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, buong Pilipinas. Mula sa MPL Philippines, ang tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo.
Na dalawang teams ngayon. Eto na.
Samahan nyo kaming saksihan ang lakas ng Pinas sa darating na MPL Philippines Season 12 Playoffs. 6 na MPL teams ang maglalaban para irepresenta ang bansa sa darating na M5 World Championship na gaganapin dito mismo sa Pilipinas.
Forward to run away by the Mystic Field. Echo, looking to march down. Benny with damage.
Tumutok online ngayong October 25 to 29 sa MPL Philippines Facebook at YouTube channels. Or buy your tickets via /event.com to watch the event live. Kita-kits mga katropa!
Pinamagaling na gold laner. Siguro ako. Lahat ng goalie pare-parehas lang eh. Tsaka yung mga mechanics. Lahat naman yun alam ko eh. Sa laning ako pinakamalakas.
Isang gold laner siguro na nagagalingan ako si Benny Cutie.
Benny Cutie.
Kasi sobrang dominating na sa lane yung positioning niya sa mga pag-aabang sa mga bushes. Tapos yung pagpasok niya sa mga clash, as in sobrang sakto yung timing.
Napakataas ng mechanical niya. Tsaka yung mga position niya napaka maingat.
Kasi sobrang dami niyang experience sa mga international tournament.
Yung tingin ko yung top 3 ko sa gold laner ngayong season is si Owl, si Innocent, tsaka si Super Marco. Una si Jome, pangalawa si Innocent, pangatlo si Doming.
Super Marco, Benny Cutie, Eman.
Number 1 ko si Benny. Number 2 ko is si All. Number 3 ko is si Eman.
Siguro yung top 2 si Benny, tsaka si Elra. Kinaangat ni Benny kay Eman, siguro yung experience na rin and yung mechanical din. Ay mautak din po talaga sa laro.
Kaya ang lakas si Benny kasi ginagamit niya yung kambe niya para makalamang sa palaban.
Number 2 si Super Marco kasi magaling siya sa laning at saka magaling din siya pumesta sa clash. Master niya yung mga meta heroes na marksman.
Ang top 3 gold laner ko ngayon si Super Marco kasi sobrang dami nilang tournament lately tsaka puro champion pa.
Tingin ko mas malakas si Super Marco ngayon kay Benekit kasi sa latest tournament mas maganda yung pinakita ni Super Marco.
Yung hero siguro ni Benny Cutie na pinaka tumatak sa akin yung Brody niya. Kasi sobrang dominating niya sa lane. Lalo na yung positioning niya ay yung Brody wala naman siyang dash talaga tulad ng mga hero ng Bea. Kaya madali siya ulihin. Yung ginagawa niyang gameplay, aggressive na sobrang safe play pa rin.
Siguro pag gamit ko yung main hero ko na si Claude, pag isa lang off the lane okay lang ako eh. Hindi ko na kailangan yung mga baby. Nasa ulo ko na yung Claude eh. Sobrang kabisado ko na yung hero na yun. Kung babalik si Oeb ngayong season malakas pa rin naman siya. Kailangan niya rang magawal sa ibang gold lane na mas malakas sa kanya.
Gusto kong makatapat ngayon sa gold lane ngayong season si Jome. Matagal na rin muli kami nagkatapat. Tsaka feel ko nag-improve na siya sa Malaysia.
Si Oeb naman hindi ko siya nasama sa top 3 kasi hindi siya nakapaglaro last season. Kapag na-prove niya ulit yung nilaro niya kagaya dati, kasama na siya doon.
Kaya wala sa top 3 ko si Oeb kasi sa tingin ko madali siya ka-lane. Dumidepende siya kung nakakalamang lang yung team saka siya mag-shine.
Si Oeb, nagpahinga siya ng isang season eh. Tsaka sa tingin ko wala natang viewers ngayon eh. Parang baka umina siya kasi wala nang pupunta sa lane niya. Wala nang magbe-baby. Pinakagusto ko makalabo sa gold list si Benny kasi sobrang galing niya talaga sa lane. Tsaka yung pinaka-idol ko sa MPL yun eh.
Compared sa ibang gold laner, sa tingin ko ako yung number 1 kasi lamang ako sa kanila sa mechanics tsaka timing ng pagpasok tsaka positioning. Reaction ko na hindi na nakalagay gold laner si Gedra sayang kasi siya yung gusto ko makatapat sa league.
Malakas ng Pinas, malakas Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane we become the monsters. Malakas Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and reppin' for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitin ang aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Weapon fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch na lane na parang gera, HP racing, may reset up. Tagatang buhat ni Hilda, full load SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin ito dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang lalas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang lalas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, east to the southeast. So matawag proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin ito dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang lalas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang lalas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and reppin' for the 3 stars. Unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. Reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. Reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. We the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas. Reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. Reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. Reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. We the stars.
The 12th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 12. Our official sponsor, Infinix. Infinix Zero 35G, 4K ultra clear front vlog phone. And FWD Life Insurance. In the epic adventure of life, FWD is your expert wingman. Celebrate your victories living with FWD. Our partners in esports, Maya, it's everything, and a bank. Secret Lab, the official gaming chair of MPL Philippines, Pi Channel, and EVM Convention Center. Experience the Mpl-Ph Season 12 playoffs action live at EVM Convention Center. Get your tickets now from our official ticketing partner, Slash. Just go to bit.ly/S12 playoffs tickets for more details. Don't forget to catch all of our official league content on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Habang yung blacklist ay kumakapit pa, ayaw pa rin kita.
Napakalakas pa rin ng Pilipinas.
Mabuhay MPL Arena! And to everyone who's tuned in all around the world to witness the greatest MLBB players in action, this is MPL Philippines Season 12 Grand Finals! Before we head into the much-awaited combination, let us first take a moment to reflect on the profound contribution of our legends in our league. Today, we will meet the legend who has proven that he is more than just a team member. He's an icon, a pioneer, a role model who has inspired countless individuals in and out the land of dawn. Today, we will celebrate the next MPL Philippines Hall of Legends inductee. Much like our hailed legendaries, this season's inductee has shown great contribution to the growth of our league. He has inspired many people in the establishing of the Philippine era, and he has shown excellence in his career all throughout MLBB. Ladies and gentlemen, the next MPL Philippines Hall of Legends inductee is Coach Ducky! This MPL Philippines Season 6 champion, M2 World Champion, SEA Games 2023 Gold Medalist, IESF World Esports Championship 2023 Gold Medalist, MPL Philippines Season 12 Grand Finalist, and M5 World Championship representative is now Legend Ducky. To celebrate this milestone, let us call on Attorney Richard S. Clarin, Chairman of Games and Amusement Board, to award the commemorative Hall of Legends jacket, medal, and gaming chair from our partner in esports, Secret Lab.
Hi guys, mga hindi nakakilala sa akin, ako si Ducky. Maraming salamat sa continued support sa Liga. To everyone who made this possible, maraming salamat. Actually, hindi ko alam yung sasabihin ko kasi akala ko si Wolfie nanalo. So, yun. I'm very thankful, I'm very happy to be part of MPL's Hall of Legends. I hope that, this serves as inspiration to all other coaches and aspiring coaches to achieve greater heights in life. I sincerely hope na yung mga batang nanonood ngayon see the potential in esports, and all the people watching right now, this is a testament that, if you dream big enough, you can definitely achieve it. Thank you.
And now, Coach Ducky, turn around. Take a look at the screen for a few messages from your teammates and your loved ones.
Congratulations, Coach Ducky!
Minsan ito para kay Coach Ducky is pagpatuloy niyo yung pagiging magaling ng coach sa best coach.
Sarang legend. Deserve mo yan. Deserve mo yan, Coach. Solid ka.
You're the biggest duck.
Matutupad mo ng pangarap niyo maging Indian chef.
Galing ako mag-spotlight, Coach. Galing mo magic test. Balang araw magiging prepare ka sa magic test.
#Legend Ducky!
This is kind of a last-minute thing.
I'm currently at work right now. So yeah, biggest congratulations to Ducky the Legend, our newest inductee of the MLBB Hall of Legends. I am nothing but proud of you. So I've witnessed all your hard work since day one. So I'm super thrilled that it all paid off. Know that I'll be here by your side whenever, wherever, win or lose. I'll be here cheering you on, despite my complete lack of understanding of the game. Bakit ba red buff ang tawag dun? Orange naman. Tapos yung blue buff purple. Anyways, cheers to aspiring for greatness. I'll be sure to do the same. See you soon, and yeah, congratulations.
Hi, Tita Junjun. Hi. Congratulations. Hi, Tita Junjun. How are you today? I love you too. And I got a necklace. Congratulations. I love you too.
Once again, a big round of applause and congratulations to our Hall of Legend, Coach Ducky. You are legendary.
Guys, picture daw saglit.
Coach Ducky is the 13th Mpl Philippines Hall of Legends inductee.
Thank you again, guys.
And now, the moment you're all waiting for. Brace yourselves because we are about to begin. This is the Mpl Philippines Season 12 Grand Finals.
We are now a few minutes away from the Mpl Philippines Season 12 Grand Finals. Now, let us look back on the teams that will represent the Philippines for the M5 World Championship. From their first Mpl Philippines Championship in Season 6, Bren Esports continued their dominance up until the M2 World Championships. After winning the country's first ever M-Series championship, the defending champs looked strong heading into Season 7. But instead, they witnessed the beginning of Legend Zero's meteoric rise as he bagged the finals MVP, leading Blacklist to win their first ever Mpl-Ph Championship. Already a force to be reckoned with, the Codebreakers added the KDA machine Haji to their roster and won the Season 8 championship to become the first ever back-to-back Mpl-Ph champions. Resting key players for Season 9, their main five got the chance to play together once again for Season 10, where they made history as the first and only three-time champions. Since then, the main roster, although always changing in between seasons, their team chemistry and guidance from the coaching staff has landed them consistently in numerous finals appearances in M4, Mpl Philippines Season 11, and MSC 2023. Now, APBR, with their new roster and consistent execution of tactics, are trying to prove that they are the world's undisputed champion. This season, Blacklist International and APBR have prevailed over meta shifts, lineup changes, rising new breeds, and seasoned veterans proving themselves worthy of representing the Philippines in the M5 World Championships. Utilizing a familiar strategy with a brand new code, the M3 World Champions and three-time Mpl-Ph champions gets another chance to reclaim their crown. Along with them for the journey is the greater version of the M2 World Champion, 2023 SEA Games gold medalists, and IESF WEC gold medalists. An exhibit of greatness, a celebration of players crowned as world champions. APBR have proven themselves on the world stage time and time again. With M2 champions Few and Flap TZ leading the way for the Hive, they now return to the M Series World Championship stage with a revamped roster, ready to swarm those who stand in their way. Blacklist International, ready to reclaim the throne after the recent upsets, now with a recorded roster featuring the Hitman, who devoted his sweat and tears for the agents, and the Zen Master, who helped refine the team's instincts. They have found their royal rhythm, once again, ready to take back what was rightfully theirs. Witness this legendary clash of the teams who will lead the charge for the Philippines at the M5 World Championship. The Hive and the Agents, the Bees and the Codebreakers. Whoever comes out victorious, every region in the world will be left in awe sa lakas ng Pinas.
Ang oras para ipakilala ang pinakamalalakas ay dumating na. Matapos ang matitinding bakbakan, narito na ang mga koponang mangunguna sa kampanya tungo sa pagdepensa ng titulong nagpapatunay na sa lakas ng Pinas. Sabay-sabay tayong sumigaw, humiyaw at magdiwang sa mga aksyong ating matutunghayan. Magbago man ang takbo ng paligsahan, mananatili ang harangin ng bawat koponan na hiranging kampyon, ang pinakamalakas na rehiyon.
Patuloy nating pinapatunayan ang ating pagtumina sa kompetisyon. At kahit nakaranas tayo ng pagkatalo, ay hindi natinag ang ating determinasyon. At ngayon sa ating huling misyon, oras na para ipagsama-sama ang ating puwersa. Isigaw sa buong mundo, hindi pa tapos ang PH era.
Anumang kulay ang iyong sinusuportahan, magkakaiba man ang koponan na ating pinapanigan, lahat tayo ay magkakaisa para bigyan ng suporta ang ating pambato na magpapatuloy sa Philippine era. Nag-umpisa man tayong Pinas laban sa Pinas, sa puntong ito, mararamdaman ng buong mundo na tayo ay mas Pinas lakas!
Brand lang malakas, break the code, echo loud, echo proud. Yan ang mga sigaw na dumadagongdong sa bawat sulok ng mundo. 3 hari ng sea, 3 kampyon ng mundo. Isa lang ang patunay na tayo ang pinakamalakas sa larangan ng MLBB. Angat ang lakas ng Pilipino.
Dala ang pinagsama-samang puwersa ng sambayanan. Nahubog ang katauhan ng mga iniidolo nating bida. Makisigaw, sumuporta, bumayas sa bawat aksyon na matutunghayan. Magbago man ang takbo ng ating kompetisyon, iisa lang ang hangarin ng ating mga kampyon. Be better than great sa M5 World Championship.
The final battle is about to begin, and every team is prepared to go all in. Myanmar, Malaysia, North America, Indonesia, and the rest of the world. We know you're watching. These are the teams set to battle and defend our title. these are the teams that will welcome you here in the Philippines.
Bees, Agents, Orcas, Raiders, Sonics, Kabarangay, Hukbo, and Phoenix Army from all around the world, presenting your Mpl-Ph Season 12 Grand Finalists and M5 World Championship representatives. Your EXP laners, Flap, Teasy, and Edward. Your mid laners, Few and you! Your gold laners, Super Marco and Oheb! Your roamers, Ogwen and Renajay! And your junglers, Kyle, Teasy, and Sensui! One dream, one goal, to be champions yet again. This is APBR and Blacklist International!
Ang laban para sa a new era of dominance comes when the future and the past collide. World-class athletes, the grand finale in a best of 7 tonight. Welcome in mabuhay. At your service, my name is Leo, here with Naisu and Renmar Santa Cruz. It's us, We Bear Bros, bringing you APBR versus Blacklist International.
Man, it is electrifying in here. I've loved the intro, man. Great.
Thank you. It was a group effort between us all talents. That's one of the best, memorable, that will stick with me for my entire life.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, whether you're watching live or anywhere of VR official live streams, post, tweet, and share your social media channels, your support for your favorite teams.
Just don't forget to use the hashtag Mpl-Ph S12 Grand Finals for a chance to win, of course, MLBB Diamonds and MPL merch.
I have never seen EVM Convention Center so alive. We've been here 5 straight days, and day after day after day, teams have fallen off, and it's just them left. APBR, you know who it is.
We know who it is, man. In this lineup right here, they have garnered accolade after accolade throughout their world tour, and they have one more right now in front of them. It's the championship for Season 12 here.
Few and Flap Teasy back at the Mpl-Ph Grand Finals. They have to lead the charge here for Super Marco, Ogwen, and a young jungler with Teasy at the end of his name. How the turns in history have tabled around us.
And they're facing off against a powerhouse franchise, back-to-back-to-back, present at the world stage. It's Blacklist International. This is the youngest average age this squad has ever seen. So they're young, they're ready, and they're the strongest they've ever been.
It's crazy to see where they've gone from the regular season to where they are now in the grand final. Their performances the past few days has been nothing but phenomenal. And now, again, who they're up against, guys, I'm just hoping for 7 games here back and back.
Yeah, I think the entire world is hoping for 7 games. High quality MLBB is what to expect. And yes, with Blacklist International, I have to agree with you. They are near peak. I don't want to say peak yet, but they are almost there. They have had an incredible playoffs run. But against Blacklist International in the upper bracket, APBR in the upper bracket finals, Blacklist suffered a sweep. It has to be a massive bounce back to get revenge against the Hive for that championship.
Gentlemen, something that sticks out to me is APBR's hero pool, 46-47. Was it not just a few days ago they debuted a few picks that no one would have thought would ever show up in Season 12?
Love it. It's kind of what I expected, right? When we reach the playoffs, you see some of these surprises that come through. Now was, Pole part of that plan? I don't know, but it's there. I don't know if we're going to expect to see it today here, but I do know that I love the flexibility going on here with the picks.
Yeah, in Blacklist, they brought out a Popol and Koopa jungle. They played the Nolan as well. AP Bren, what? Fovius in the mid lane. That's surprising. XP lane Baksha. These two teams have a lot of ammo left in the bank.
And given that, their playstyles could be no further from similar. Ladies and gentlemen, in the first time they met in the playoffs, AP Bren swept Blacklist International. Right after Blacklist International proved haters, doubters, pundits, even me, myself, wrong. I swore that they would have dropped in the first round, but here they are. They're going to the World Championships, and they're fighting for tonight's Grand Finals win. I can't believe that this is the reality we're living in. LaFell was right.
Congratulations by him to LaFell and everything, but he was right. And I love that we are here, that it's all unfolded, you know, all these weeks leading to this.
Folks, let's go to the keys to victory brought to us by Infinix.
AP Bren and Blacklist International keys to victory are brought to you by Infinix. Infinix Note Series, ultra fast gameplay. Break the lanes, AP Bren. That's how you break the code. If you force an uncomfortable rotation for the middle three of Blacklist International, they will struggle. So they need to go around here, gentlemen. Now, for Blacklist International, on the other hand, they have to show the final ube. What is this? Well, Coach Bonchan actually teased something on social media. He brought back a post he made before the MPL Philippines Season 10 Grand Finals. Watch out for the ultimate jungler hero. That was the Valentina. Are they going to repeat history again? And in a key matchup here in the finals, will they bring out a new jungle pick for Sensui? Something we have yet to see because AP Bren exposed Sensui in the first round of their matchup. Now for these two teams, show the world why PH era is far from over. For the longest time, the Philippine meta is simple. We simply do it better than everybody. Controlling the map, fighting in the objectives, laning, individual team gameplay, drafting. Show the world what lakas ng Pinas really means to both of you. And they have shown it in the past, and I'm sure both of them can do it again. That is our Infinix keys to victory.
There was a version of the final ube where I could have sworn it was a Hylos. And that was a different jungler, folks. Tonight, it's all about Sensui. Tonight, it's all about the sharp retributions, about the mechanics, the patience. And that's where AP Bren caught him off guard the first time around they met.
I don't know if it's part of their routine, and maybe it's one of those things. You know how you guys have these lucky things you do before you perform?
Oh, yeah.
It seems like Blacklist International, their reoccurring thing is showing Yuhei's face.
Oh yeah,
on the camera.
That's become their ritual now. I think they even say a little bit of prayers to that Yue picture.
I don't know what it is, man.
And it's a different Yue picture every time, if I'm not mistaken. Last time we saw it, at least I personally saw it, it was Oheb doing that. And now the Hitman. Folks, now that we mention it, again, I think about the Hitman most every minute, every day, but now very specifically, Blacklist International are leaning hard on not just Sensui, but their roamer, who was blown up. He has exploded. And with the help of Yue coming in clutch right in the middle of the regular season, that's a deadly mid lane duo.
Kapitan Haji started off the season in the mid lane for Blacklist International. As time went on, a few holes in the armor, and Yue filled them up perfectly. He popped off last season. He showed the world in MSC. Now he's doing it again in MPL Philippines Season 12 against the future idol of the world, Few. He has done this 12 seasons running. He will be going back to the world stage to try and become a world champion again. I'm pretty sure with what I've said, that already speaks of the character and the quality of gameplay Few has in his fingertips.
Joseph, do you agree? Yue coming in redefined Blacks International. It changed the code. And now, despite going 0-3 against AP Bren earlier this weekend, he's still hiding something up them sleeves. They call him the mid lane magician for a reason.
I think, if you think about when Yue stepped in, right? He had a huge impact. And it stood out right away, when he was a rookie and everything. But he has to, I feel like this series, especially up against Few alone, he has to be ready to pull out a magic card, if you will, because Few is the player that does that, right? He even back in ISF, he pulled out the Fredrin in the mid lane. Then, like you guys mentioned yesterday, he pulled out the Phovius, right, in the mid lane. So, again, UA, he is amazing on the heroes he loves to pick. The Valentinas, the Faramis, and everything else. But I feel like there has to be some surprise up his sleeve as well to go against Few alone.
Oh, wow. We've been talking about Few all this time. He's in the running, ladies and gentlemen. Currently on the road to a second world title, as well as MV3, and of course, Flap Teasy.
Yeah, the quality of plays these three have shown in their respective world championship runs, of course, with Few and Flap Teasy back when they were still in Bren Esports. It's just in my head right now. Seeing that graphic reminded me of all the beautiful and amazing moments they've had in the international stage.
It still hit me yesterday when I was like, man, our top 3 are all world champions.
Yeah.
You know, and I feel like, guys, that speaks volumes here, you know, just for the region alone. And it makes me just kind of ponder what's ahead of us, even after we get past today. But that fact alone, that there's 5 members that are after another title in itself, and then everything else behind it, that's an amazing story, right? Now, for this, again, these 2 teams, there's a ton here. Even, you know, for one of your favorite players, the Hitman, I mean, think about his journey alone over the seasons, over everything that he's been through, and to where he is now in this grand final.
I thought I had it when the Hitman flew out to Cambodia earlier this year.
Yeah.
But now he's staying home to compete for the World Championship, right? That is Renege's debut in the World Championships. And that's a couple months from now. Here tonight, he's about to head into his greatest matchup in all of his career, the Grand Finals of MPL Philippines, which some would argue, and I'll admit, is the hardest grand finals in all of MLBB sports.
Yeah, you mentioned it, Naisu.
Yeah.
The top 3 all-world championships, of course, all-world champions, of course it's gonna be difficult. I think we even posed it earlier this season. Hashtag it's harder in the Philippines.
It's hardest.
It's hardest in the Philippines.
It's hardest in the Philippines. And it's funny because, you know, we mentioned the little fun fact that some people didn't know that Renege was actually a songwriter, what do you call that?
A recording artist.
A multi-talented artist.
Multi-talented. If he doesn't have a new hit song leading up to the M5 or something about it, I don't know.
I would understand.
Yeah.
Preparation for the World Championships takes a toll on you.
After.
Win or lose?
Win or
yes.
lose.
I need a new track.
I hope we'll get it. I think if you message him, Renege's a nice guy and you guys are in touch, he knows he's a big fan of, you're a big fan of him. Just throw him a message.
Easy. I did earlier today.
Oh, you already did it. You were one step ahead of us.
Didn't get a reply. I understand. It's fine.
Yeah,
he's prepping.
He's locked in.
He's in the zone. But what I can say, though, is I bumped into Kyle Teasy earlier this morning. I ran into him as he made his way here into the EVM Convention Center, and guess what? I was hyping him up. Kyle, biggest match of your career. Again, he's been all around the world in 2023 alone.
Yeah.
But again, this is the hardest grand finals any MLBB athlete could go through. And you know what he said?
What?
It's just another day. It's just another day, Leo. It's just another day. And
wow.
All right.
That's cold-blooded.
You could walk out of the convention center tonight, an MPL champion. He just said, it's just another day.
Just another day. And you know what's one thing that really stands out for me, and again, congratulations to Coach Ducky.
Legend Ducky.
Legend Ducky. It's the synergy of this team of AP Brent, right? I mean, I'm glad that I had an opportunity to see them, you know, outside of the Philippines, how they bond, how they spend their time. And you can clearly see it. Even if you guys missed that video where they were congratulating their coach, Coach Ducky, you can see how much, you know, synergy and camaraderie they have amongst each other. And I think, again, a team that lifts together stays together, because for some reason every time they see me all they do is flex at me. I don't know, you know, I know they know that I understand Filipino, but still, and to this day, when they see me, they just flex and go, big guy.
Oh, they call you big guy?
Yeah, they just call me big guy.
Oh, I think they probably have posters of you like in the room. You're probably their fit inspo.
No, I think Coach Ducky is.
Oh yeah, Coach Ducky, like in the arms, and of course the brawn and the brain.
That's right.
Speaking of which, Coach Ducky is gonna have to show everything he's got as he and Coach Vren go up against Coach MTB and Dexstar at the stands. The draft is upon us. Game number 1 in this best of 7. AP Bren on the play, banning out the Fred. Oh Lord, it's Hackerson Sui. We're at
happening.
They're rushing for it, and well, it was in the keys to victory. You mentioned as one of the notes, just continue how they banned out and drafted against Blacklist International, and they're taking away one of the picks here of Renegade, and a great pickup for Edward, the Edith. This Edith was a nightmare, actually, for Echo to face yesterday against Blacklist, but this is AP Brand. Look at the gusto, the bravery. They're really going to give the Matilda, but Blacklist won't even take it. They get to Rizla and Martis.
Do you remember the last time that they first picked the Edith and it went in the hands of Ogwin and he had just had a stellar game and performance and just you're wondering how he's catching some people with the onward? Well, this could be what they're after, right? They're willing to trade that Marches, that Terizla, go into the hands of Blacklist International.
But when it happened the first time around, Blacklist was not prepared. They were caught off guard. Now they know, hey, let's lock in a hero for Sensui. Let's give Agent Zero the equipment he needs to get in there and cut right through. What's AP Bren to pick from here? Do they give Super Marco his hero already this early?
Well, they can if they want to leverage and try to force OHEB and Blacklist to pick it in the first phase. But historically, Blacklist do not do that. And AP Brand have read into it. They take away the Brody already, and they're going to pick up the Faramis. So they've taken power picks and comfort from Blacklist International, did APB. Again, Blacklist can pick their OHEB hero now, but statistically, they do not. They usually save OHEB heroes for the 4th and 5th pick. The only time that they pick it in the 3rd spot is if they can already get the sustain hero to pair with it.
Well, mid laners are still out there, and again, roamers too. So those are going to be 2 key picks to protect OHEB. But no, this is a recoded KL1. Folks, unless you forget, KL1 has been playing out of his mind this past playoffs. No longer is he the once vulnerable and soft-spoken gold laner that needs healing.
You know what I love about OHEB Zerathil? Is the fact that he plays it unlike any other player. I mean, for the most part, he's usually fine one-on-one, sometimes even a 1 versus 2.
He wants that.
And he wants it. He actually wants to force those one-on-one engages and try to bait his opponents into fighting him, because usually, I think even statistically, he wins those fights, right? And then he starts building up, because Zerathil is traditionally one of those heroes that takes a little bit longer to build up. But in the hands of OHEB, sometimes that's not the case.
Yeah, Blacklist International can pair it up with an Angela, this Iritha, so AP Bren will take it away. Let's see if AP Bren will either commit the Matilda or the Diggy ban. The Diggy is still available for Blacklist International, and in the hands of Renegade, they've got success with it earlier in the season. So far, still quite close is our draft index. The overall team DPS for both teams, very good. Objective, very good. The push, though, for AP Bren, that's something that they need a little bit more of. However, I feel like how the graph looks is a little bit, how do I say this? It doesn't fully reflect it just yet. Because even though in terms of the raw attack speed, AP Brand with their Brody don't have that. But we know the Brody just hurts when he pushes in the towers, when he already has that first damage item locked in. So they should be okay, but they might want to look to add more.
Well, for AP Brand, there's a lot of burst. So we're looking for them to get some sustained damage. It's very right here, right now, or not at all for AP Bren. So they need to find that in the clapback. 2 picks for them after Blacklist gets 1. Looking for one more ban. X-Borg taken out here, out of the equation by Master the Basics. And there goes the Matilda. What's left for the Hitman?
Let's see. His traditional roamers are still available. Kufra could be a possible pickup here. The Cho as well. Florin maybe, if they still want to go for the healing route.
Yeah.
It's rare that or I can't even recall if we saw. No, we didn't. Yeah, we didn't see Renegade pick up an Estes this regular season. So they'll pick up the Valentina. We still don't know what the Hitman is going to be playing. They're really going to be adjusting.
Rafaela? Do you think he'd go that? Do you think he'd go that route?
Yeah, they've done that. Their reposition, good. Yeah, actually, the Rafaela might be an okay pickup. However, that makes puts a lot of pressure on Yue to be able to make the most out of his Terrifies.
The only reason I say that is because, again, when you have that Faramis there, you locked in the Valentina, that's great. You now have your case for another realm as well. But you want to extend that fight a little bit further. You pick up the healing, right? You get, and which right now is Rafaela. That could, because so far, the trend, we've seen a lot of these extensive fights, right? Taking their time, a push and pull, if you will. So that might be a good choice. There's an interesting answer from AP Brent.
This is looking like a Dyroth jungle, potentially?
Yeah.
For Kyle TZ, and then an Arlott EXP lane putting the Edith at the roam. Wow, okay, so they really chased Armor Shred. So it's a different idea. the magic damage isn't completely there for AP Bren. Yes, the Faramis, but it takes a long time. The Edith, you're not really chasing her that much for her damage until later in the game, but they're going for armor, physical defense reduction, and making the most out of the damage of the Brody and the Arlot. Blacklist, what is the roamer here? Kufra's really looking good to me now, but nope, it's that. We mentioned it earlier, it is the Diggy last pick.
All right. Master of the basics, digging deep, knowing Coach Ducky's deep, deep hatred of Diggy. It's the bane of his existence, and he's putting it in the hands of the Hitman.
Okay, as we look at the draft index now, objective a little bit better for AP Bren. Their burst, that's what they're chasing here. Burst in spades. So it's kind of similar to how Echo approached the draft against Blacklist International. AP Bren wants burst so that they can force ultimates and utilities outside of Blacklist.
Given the Arlot here, I'd read that as a way for AP Bren to actually try and win bigger fights when they're ready to blast them. Watch out for the Smart Power prediction, folks. At some point in the game, a poll will show up. You only have until the timer runs out to comment your prediction with the hashtag SmartPowers Mpl S12.
One lucky commenter who guesses correctly will win a redeemable in-game code. Remember to keep an eye out for that poll.
Safe to say, for AP Bren, once they hit that mid-game power spike, they have just one thought in mind: burn out the Time's Journey.
Once they can get that out, it'll be way easier and safer for them to fight.
Here we go, game number 1. AP Bren versus Blacklist International. And I gotta say, great adjustment from Blacklist International. Starting off with the Martis first pick. Let's not let what happened earlier in the weekend happen again.
Look at your screens. Who will gain more gold in this game is a Super Marco Oheb. Don't forget to comment your answer in the live stream chat with the hashtag SmartPowers Mpl S12. So let's see actually how long Renjay will be staying in the gold lane with Oheb. If he's going to be there for a long time, that might actually force Ogwin to park himself with his gold laner over there in the bottom lane, while AP Bren will get the first Lethal Wanderer. So the way I see it for AP Bren, a lot of their condition actually goes not just into team fighting, but how they handle the rest of the map. Of course, we know how the Diggy loves to play, and you play around that kind of ultimate. If Blacklist will do that, AP Bren needs to be able to trade in the sides. It can't just be all team fight, all objective fight. They have to get towers as well.
You know, and at the same time, I guess my biggest question is how well will this Dirath jungle work? Because, you know, I know that it can have success, but I feel like it does take a little bit longer for it to get going, to work, and then you're kind of, you know, your weak point is when you're approaching those objectives, you might be a little easy to pick off and whittle down in comparison, right, to the Martis across from you.
I mean, it's less miserable as a fighter jungle in the Dirath to do Lord dances, because we've seen how assassins do, right? Nolan can't even get in there. But here, this time around, it's more of the mobility. That's what bothers me. And again, we have been very hard on Diraths all throughout the playoffs, and by we, I mean me. I hate it when Diraths come into play, but now I'm a little open-minded about it, right? Especially since they're first to the scene here. AP Bren, Kyle Teasy wailing away.
Yeah, and it looks like AP Bren will get this turtle without a problem, and Blacklist gameplay is gonna be this. Help out Oheb in the goat lane. Super Marco is having a difficult time there. Will Ogwin finally park himself there? And AP Bren, let's see if they can continue this momentum. But it's not them in control. It's Blacklist just playing a slightly more reserved play style for now.
Folks, I didn't notice, but check this out. So far, every team that wins the first game in a series wins 6 out of 7 times. I'll take those stats.
That's what is that percentage? That's 6 out of 7?
6 out of 7, I'd say that's 80-something.
Quick math.
80-some%.
Something like
win
that.
rate.
Yeah.
I was thinking 90, but I trust you more with the numbers, Leo.
Yep. My teacher in grade school said I was great at history, so checks out.
Yeah, there's a lot of numbers in history, a lot of dates. So let's see when these two will next see each other for their next date. Looks like downward rotation for Blacklist International. Seems like it's going to be a full 5-man once it gets there. Really want to pressure Super Marco, but Ogwin's there for the vision.
Yeah, and with this, you can see already they're paying attention a lot to the gold lane, right? But relatively, nothing happening here. And if you're considering a lot of these early games, you know, this is kind of just unusual. Usually there's something happen before that first turtle. But since it was given up, they're just going to go ahead and find their positioning here.
Yep, AP Bren with a very small lead could tippy-toe rally back and forth here. 100 gold between them and Blacklist. But wait, there's a huge presence down bottom.
Oh, they have to help out Super Marco.
Yeah, I think they're going to go for it again. Sensui already taken a half. Quite a bit of damage already. But again, first game series, right, in best of 7. They're just kind of feeling each other out here. How are things going to unfold? Again, we've got 20 seconds till that next big objective.
Yeah, these two teams right now, they have a good understanding of each other's rotations. Let's see if they can commit GTP.
Going to fight for this purple buff. Want to force Sensui out of it. He is at half health, and it's taken.
Oh, Kyle TZ guilty of 1 count. 4 minutes in. Turtle spawning in 3.
Okay, so now that means Blacklist International might be a little bit more reserved and cautious with trying to compete for this next turtle. Let's see how they equalize it because now after closing in on 5 minutes, APBR is controlling majority of the map. The biggest problem right now really is that gold lane, but Super Marco, kudos to him, he's handling it really well, but Yue, look at him going down.
Yeah, so they trade the objective again. As you mentioned, down still in the bottom lane. Really trying to just feed Oheb here for the most part, give him the best early game that he could really have. But like you said, I think Super Marco's doing an outstanding job based with that pressure here.
Currently 5 minutes into game number 1, APBR building up quite a bit of a gold lead onto Oheb here. What is that, 200, 300 gold between him and Super Marco?
Yep.
So that's what all of those rotations, all of those little moments that they trade off elsewhere on the map, that's where it's going.
All right, the question now is who's going to be able to take or force a fight first, because we're at this point where if you lose a fight here big time, you're going to lose first towers.
There's the onward, Sensui. Going to go ahead and Moral Coil, has the rest of the team here to help him out. Kyle TZ in the front. Is he going to be able to withstand this? Never comes through. Still going to be fighting. Sensui will finally fall, but the answer, Kyle TZ goes down as well. It's a 1-for-1. The junglers for each other. Now what do the teams do from there?
Okay, so APBR can just try to get a little bit more lane equilibrium. Kyle TZ fell down, but phew, man, we've praised you all season long, but wait, Edward.
Oh, Edward, he does have that body of Smith. BOS, the final slash, the onward, toss him over, and the defensive penalty zone out.
All right, Reptar, you were saying?
As I was saying, beautiful little exchange there.
That was beautiful.
It's okay if you interrupted me, Super Marco. Totally fine. They get another kill up there. But yes, Fuse timing with the Netherrealm, very clutch.
400 gold ahead now, APBR. I could have sworn I saw a smile off of Coach Ducky's face as soon as Marco cracked Renegade open. What's the item game looking like, and how do you explain this? Oheb is still up by 500 gold off of Marco despite APBR calling the shots the past minute.
Well, he was actually able to maximize the gold that you can get from the shielding, and most importantly, that usually means that Oheb was able to maximize the last hits on the minions over Super Marco, which is understandable because Super Marco has just been pressured all game long.
Right now, Flap TZ, the one taking some pressure. Going to be fine. Final slashes the minions in, clears them out. Turtle secured again for APBR.
100% of all of those first half objectives went over to APBR, and now we're seeing a major lead. 1,000 gold ahead, 7 minutes in, relatively low kill count game. What's the next move here for APBR?
Well, at some point they are going to have to find a pick-off or a skirmish somewhere, because Blacklist, little by little, are doing their traditional things, what they're known for, playing the map game, getting farm for Oheb, as we pointed out the gold lead later. So they're going to need to try and force something, but just be very calculated about it. Because right now, Blacklist International's lineup with the Martis, that its biggest threat is its counter-punish.
All right, well, with that said, we really haven't seen much of a play here from Sensui, and we know what Martis are like, what Martis says are like. They want to snowball, and so far, going into this game, 8 minutes in, 0-1-1, Sensui's yet to pull out anything. Quick push up top, though. The Hitman taking down a turret, and they're looking to trade out down bottom. Tier 2 already, APBR.
Trading the map here. Edwards still 1 versus 3. Got to let go of this tier 2 as well. This is the move from APBR to set up for that first Lord here. Flap TZ on the other side, trying to keep this one together. Going to take some damage. Next wave going to be pushing in. Oheb eyeing this tier 2 turret with Renegade, and they back off.
Well, that's what we were pointing out in the draft earlier, even though the push didn't look that good for the side of AP Bren in terms of the draft index, just the raw damage with Brody alone, even with the damage reduction onto the turret, didn't matter to APB. They were able to get the tower in the bottom lane. And that was one of the keys to victory here for APB. Make sure that you can match or even play the macro game better than Blacklist International. So far, they're able to match it, and because of that sequence, they're a little bit better.
About 10 seconds until the Lord spawns, and Tensui almost gets pulled in. So far, this has been a defensive Marquise. We've been seeing 9 minutes in. AP Bren approaching the 2,000 gold lead. Mid lane still hasn't been cracked, though. At least Blacklist holding on.
And I think these are two teams who really understand the importance of that middle tower. So they rotate very
Whoa.
quickly. Top side, top side.
Oh, again. Super Marco by himself wins that 1v1. And with that number advantage, AP Bren might just give this one a clear go for this Lord. Blacklist International wanting to contest it though. Sensui getting in position. Final slash gonna come through. There's the flicker. The answer from Edward with their own penalty zone. NetherRealm comes through as well. Fighting forward. Hoagland goes in. They force Sensui back. UA falls. And that is going to be a Lord going in the hands of AP Bren.
Oh, look how fast it's going down. And APB again. Hoagland still continuing his Edith hot streak. Clutch onward to get that toss and to secure the kill for AP Bren, and you saw how fast that Lord went down.
AP Bren's lineup is so hard to turn on. You've seen Blacklist game after game, day after day here in the playoffs turn like no one has ever turned before, especially in Lord dances. But against AP Bren, against this lineup that they've drafted with the Dairoth in the jungle at its heart, I can't believe those words just left my mouth. It's working out so well. AP Bren about 4K ahead here, 10 minutes in.
Oh, it even also helped that up top, that solo kill there by Super Marco. This is his first Grand Finals in the MPL Philippines stage,
Whoa.
but not his first Grand Finals.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Man, I gotta say this.
That's his response to being here.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You know what's kind of crazy though? Is the fact that Super Marco dealt with how much pressure in the early game.
Yeah, no.
And where he is now.
It was a 3v1 all early game, and is it not Oheb that we talked about desires that? He wants that. Now the tables have turned, shoes on the other foot, and Marco is reaping all the benefits.
Yeah, AP Bren have such a good understanding of their power spike timers, and most importantly, how to get those power spike via objectives. We know Blacklist International are great with that as well, but again, so far, AP Bren have just done it better. And you mentioned it earlier, Leo, AP Bren's lineup right now is so hard to turn on when they're hitting their timings right in the team fights, and so far they have been.
Oh, I don't know. Are they going to pressure this one here? Oh. Wave clear is pretty good for Blacklist International. As you see, they hold on to the base turrets for now, but again, that was only the first Lord. So right now, I guess a lot of this is on Blacklist International to answer what AP Bren's thrown at him.
There's a Lord coming out in about a minute and change. Marco farming out of his mind like Mr. Beast, giving out checks here. 6K gold lead here on AP Bren. They're going to start choking out all of these objectives. Grand Theft Orange right now, giving it over to Coyote Easy. Gentlemen, I have a theory.
What?
Coach Ducky has hated on Diggy all of these years. He's figured out how to beat it straight up.
Instead of it being the bane of his existence, now he's just like, try it again, you little owl. I'm in the Hall of Legends now.
Right? I mean, I'm pretty sure it was also thanks to Coach Vren, the mastermind behind all of this, the brains behind Coach Ducky's brains. And it's
a lot of brains.
He's got the brawn, though.
That too. That too. So it's so hard to play Renegade's Diggy right now. I mean, yes, at best, I hate to say this, his main contribution to this, 12-minute game is vision and damage. That's it. Time's Journey, we haven't really seen it do much.
Yeah. And at the same time, if you actually look at the main crowd control abilities of AP Bren, it comes back quickly. It's not like they're trying to base it off of a long cooldown set. Yes, for example, let's put in there the final slash of the Arlon.
Right.
They'll use the final slash, force a time's journey, and then at some point in the fight, because of the lead that they have here, that final slash will be able to come back, and Black won't have their...
Whoa! There's the final slash. As you mentioned, Edward going to be in the front. He's got to back off, though. AP Bren now still fighting it for the Lord. It looks like that's the time's journey as well used. Blacklist International just has to go back to base and defend.
And here's what sucks about this whole engage for Blacklist. Few held on. Few held on to the NetherRealm.
Yeah.
And to the,
Idol of the world there that you're watching, folks. And again, we've touted you as one of the best NetherRealm users all season long. Few saying, I can do that too, Youngblood.
You just mentioned how he's so good at timing the NetherRealm. He does it so well, he didn't even use it.
Yeah, that's how you know that they're good at timing it. If you don't use it, that means you're doing it properly.
It's so good.
Woo!
Woo! Well, right now, it's up to Blacklist International to be good. They have to defend against this one. They are so far behind. Lord's still going to be up here. Turrets in the mid and bottom down. Let's see, AP Bren, do they want to actually pressure this in? We got to keep an eye out for a final slash initiation. These next waves going to be pushing in. Also, Ogwin, both have the flicker available, but right now, looks like they're happy with the 2 turrets.
Yeah, just to go back to the thought I was making earlier also, the final slash now, it's literally just press this button if you want Renegade to use Time's Journey. Every time he's used the final slash, Renegade was forced to use it. Again, with the level disparity, he knows.
Oh, that's it right there! That was it! The final slash to force the Time's Journey. They're going to battle it out. No one going down just yet. Edward in trouble. Super Marco finds one, looking for another. Sends Sui to fall. It's 2 down for Blacklist International.
Flap for Edward and Sensui. That's a great trade. I'll take any day. Stonks for AP Bren right now. They're going to crack that inhibitor up top, and I'm guessing they might be calling it endable.
That's a bare naked base. I don't want to add an air before B, and B, can they end it?
I don't think they can. They might not have enough minions. Renegade down. Another wave going to be pushing in.
Minions?
3 members. 4. Make it. Go for it. The Crystal's in trouble. They try the last-ditch effort, but AP Bren will take game 1.
This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance.
AP Bren, that's how you start a grand finals. Back to their dominant form. And it looks like, just like every final slash used by Flap TZ, AP Bren just shock and nod Blacklist in this game number 1.
Hakas and Sui, still about half of the plan here for AP Bren. It opened up quite a few avenues for Blacklist to actually get some ground covered, but no, AP Bren was always about a step ahead here in game number 1.
You know what this was really reminiscent of for me watching this unfold is them back in ISF when they got their championship. Actually, throughout the entire run, where it might not be a super flashy, kill early game type thing, but they slowly and surely build up this gold lead until a point where it's usually the turning point for them is that first Lord. If they get a pick off, great, which they did, and then it just somehow snowballs out of control for AP Bren here. They replicated this time after time and time, and they did it here for game 1. So I feel like, again, one of the big things for Black International is, like, how do we stop that from happening, right? And I feel like, man, as much as I love the Hitman and Renegade 2, the Diggy wasn't it.
Regardless of what hero plays, I love him. Just the same, my baby sister loves him. Doc, happy birthday. But here's the thing. You talk about a snowball, you talk about value building up. AP Bren got all the turtles, got all the lords, barely a sliver of a contest in the second one. The math just goes up against Black here.
I think it just goes to show that AP Bren really does have a full understanding of Blacklist International's drafting pattern. As of now, they've really gotten into their heads. They know them so well.
With that said, we'll leave it over to our analyst to actually break down game number 1 in a little bit more detail. Talk to us about this whole debacle.
Champions M2 at M3, pero this time around it is M2 World Champions AP Bren taking game number 1 first laban sa Blacklist International. Paano nga ba nila ito nagawa? Ating himayin niya dito sa ating analyst stand. Ako nga pala si Midnight, and muli kasama ko dito si Coach Arcadia na nagbabalik. Hindi lang yung mga World Champions na nagbabalik natin, pati na si Coach Arcadia. Coach, kamusta naman yung game?
Sobrang intense. Maganda yung Yung una, yung mga first 3 turtle, alam talaga nung Blacklist kung ano yung gagawin nila. So what they did is they avoid the turtle fights. Pero pagdating doon sa first lord, doon na nagka-problema. Yung lineup kasi ng Blacklist, malakas sila when it comes to the lord dance. but they were not able to do any Lord Dance because they made a huge mistake before the first Lord Dance.
Yeah, and binabakit mo to kanina nung nag-uusap tayo na very important yung pacing actually ng Blacklist International kasi considering their draft, kaya nilang tumapat dun sa mid-game timing ng AP Bren. Pero it was the crucial pick-off coming out from the MVP ng ating game na si Super Marco with the Brody. 404 ang kanyang KDA. Again, yung crucial pick-off na nakuha niya si Ohib. Solo kill pa nga yun doon sa may top lane. And it hindered yung timing ng Blacklist International and hindi tayo umabot sa mga Lord Dance na hinahanap natin.
True. Sobrang crucial nung pick-off niya kay Oheb. Saka solo kill yun eh. Kaya kitang-kita talaga kung gaano kalakas si Marcos sa ngayong meta na to.
Talagang nandun yung confidence ng AP Bren. But one thing is for certain, talagang may all-in factor dun sa draft ng AP Bren. Although nung tinitignan natin yung drafting stage, parang mukhang si Kyle TZ yung naubusan. Hindi natin na-expect, biglang may Diroth jungle pa pala na lalabas dito. With a little ignition, kita natin yung movements sa early game. Even though nung first 3 minutes, medyo naging passive sila, pero okay lang kasi parang hinintay nila yung proper timing. Tapos nung naging online na yung lineup nila, dun nag-ramp up naman yung timing for the side of AP Bren, which in turn led to, again, yung mga moments na hindi na makapag-Lord Dance ang Blacklist International.
Yes, nakita talaga natin yung patience ng Bren. Kasi alam nila, malakas talaga sila sa early to mid game eh. Pero hindi nila minadali. Hindi sila basta-basta gumawa ng pick-offs or clashes na pwedeng ikabaliktad nila. In their case, ang ginawa nila is dahan-dahan. Okay, makakuha tayo ng isang pick-off and then let's snowball from that. And that's what they did.
That's right. Kasi pwede ka naman mag-slow take talaga. Slowly but surely, you'd creep out on the early game advantage versus Blacklist International. Kasi pagdating ng mid-game, yung difference ng damage, actually hindi nagmamatter kasi may Brody ka, meron kang Diroth. Actually, in terms of damage, hindi sila kulang talaga kasi may apat na scaling heroes from the side of AP Bren. So there's no reason to rush versus Blacklist International. And again, dahil nga nakuha ni Brody yung crucial pick-off doon kay Irtel, that started the snowball for AP Bren and converted those into objective fights laban sa Blacklist International. Ngayon nakita natin yung jungle pattern, yung jungling pattern ng jungler ng AP Bren, which is yung Diroth. Again, hindi natin na-expect na makikita natin to. Ano ba yung advantage na meron kang Diroth jungle, Coach Arcadia?
Itong Diroth jungler kasi, isa to sa jungler na unorthodox. Bibihira lang ma-pick, di ba? Pero itong jungler na to, ano to eh, isa to sa mabilis mag-clear na jungle. Dahil doon, mas mabilis yung rotation niya. And then, it's easier for this Diroth jungle to pair up with the XP that has damage. For example, Arlot, right? Arlot plus Diroth, good combo. So, Diroth jungle is a unorthodox pick but can really work.
Yeah. And yun yung dahilan din bakit yung Blacklist International kanina parang intentionally binibigay yung turtle. Kasi medyo mahirap nga naman talaga kalaban yung Arlot at Diroth. Kasi ang gagawin lang ng Arlot, i-deliver niya yung target kay Diroth. Tapos, Diroth, patayin mo. Kasi the beauty of Arlot is meron siyang natural na built-in na penetration laban sa kalaban niya. And of course, yung HP-based damage na Abyssive Strike na parang decimate na rin in a way from the Martes. So, kahit ikaw Season 2, hindi ka comfortable lumaban dito kay Kyle TC, especially when he has the Thrift and of course, yung Lethal Ignition na talaga napakataas ng kanyang damage output na ilalabas. Kaya naman, ang puhunan lang niya, binabagin nga natin ito kanina, Fury Hammer lang eh. Tapos full tank item para kay Diroth. And again, ito yung damage source ng AP Bren. And I think you can explain this, Coach Arcadia, for Blacklist International, yung lack of early game nila, obvious sa heroes, and I think naghihintay talaga sila ng items dito.
Siguro kung umabot tayo sa point na late game, siguro second or third Lord Dance, for sure, Blacklist can fight. And then, gusto ko lang emphasize yung lakas ng Diroth jungler, no? Sa Diroth jungler kasi, wala talaga makunat. Kahit tank jungler, ubusin niya lang yung armor mo.
Kahit 6 tank items ka.
Kaya minsan nga, may mga combo na Hilda plus Diroth. Mga ganong klaseng combo.
Mga pure physical penetration dun sa kanilang kalaban. And yung sinasabi mo kanina na yung Blacklist International, pagdating naman sa Lord Dance, yung late game, it is an existing factor. Kumbaga, yung Lord Dance available sana sa kanila kasi meron din naman sa rin version ng NetherRealm with a stolen ult from the Faramis and meron pang Diggy. Unfortunately, yung first Lord na nakita natin is talagang finorce out kagad ni Flap TZ yung Blacklist International to disengage from the Lord. I feel like there's a similarity pa nga sa laro ni Flap TZ sa previous Arlot games ni Edward na parang nagkakaroon na ng nagkakaroon na ng certain gameplay na kung ikaw yung Arlot, pag unang makita mong target, final slash kagad. Parang hindi na hinihintay yung Lord Dance. Pinipick off kagad yung mga targets.
Kasi alam nila malulugi sila sa poking dahil nga may digi. So as much as possible, gusto nila final slash na para mag-ult na agad yung digi, para ma-burn na agad yung ult ng digi.
Yep. Instant catch talaga kagad yung mga dito ng APBR. Instantly, sila yung nagwagi dito sa game number 1. May mga adjustments pa naman mangyayari dito for the side of Blacklist International. But again, I'd have to remind you, this is a 7-game series. So definitely mahaba-haba pa yung tatahakin nating laban nito para sa magkabilang koponan. Pero Spur, in terms of tatahakin natin is, mustahin muna natin ang ating host, si Mara Aquino, para sa pagtahak natin dito sa ating Grand Finals.
Kasama ko ngayon, the beloved, the legendary, Boss Rada!
Hello.
Alam mo, sobrang love ka ng mga agents. Super love ka ng mga agents. Bakit nga ba? I hear so many great things about you.
Actually, hindi ko rin alam pero siguro doon lang sa kung paano natin i-service yung mga players way back then.
Yun nga, actually super maalaga ka daw.
Yun
Super
ang alam nila.
maalaga, super supportive. Even before I knew your face, I hear your name all the time. Sobrang love ka ng mga players. Napag-usapan natin ngayon yung Blacklist International. Pagkatapos nila manalo kahapon at nakuha yung slots sa M5 and they're going to hear the Grand Finals, nakausap mo na ba yung mga agents, yung mga players? Ano ba yung mga sinabi nila?
Somehow, yeah, nakausap ko sila kahapon, especially through chat din siguro, pati personal sila, Kiel sa kasi Edward. Pero okay naman, excited for tomorrow and naka-focus nga daw, as they say.
So lagi mo nakakausap si Oheb at saka si Edward?
Hindi naman ganun. Itong
Parang-
playoffs lang, itong playoffs.
Kagabi. Actually, may sinabi si Edward kahapon na maybe you can elaborate more on that. First time ko kasi nakita si Edward nanalo na umiyak. Okay, umiyak siya kahapon. Tapos sabi niya, kasi parang may gusto siyang patunayan because ang dami doon nagsasabi na no V-wise, no win. Naapektuhan pa talaga yung mga players doon sa phrase na yun?
Very interesting. Siguro I'll take it in a brighter side of things. Kumbaga, yung pagkasabi nila ng ganun is they'll take it as a challenge. Kaya syempre, ano pa ba yung mga possible motivation sila to really drive the performance, diba? So para sa akin, imbes na magkaroon sila ng negative thoughts about it or emotions, siguro dinadrive na nila yung sarili nila by instilling sa minds nila yung proper mindset na parang, okay, no be wise, no win, ito yung performance namin. Ganun.
And they're so good. Kahit sino pa yung mga mawala, they're proving themselves and very deserving to go to the Grand Finals and to represent our country in the M5.
Yes.
Pero ngayon, ang nangyayari, natalo sila nung game number 1 sa moments na ganito. Ano ang nangyayari sa mga players? Sino sa kanila, sa pagkakaalam mo from your experience years with them, yung pinaka-vocal, yung talaga mag-motivate to say cheer up? Who do you think, what's happening there right now?
Siguro during my time, madalas yan sila Eson.
Si
sila
Eson,
Kalad,
Eson.
lahat sila. Sila kasi yung mga talagang funny guys na talagang pampa-release ng pressure di ba? So yun.
Ano ang message mo sa lahat ng ating mga agents dito?
Siguro keep supporting them guys kasi ayun yung mas kailangan ng Blacklist ngayon kasi kailangan manalo para sa M5 and para sa 4th title ng Blacklist International.
Let's get them to cheer! Let's get them to cheer! Blacklist!
Break the code!
Mag-umpisa na ang ating game number 2. Babalikan na natin ang ating mga casters. Pass up.
Always a pleasure to hear from Boss Rada, the brains behind the success of Blacks International in their early days. Welcome back to the desk at your service. My name is Leo, here with the Naisu and Renmar Santa Cruz. It's us, We Bear Bros. You're smack dab right in the middle of this best of 7 for the Mpl-Philippines Season 12 Championships.
Now, before we head on to the game number 2, we would like to thank, of course, our official sponsor, Smart. Smart is still the best network, having the fastest network and nationwide coverage in the country. As awarded, there you go, by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data for speed coverage of Q1 to Q2 of 2023.
You can enjoy the power of Smart when you switch to Smart without changing your number via mobile number portability or MNP. Visit smrt.ph/switch to Smart to know more.
Folks, let me tell you all about M5. You got the M5 early bird tickets. They're out now. You can get the PH Super Pass and MVP Pass right now. Get them via /event.com.
And all Mpl-Ph ticket buyers will get a 10% discount off on your M5 regular passes. A discount code will be sent to your guys' emails on November 3rd, so keep an eye out for that. And so, of course, what are you waiting for? Experience MLBB Esports live now. We can't wait to see you guys.
We got a few moments before the draft begins. Game 2 proper. In addition to what Coach Arcadia and Midnight talked about, are there any sticking points that we should consider as Blacklist tries to even the score? Because, again, best believe, if this goes 2-0, man, AP Bren can just get in their heads.
Exactly, and actually we were talking about this behind the scenes. For the side of Blacklist International, they may have overcommitted onto really just helping out OHEB, and they weren't able to manage the rest of the map well enough. But let's look at Bren, AP Bren, formerly Bren Esports, and look at all these achievements.
All right, you know what? I understand why some of the nerves might be getting the Blacklist International.
Yup.
This is what they're going up against.
This is like font size 10.
8.
There,
because you needed
8.
to make sure it fit. Oh yeah, we haven't pointed that out. Just to spell it out, well, who are going up? That Blacklist International are currently going up against the Philippine national team
for 2023.
For 2023. So yeah, no surprise that maybe if game number 1 there were a bit of jitters there because come on, it's APB.
All right.
You remember the statistic, by the way, that we saw in game?
If they win 1, there's about an 80-something% chance that they win the series. But again, this is the best of 7. Something to note. It's not like Blacklist International is an alien or unfamiliar to achievements and excellence, right?
Yep.
We've got a few national athletes as well playing under the Blacklist International banner, whether active or inactive, and they have also won themselves a world championship.
Yep.
And flying out of the country to represent us is not new to them, but just the same. I've mentioned this when we opened up. This is a very young roster. So it's impossible, even with all of the guidance and all of the tenureship, all of the experience, it's not impossible that you still somehow get a little bit of nerves, whether it be through an individual player or it just somehow expands all throughout via communications.
Yeah. One thing I really appreciate though about Blacklist International, and it was touched upon on the little video that we showed before we opened up the show, is that the management and the coaching staff of Blacklist International, it really is truly top tier. How they take care of their players. You saw a figure being interviewed earlier. His name is Boss Rada. Now, if you're a Blacklist fan, you know just how much he's done for the team in terms of their mentality. So right now, we don't know how active he is, but rest assured, he probably messaged the boys some words of encouragement, some Rada magic.
Talking about messaging, even their CEO,
I was just thinking
far
about that.
up as their CEO, personally talks to the players and messages them right before big matches, and the results, it's in the pudding. Talking about Philippines stats, going up against the world. Check this out. Sinsui, MPL Philippines, Kyle Teasy, MPL Philippines, Kyrie and Hades once from MPL Philippines. Is that not just excellence across the board, all around the world?
Yeah, and you can really see here just a diverse playstyle. You know, we know Blacklist, the fighter tank junglers, but then when you show up for AP Bren, that's why AP Blacklist International are respecting the assassins. Kyrie can flex. Hades, we know he's a hell of an assassin player as well in MPLSG.
Amon.
Is that Amon?
Hey, there was once a time wherein he was the most prolific Ling in the league.
True.
They called him Batang Pasay.
That
for
means
reasons. Kid from Pasay.
Kid from Pasay.
Yeah. When you come here for the M5 World Championship, go on over to Pasay, play some MLBB, and all I could say is good luck.
You will understand. Let's go into game number 2 here, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, AP Bren at the lead. They'll be on red side this time around. Blacklist calling the shots from blue. There's the Joy, the Fanny, and the Edith taken out by Coach Master of the Basics. Well, Coach Ducky, again, there seems to just be one target in the draft, and that's Insui.
Okay, well, they ban out the Akai still, because Blacklist are now really finally respecting the Edith of Oakwind. So if this is an Akai ban, it's an Angela ban, surprisingly enough.
Whoa.
So they're taking away the best possible complementary pieces, actually, for OHEB. So now the question for Blacklist is, will you go for something else?
There it is.
They'll go for the Nolan. Matilda, Valentina, available on the board right now.
Sensui was the first one to get a Nolan win, at least for the playoffs, if I remember right, earlier on.
Yep.
But one thing that's very clear here is the fact that what we've seen struggle before with Nolan is being able to find a way into the team fights, into the objectives, right? And if you look back at game one, that's one thing that Blacklist International needs to change in this game too, is they need to be able to contest those turtles. If they give up one, sure, that's fine, but not all three. Don't give those all to AP Bren here, and especially when it gets to the Lord.
Okay, let's see if it's a Terizla Nova or maybe Terizla Valentina pickup for Blacklist International. No, that's a comfort for... Oh, wow, they're still rushing. They're now really putting the gold lane earlier for their drafts. Again, this is very different from their regular season. And, yep, it's the Valentina. AP Brent can take Fredrin if they want to.
All right.
Excuse me, Terizla.
Yep, and if they do that, then that means that they would be drafting very differently from the way that they beat the Nolan first time around against Blacklist with a mid Phovius, because right now, there's no doubt that's going to be a mid Varamis.
Oh, well, they can go XP lane Arlot also if they really just want to have a tool for that Nolan. Because, again, one of the weaknesses of the Nolan is if you can displace him. Displace him well enough and he will struggle. That's why we saw an Arlot Roam get picked up at one point to face up against a Nolan. I believe that was JP of Echo who first flexed that in the playoffs.
But all the more now that we're talking about it, I want to see...
Oh, there it is!
No!
Is that were you leading into this? Or?
No! I was going to say that Terizla is good because it has the body of Smith. You can't burst him just as hard, but... Yeah.
Well, have you seen the body of Phovius?
Whoa. Body
it's
of
not
Phovius.
a passive, but...
No. But yeah, XP lane is flapped. Is he going to be playing this?
Yeah, it looks like it. If it goes anywhere else, if it goes into the jungle, gentlemen, I think I'm going to lose it.
Yeah.
Last time we might have seen that. Again, just for my memory is Ryzen when he was still with Smart Omega.
Yep, that one game they had, it didn't go so well.
Never again.
Never again did it happen. I believe that was season 10?
He and Coach Pokbet had a long talk.
Yeah. That was, we look at the stats. Of course, the support utility way up for APB. Blacklist International, one way that they might be able to approach this, or how they will actually approach this, is because you see their first 3 picks. That's a lot of burst damage. And this is similar to how Echo wanted to play up against the more high sustain lineup of Blacklist International. You commit your bursts, but because since your burst damage is so easily accessible, the cooldown reduction or the cooldown of the Nolan abilities isn't long at all, then really APB here, they have to maximize the timing of their key utility abilities.
Yeah, and as you saw from that index, they have a ton of it, right? And that's my big thing. If you're thinking from Blacklist International side, you got to deal with that. You got to deal with the fact that you also have the combination of the Faramis and the Matilda alone, right? That's a lot of mobility to work against. It's a lot of sustainability, and even if you catch someone, most likely they have an opportunity to guiding wind out, right? So how do you deal with that? Well, right now it's kind of burst, right? You hope you get to utilize the Nolan pick. You hope you get to get some of the marks off and get a fadeaway torn apart memory. But still, you know, the rest, those last 2 picks, what do you build around that?
Ooh, okay. So I'm trying to look for that little Phovius game that AP Bren had. I can't seem to find it. Let's see if their golden ear will just be a Beatrix or something. Something that can provide a little bit better wave clear and more sustained damage as well, because right now this is all very ability based. For the damage of AP Brand, they need a little bit more pa from their marksman.
All right, I am also digging for it. I'm looking for that AP Bren Phovius game, and it seems...
Oh, that
there it is.
Okay, so they're all going to be going for cooldown based damage. However, we know Clint can get it really quickly. Interesting. Okay, so for Blacklist International, their roam pickup. Are they still going to try to match the sustain? If they want to go something, it's a Nolan. The Rafaela will be really risky. It needs to be tankier.
It was a Beatrix. It was a Beatrix.
It was a Beatrix last time around.
Yep.
Okay. So
Matilda, Arlott, Joy, Bea Phovius.
All right. Let's see how well this Clint is going to do. For Blacklist and Sui and Edward again, similar to what they did yesterday against Echo, how they decimated Benny Cutie and really just made the most out of finding him. They have to do that here. They need to be really synced up how they're going to dive onto this Clint. They can't allow it to freely hit.
That's my thing, is, don't get me wrong, love the Clint. Super Marco, one of the only players to usually play this hero. But it's scary because looking across from you, having a Kanja, having a Nolan, those 2 alone, right? You are going to have to take so much care of Super Marco here, because if he is taken out in a split second, you lose so much damage, and this is what they do. For the last pick, AP Bren decides to pick up the Martis.
Okay. So I thought they'd actually try to play the Assassin here. So with the Martis pickup, the Matilda Faramis Martis combo, yes, traditionally throughout the season, that's one of the more devastating combinations that you can play because of how quickly it can rotate and the initiation and punish. But I think for Ogwin now, he has to play a slightly more reserved role. Yes, you'll use the not guiding wind, circling eagle to still get that vision and be the negator of whatever Blacklist wants to do. But you immediately need to get back to Super Marco.
Yeah, but again, this is Super Marco we're talking about. There are times where I wouldn't be surprised if he actually ricocheted or bolasted forward to get into Nether Realm Rage.
Yeah.
So, either way, it's I can't say it's pure dive. I can't say it's pure backline that AP Bren is doing because, again, any lineup that has Phovis in this current metagame just tends to leave you scratching your head.
Let's see how well Flaptease is going to be playing it. I'm trying to remember when did Phovis show up again in the middle? Was that season 8?
The last time?
Like the first time he showed up was at around
Season 8,
right?
yeah, Season 8.
Season 8. I'm trying to recall. No, Flaptease wasn't an iconic Phobius player.
Well, the most iconic Phovis players in recent memory is Pando, and he's not playing.
Sure. But hey, Pando might have given them some tips, man.
May have rubbed off. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Game number 2. Blacklist with a better draft this time around. First pick in the Nolan. Is this going to be enough to get them into this match? Finally putting one on the board.
Okay, so Blacklist would want to fast clear. And look, wow, Edward's already here. This is going to be heavy work for the EXP laner of Blacklist International in terms of managing the map. That might be what the Trizzle has over the Phobius right now in the EXP lane. We'll see and update you as it develops in terms of who is more present in the map.
Gentlemen, what do y'all reckon? Fighter emblem Phobius with a little bit of HP there.
Yeah, he'll need to really be sustained here because they need another frontliner, and yeah, that is going to be the Phobius alongside the Martis, weirdly enough.
Seeing right now, too, just the aggression, right, in terms of the rotations happening quite quickly here, and I think that's one of the different factors for this game, too, so far. And at the same time, like I said, my big question is Renegade in this game because I feel like he's able to do the Hitman things with the Kaja in his hands. It's just like, if you utilize that Flicker Divine Judgment combination, can you actually pick someone off because of the fact that you have that Faramis Matilda combo to deal with?
And every time Renegade will try to pick off someone, that'll just be like, say, in terms of team fighting, that's already a signal for, okay, Flaptease, just go flying.
Yeah.
Slam dunk on them. And then again, the question is posed, how will Blacklist deal with this Phobius?
Well, starts here. He does have an old Demonic Force online. Turtle started up.
Oh, there's the Flicker. Divine Judgment goes in with the penalty zone. Kyle T's going to be in trouble. Nether Realm there. First blood going to the hands of Kyle TZ. Another body falls. Kyle TZ will go ahead. Work on the Turtle. Satsui in trouble. One hit with that auto attack from Ogwin to clean it up.
Matilda Airlines Ogwin Air Force coming in, taking one off the boards, and Sui did not see that coming.
Yeah, that isn't a 747, that's a fighter jet, Matilda. Flickering forward, basic attack, and we saw it there, the interaction. The moment that someone, and specifically Renegade, will try to pick off, that's just a sign for Flaptease to use the ultimate, and Sensui was just completely zoned out.
The ultimate deterrent.
Yeah, and look at the milestone of Agent Zero. First player to reach 30 million damage taken in Mpl-Ph history.
Carl TZ in the stands. He's so envious. That's what he wants.
Yeah, he's looking at that and it's like, I want to be number 1 with that.
But the most damage taken.
But it just goes to show, and I think it really does back up the narrative around Edward and how integral he is to Blacklist's play style. Before the fighter junglers really came in, it was Edward alongside the other members of Blacklist International tanking damage. Well, specifically him.
Yeah, mostly him. Like the lineup can have almost zero peel and just the XP laner having it, and it would be A-okay.
He just plays out of his mind. No matter what game, and even yesterday when we were on the panel talking about Edward alone, Mr. Consistent, like probably the most consistent player, I would say, in the league, if you will.
And how ironic, it's him who took years to get a good nickname in, but now he has like all of them.
Agent Zero, Legend Zero. What's your favorite one, Leo?
Abun Jing Jing.
There it is.
There's a nice ring to it.
It's my baby brother.
But right now, can't believe it.
Whoa.
Phobius coming back. and mostly because of the Nolan. But then at the same time, I think it's just a good read by AP Bren because, and I know AP Bren is the first time to rock a Phobius. I can't recall exactly which region showed up a Phobius beforehand in the last month or so, but it just makes a lot of sense with so many dashes and how important dashes are for the re-engage and fighting. Phobius is just shining right now.
They're just going to give this up. Again, second turtle going in the hands of AP Bren. The last time they fought for it, they don't want to do it this time. Look at where they're planning themselves, though. Blacklist International on the top side. AP Bren knows exactly where they're at, and nothing comes of it.
I hate to say, gentlemen, but the first 5 minutes of game number 2 is looking like deja vu. What's the item game looking like here? Oh, early endless battle.
Yeah, he's going to be rushing that. Actually, Naisu, I have to apologize. You asked me yesterday what's the priority for Clint. I said Berserker's Fury. It's endless battle here for Super Mario.
You take it back.
I take it back, Naisu.
Well, there's the Divine Judgment. They can't take that back. Ogwin falls. So, Blacklist International now on the board. They're happy with it. And just as a reminder, it was earlier today, man. It was yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, that was yesterday.
It's been a ridiculous weekend.
It's been a long weekend.
Yeah. All right, so we see Blacklist now clapping back, and that's, I guess, their prime form, right? Again, if you have a Kaja, should be telegraphed, seen a mile away. They want to pick off.
Yeah, and they have the tools to make the most out of it. I think they'll be able to get this tower.
They know this. Edward, penalty zone on the defensive. Won't help him, though, as he falls. Kyle Teasy now making it work. They get the Nether Realm out. Few here and the rest of the party to help him out, but nothing more. But Kyle Teasy, eyes on this side of the jungle. Won't be able to find anything except this minion.
Yeah, let's see, APB. Yep, they're just going to be pressuring the jungle. Are they going to stay here long, though? Try and invade and steal away, but no, they're going to pressure Oheb.
Oh, they're still going to be pressuring here. Oheb flickers out, gets out in time. Renegade gets the grab with the Divine Judgment. Ogwin tried his best with what he had. Not going to happen, though, as he falls under the turret.
That's a moment there wherein the revamped Matilda may have been better off just being the old version.
Yeah.
It caught the Brody, it caught Oheb, and it went right underneath the turret. Hey, at least AP Bren caught something down bottom. That's a tier 1 push.
Yep, they trade out towers, but that was an error by AP Bren. No other way to put it there. Ogwin and Kyle Teasy looked like Ogwin wanted to go. Kyle Teasy didn't, and now Blacklist International have a better chance of getting this turtle.
This is a great one. Blacklist International wants to fight it out, but AP Bren on the response. Edward going to be in trouble. Retry comes through. There's the decimation. Renegade now on the run. Turtle's going to reset. Phobius just dunking after dunk. Gets the kill as they fall behind, and now it's AP Bren's turtle to take.
They put the hit on the hitman, and with those 2 pickoffs, ain't no way AP Bren's missing out, even with that retribution spent early on.
I really want to commend Few for what he did there. Actually, it was him initiating that. Him being able to pull back Edward meant that Edward couldn't start off the fight with the penalty zone. He had to use it to try and escape. And you saw that the moment that happened, Blacklist tried to position themselves. They took a step back, but AP Bren said, no, we'll step forward, Oheb.
This is troublesome. Oheb, can you do any magic here? Circling Eel comes through. There's the dunk. Not going to be enough. Goes in the hands of Super Marco.
Ouch. That's all we could say. The damage on this cowboy and the theme song, hey, if you want to slam, and if you look, you want to jam.
Wow, that is a throwback.
If you look closely, Phobius kind of looks like Flap Teasy in the portrait. It's meant to be. Just give him.
Oh, because of the hair.
Yeah, the hair.
That's right.
Whoa.
There's the penalty zone. They're trying to hold on to this mid turret. Ogwin once again. But right now, guys, it's looking like the previous game. 2K gold ahead for AP Bren. All the turtles next on site in a minute is that Lord.
Okay, one of the keys that allows me to say, hey, maybe it's not so similar, is the fact that Blacklist are a little more aggressive on their trades. They have made a dent on the map more than they ever have in game number 1. They push that tier 1 up top, down bottom, and that allows for Renegade and Sensui to kind of make plays. They have the 2 key pickoffs early on, but they really haven't found anything in the mid game just yet. So maybe they can learn. They can pick up the tempo, pick up the pace, but that's easier said than done because AP Bren's not allowing them. Folks, this is a huge 2K gold lead, under 9 minutes.
Yeah, Few has a 1,000 gold lead over Yue and has the Lightning Truncheon while Yue is still on the way to that item. So if Blacklist, if they take their next fight without the Lightning Truncheon on that Valentina, it might actually be devastating for them because we know how Blacklist like to play. They actually like to stick together. But in this scenario right now, sticking together doesn't look like a good idea with everything AP Bren has. Get that Phoveus. We have that term here in the Philippines, last one. It's a poison pick right now, and it's so poisonous right now for Blacklist.
So far, AP Bren have been in control. Blacklist been farming up to close that gap, keeping it close to 1,000. Lord spawned. AP Bren first to the scene. Kai with the pull.
Middle
Right now.
minion wave management, very important.
This is going to be a full-on fight for this one. Blacklist International does not want to give this objective away as they have for the previous Turtles. Kyle TZ knows it. There's Flap. He's going to go ahead and use that Demonic Force, going to push him back, but will sit at half health here. Lord as well under the half point. UA going to go in with his own nether round. There's a penalty zone. They find it, but Few gets the Lord. Now they have to win the fight. They're going to be chasing him down, and member after member of Blacklist International fall. It's only a Sensui left alive.
All out chaos broke out underneath the Lord, right at the corner of the pit. And look at that, 4 for none plus the Lord. AP Bren so quick on the conversion.
Oh, Matt Hardy somewhere and saying Blacklist International got deleted! Off of the face of the earth, the burst damage in spades for APB. What the heck was that?
Oh, here comes Ogwin coming in like a drone.
Do they want to finish it here? That's the question. AP Bren, quite a lead. They're going to take the discipline route and just back off for now and get these turrets.
And UA did not have the Lightning Truncheon in that scenario, so the Valentina was lacking damage. As we look at the Infinix replay, it was actually good that Blacklist International was able to force out the early ultimate onto that Phoveus, but wow, it was just a stroke of luck. Lady Luck saw Few and said, "You are my idol too, I'll give you the Lord." And that was miraculous that he was able to last hit it.
This again, a fighting here for the side of the jungle of Blacklist International. AP Bren gonna just take everything from them, furthering the lead they have.
AP Bren, their conviction, their awareness, they know exactly what the next step is. And right now the call is to choke out Blacklist International from all of their resources. Nolan, Sensui struggling. Look at this, he's crossing the river, getting sneaky with that purple, and now top lane's in trouble.
He's gonna leave his team to it. They get the shield out here from the turret, but Blacklist International will hold on. Where is this saving grace for Blacklist to get back into this game?
It's hard to find, honestly. With the lineup that they have, it was very dependent on them taking control, them getting those early pickoffs, maybe even potentially an early snowball, but they didn't find it. And a defense for Blacklist International is difficult. They have great wave clear, but it's risky wave clear. It's not ranged wave clear. It's, how did we put it before? To defend your base, you have to throw and lose bodies.
Yep, and that's what Blacklist has here. If they were ahead, if they were picking off by minute 2 or 3 and then pow, pow, pow from there, wouldn't be a problem. But right now, they're staring down a problem. Specifically in mid, this is permanent damage that Blacklist has to continually deal with. And that means it's not so easy to farm up on Oheb. It's not so easy for Energy to camp in bushes and find pickoffs because he needs to protect both Sensui and Oheb. He needs to help confirm these kills. I'd say right now, the Hitman, he's overloaded with decisions.
Okay. Purple buff, gonna be a purple dance. Let's see if Blacklist can take it.
Not sure if they actually want to go ahead and utilize anything here. They're already down quite a bit. They don't want to lose it just for a purple buff fight. With this Lord now up here, we'll see how they calculate this one. Again, a lot left on the line for this game too. Can they crawl back in?
Talk about awareness. Coyotes here spent the retribution. This must be a calculated choice, right? He's about 15 seconds away from it. They have to dance.
Yeah, they know they don't need to rush it. Already the ultimate of the Phoveus. See, Flap TZ tracking who? Oh, Flap TZ has the purple buff. That's actually worse for Blacklist International. That's not good news for them.
Look at the push though too. They're gonna have to handle that on the top. So AP Bren knows this. They're gonna go ahead and just rush this Lord. They know that Oheb is not going to be part of this fight. Renegade going to be zoned out quite a bit. There's Sensui! Goes in, gets the Lord! Going to get out with his life. AP Bren going to crash down on him, but Sensui did the job. He bought a little bit of a hope, for this game.
It doesn't matter if he died. Sensui needed to do that for Blacks International. He needed the minions enhanced. He needed a little bit more of the map, and he did it. They did not control that Y bush. AP Bren was blindsided.
Folks, that's why we call him the Zen Master. Cool, calm, calculated, in the zone, in the Zen, and Sensui steals the Lord yet again. Another iconic one for his already illustrious Lord stealing career.
Still scary though. You can see the damage, of course, from AP Bren, the reason why they have this economic lead and itemization and everything else. Even with that Lord steal, as great as it was, what does it lead to? Not so much.
Just a little bit of saving grace for Blacklist.
It's better than nothing. It's better than nothing.
At least it was something. And at this point for Blacklist International, of course, you just want to find those somethings. Up to a BOD already is the marksman of AP Bren, but OHEB's relatively close. It's a 1,000 gold lead, but that's not massive at this point. That's still competitive. Blacklist International has the damage they need for their marksman. It's just at this point is how are you going to get that setup? Blacklist couldn't fight even in the last scenario that we saw. Now with Sensui having a BOD in his arsenal as well, maybe at this point Blacklist will just overload damage. Leo, earlier you mentioned the hitmatch just overloaded with choices of who's he gonna hit, but maybe Blacklist can just overload AP Bren with damage before they can even get the Nether Realm off from Pew.
Well, that's one option, but you have to consider, look at the damage dealt. Flapteezy on top of the charts, he is the ultimate deterrent. He is just working out that counterplay from Blacklist, and you can't blast him. Like, let's say you do find Few, and you take him down before the Nether Realm is triggered. You're allowing Flapteezy then to go roughshot, jump up into the air like this!
He's gonna go for it again. Demonic Force gonna be popped. Few goes in as well. Sensui gonna be forced back. Still, can they get this 1-4 together? OHEB in trouble, has to flicker out, but it's Flapteezy still forcing out the Nether Realm. Blacklist International just has no entry point right now.
This Phovius, he's just dunking on them right now. 360s, windmills. I mean, you know, it's one animation, but let me dream.
I'll allow it. Physics are not but a problem for one Flapteezy right now. 2-0 and 9, and they'll take away the purple. Wild go!
They know they're down. The resources. OHEB will go down. Sensui quite low. Sees all his team falling here, and now it's AP Bren focusing on the crystal. Phovius Duncan to victory as they take game 2 for AP Bren.
This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance.
Folks, you saw that 4-man knockup. The moment I saw 4 members of Blacklist flying in the air, it's Ogwer, ladies and gentlemen. Master Ogwen, the Infinix All-Star Roamer. What an ultimate from the Matilda.
And now we go into pre-match point territory. What's going on in the minds of Blacks International as AP Bren manages to pull what's close to a deja vu performance and repeat what happened from game number 1?
I will say it was a little bit better for Blacklist International here, but I still feel like, of course, 95% of that game, AP Bren just controlled it. And so, again, I don't know what Blacklist International needs to do, because it feels like there's so many things that they need to adjust here on the fly. Because even with this, like, my biggest question after seeing this performance is, like, is Phobius actually worth banning? Like, do you actually want to ban this hero now that has come back from the past, if you will?
To add to that question and to maybe help Renmar answer, I actually like Flapteezy's Phovius more than Fuse.
Yeah.
They had to win via comeback when they put the Phovius in mid. Now, Flapteezy seems so comfortable. I'm buying it. Maybe Pando did teach Flap a thing or two.
Right, exactly. And I want to describe the playstyle right now of AP Bren this series in 3 letters to call back to one of my favorite consoles of all time: Pace, Space, and Punish, PSP.
All right. Well, I hope our analyst has a little bit more to add to that. As we go on over, he's going to be explaining game 2.
Maraming salamat, casters. Game 2, boss ko mag-intro.
Hey guys, what's up? So we're finally here. Hey! We're finally here on the MPL, and we're gonna be doing a analyst segment together with one of the most best MPL casters
Nabola pa. Okay, hindi ako nagbibiro, pero nagfa-fanboy ako ngayon. Kasi literal, pag kailangan ko manood ng mga patch notes sa official server tsaka sa mga advanced server, ay nanonood ako sa mga videos ni
Elgin.
Yan. Nagpo-fanboy ako. Maraming salamat sa pagbisita dito sa MPL. Kami nagagalak dahil makakapag-impart ka ng knowledge mo dito sa ating game. And speaking about our game, again, this was an amazing match for AP Bren. Now, clinching out the 2-0. And of course, our MVP of that game, it is the Matilda of Ogwen, the roamer of AP Bren. Ganda ng kanyang pinapakitang performance dito, yung early aggression, and of course, pati na rin yung pagbibigay ng vision. 100% team fight participation and yung added sustain na nakukuha ng AP Bren with their aggression dahil nga doon sa mga heals na nanggagaling doon sa photo. And nakita natin, by the way, yung photo meaning Flask of the Oasis. So, nakita natin yung AP Bren na talagang tuloy-tuloy lang yung control sa kanilang aggression. Eh, hindi natin nakita na nakalaban ang Blacklist International. Elgin, gusto ko tanongin, ano sa tingin mo yung mga naging problems dito ng Blacklist International?
I think yung di naman pero parang di nila masyadong na-utilize yung peak-off capability nila. Kasi yung draft pick ng Black, malakas yung peak-off capability, andyan si Kaja. So yung mga I think yung mga first turtle, second turtle, yung may pinaka-chance sila na pasuan si Trisla.
In hindsight, no, parang sila dapat yung aggressors kasi meron silang pick-off, nandun yung damage output specifically from the Nolan. Pero ang nangyari, baliktad. Kaya naging ganito rin yung momentum for AP Bren kasi sila yung nakakakuha ng turtle. Sila yung nagdi-dictate ng team fights. And again, tulad na nasabi mo, parang hindi na-utilize yung Kaja and Nolan pick ng Blacklist International. And that turned into, just a momentum-based game for AP Bren. Ano ba dapat yung mga nangyari dito for Blacklist?
Ayun nga, yung pinakamalaking chance nila yung sa umpisa eh. Kaso nag-snowball na sila masyado. Si Phobius na dapat hindi ganun kasakit para kay Nolan. Ala na, masakit na.
Yeah. Maraming nag-iisip kasi na parang hard counter si Phobius versus kay Nolan. Pero ako kasi nakikita ko parang hindi naman kasi may mga ways to play around the Phobius. Pero umabot sa point na naging malaking problema si Flaptizi. Not just for Sensui, but for the entirety of Blacklist International. Kasi yung ginagawa ni Phobius in this game is yung zone sa backline na ang ganda pa nga ng target selection ni Flaptizi. Pinipili niya talaga yung targets na very crucial sa mga team fight and nililimit niya yung re-engage factor by just jumping in on the backline. Kaya naman hindi rin nakaka-respond si Sensui. Parang despite the damage, wala na siyang pakit sa damage. Ang gusto lang mangyari ni Flaptizi is ma-disable yung mga heroes from re-engaging for another team fight or skirmish. Now, we are looking at the jungle pattern ni Kyle TZ muli. Naging maganda yung early game momentum ng Martis. Yung mga objectives, yung early game objectives, yung turtles, sila nakakakuha. And of course, alam natin ko kapag lumamang ka sa level, sunod-sunod yung jungle control mo.
Yan. I think one of the issues nila yung kay Martis, hindi nila kayang i-hold dahil nga sa CC immunity. Pero kaya nga sabi ko, dapat yun yung first few minutes ng game, doon nila medyo ginulpe si Martis through Kaja.
Yeah. Medyo unpunished din, na parang yung pick-off ng Blacklist International, hindi nila nagagamit. Maybe it's because of the fact na nakakailang din naman talaga hilahin yung Martis, especially with the Netherrealm. Pero again, as you've said, nandun yung capabilities ng Blacklist International with their composition, with the draft, and AP Bren, it's just that hindi na pa-punish yung kanilang early aggression. And makikita natin sa emblem ng AP Bren na talagang early game yung hinahabol nila dito, especially with the Martis, rocking that thrift, yung tier 1 talent natin na nagbibigay ng additional penetration, and of course, yung dagdag damage na rin from few with the lethal ignition. And ang gusto ko rito, yung emblem actually ni Kyle TZ, yung Impure Rage. Medyo napakadaya sa Phobius niyan. Kasi every time nagagamit mo yung first skill mo, may dagdag damage every 5 or 6 seconds from Impure Rage, tapos naka-vitality pa siya, so added sustain. Alam mo, parang talagang gets ng AP Bren yung idea nung lineup nila na early game talaga yung hinahanap nila. Ano ba yung mga napansin mo rito from these two teams?
Well, nabigla ako sa Phobius eh. Kasi second time pa lang ata lumabas ng Phobius ngayong MPL. Right. So, I guess yun nga, pinili nila yon para kay Nolan. Which is, nag-snowball eh. Talagang sumakit na si Phobius eh.
Parang ang idea is, kontrolin natin yung Nolan and Sensui. Huwag nating palaruin ang Blacklist International. But may crucial moment pa rin. Nakanakaw pa rin naman si Sensui ng Lord laban sa AP Bren. Do you think if tuloy-tuloy nangyari yun. May chance pa ang Blacklist International pagdating sa late game.
Kasi medyo may chance pa sila eh. Kasi lalo na yung pasok ni Trisla, nung last pasok ni Trisla na pagtalo niya. Ang ganda ng ano eh, kaso whittled down na yung mga iba niyang teammates bago nangyari yung pasok. Lahat hata na CC nun eh.
Yeah. Yung lineup pa naman kasi nila medyo dependent din sa execution. Like, may punishing capabilities din naman ang Blacklist dahil nga meron silang Kaja. And of course, nakukopya rin yung Netherrealm. But then again, yung naging X-factor dito from APBR was the fact na hindi nga napapunish number 1 si Kyle TZ in early game. And umabot tayo sa point na naging malaking problema si Flap TZ. Even dealing the highest damage out of APBR on their lineup. Super Marco, he was just allowed to farm in the early game. Kaya naman sila ay nakakuha ng victory dito sa game number 2. Now, going into game number 3, ano yung mga kailangan baguhin ng Blacklist International?
I guess yung sa una nilang kailangan gawin doon, yung draft pick. Kasi tama naman yung ginawa nila. Naunahan nila si Super Marco ng Brody. Kasi ang sakit talaga ni Marco kapag nag-Brody.
Yeah.
So, hindi ko alam eh. Parang draft-wise, okay sana. Kaso siguro yung execution talaga, lalo na sa mga early stages. Parang medyo nag-ano sila. Hindi ganun ka-aggressive.
Kumbaga, yung draft, kalahati pa ng laban yun. At the end of the day, kailangan pa rin mag-execute. And speaking about execution, ay kung gusto natin lalo pang mapalakas ang PH era, ay abangan natin ang MPLI dito sa November 15 to 19 para ma-witness natin ang top 4 MPL Philippine teams na mag-compete sa nag-iisang torneo na kailangan pa natin i-dominate. It is the only tournament that PH team has yet to dominate. Keep in mind yung, again, yung word, yet. Okay? Abangan niya, again, MPLI, November 15 to 19. Again, as we've mentioned, draft is half the battle. Kailangan pala talaga nilang i-execute ito. And that is the thing na kailangan ayusin ng Blacklist International. Meanwhile, APBR, dalawa na ang lamang nila dito laban sa Blacklist International. Let's see if may mga adjustments pa mangyayari dito para sa magkabilang kabanan. Pero bago lahat, ay magpunta muna tayo sa ating Smart All Access.
I am not strong enough, but I will protect them. This is your very own expert wingman, Odin, or should I say Mathilda, together with me and my friends Kenneth and Justado, joining me here at the FWD Life Insurance booth. Kumusta naman ang aking mga kaibigan?
Eto, buhay pa.
Buhay na buhay! How about you, Justado?
Buhay na buhay!
Ayan, buhay na buhay! Dahil nandito tayo sa FWD Life Insurance, tatanungin ko kayo, sino ang iyong expert wingman sa life?
Akin, ang expert wingman ko sa aking buhay, syempre yung crush ko.
Ay!
You know why? Kahit hindi pa ako umaamin sa kanya kasi siya na yung naging inspirasyon ko, siya na yung nag-aano ng buhay ko.
Ano pangalan ng crush mo? Isigaw mo na napapanood tayo ng buong mundo.
Oh, sinisecret ko lang eh.
Ah, sinisecret na lang ni Kenneth. Justado, who is your expert wingman?
Yung mother ko po. Yung mother ko po na lagi nakasuporta sa pag-aaral ko tsaka sa paglalaro ko ng Mobile Legends.
Yan! Sinusuportahan tayo ng ating family at ng iyong crush sa pag-iyong pag-ML. Kaya naman, gusto ko makita kung paano ang iyong expert wingman pose. Kenneth, take the stage. Doon ka sa stage. Let's go! Wow! Magpapatalo ba naman si Justado? Ipasa mo na ang iyong shield. Yan! At kasama natin ating mga kaibigan sa ating likuran na sinusuportahan ng FWD Life Insurance booth. Yeah, there we have it at our community hub. And after that, sa mga actions na pinakita sa atin ng mga kaibigan dito lamang sa FWD Life Insurance booth, meron kayong pareho ng FWD The One for Gamers Insurance Plan. And not just that, meron pa kayong loot bags from FWD. Thank you so much everyone sa lahat na sumusuporta sa Mpl-Ph Community Hub. Again, this is your very own Odin, always on the way. Balik na muna sa inyo sa Land of Dawn.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Matilda. I could have sworn it wasn't me. All these years, it was Reptar. We're here with Nice, it's us, We Bear Bros, back on the desk. We're smack dab in the middle of this best of 7, and Blacklist International yet to put anything on the board against AP Bren. Real quick, before we get into the thick of things, imagine a world where you can stay connected and seamlessly you can do this without the hassle of physical SIM cards. With Smart Prepaid eSIM, you're no longer bound by traditional SIMs.
This cutting-edge technology redefines the way you get connected, you communicate, and you live life. Get yours digitally delivered to your email at the Smart Online Store for only 99 pesos.
Now, let's talk about it. Elgin and Midnight did one hell of a job of breaking down game number 2.
Yep.
What's going on? Again, ball is in Blacklist's court here.
Yeah, I think right now, it's very safe to say this is must-win for Blacklist.
Whoa!
Okay.
Is this an answer?
Is this how they claim the must-win situation? Do you call in the KDA machine?
KDA machine.
Yeah, the Kapitan is in.
Wow. Okay, I'll throw my thought out here.
Okay.
This is a great start, but as I said before, we threw it over to the analyst stand and everything else. There's a lot of boxes Blacklist International has to check. Haji coming in. That's a great start, but let's see how that all unfolds.
What might this mean? As a 3-time World Championships contender, Haji here is bringing a lot to the table. What exactly is that?
That's what's making my head. Making my head go crazy right now. Because in terms of hero pool, they're very similar. Novaria, Valentina, Faramis. So is it just a communication being off between Yue and Renegade? Is their chemistry off? That's the question.
Well, he is instrumental to Blacklist showing up the most times in all of the history of our international tournaments, right? And of course, Grand Finals is, as shown on our graphic over there, they're neck and neck with Onyx from Indonesia and Todak from Malaysia. But just the same, I ask you the question because I'm not so sure too.
Yeah.
Folks at home, if any of you guys have any clue as to why Haji might be subbing in for Yue and why the mid lane magician had to be benched here in Game 3, I can't say for sure what Yue was doing wrong.
I feel like a lot of people are probably scratching their heads, at this because, again, Yue has had an amazing performance the entire regular season. We can't deny that.
No doubt. I'm a big fan. Dancing Gento.
Yeah, and it makes me wonder, wait, again, how many times did Haji play in the regular season?
Majority of the season up until week 4 or 5.
2/3.
2/3. Majority of it.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because in the first round of APBR versus Blacklist, right? APBR won that 2-1.
Yep.
But that was when Haji was playing. And then when Blacklist International beat APBR in the final series of the season, that very convincing 2-0 victory, it was Yue playing. So it's not like we're saying that it's because Haji reads Few better. Based on the performance of the last game of the regular season, it seems like Yue read Few better. So again, it's a head scratcher because pick-wise, it's still very similar. Those 4 heroes we mentioned, Valentina, Faramis, Novaria, there's another one. But you get what I mean.
Yeah. You know what maybe could happen? And this might be far-fetched because we're talking about Haji and Renegade here. What if, because we know that Haji can switch roles, right? I don't know if that will happen, but you talked about something coming up the sleeve. What if
a little bit of magic from the Hitman?
Something magic happens. And I know it's far-fetched, right? But what if?
Don't give me hope. Don't do this.
What if they switch roles?
I'm not so sure if I can love Renegade any more than I already do. But if he does suddenly play the mage, then that's a different conversation. But right now, it's come to me like an epiphany, like a dream.
My big question as we get to this draft is what we saw in the regular season. That's why I'm thinking the double mage combination.
Oh yeah,
Novaria Faramis or something like that.
Can't confirm that
they
could
go
happen.
somewhere around that route.
That could happen. But what does Haji bring here is he's maybe a little more conservative between the two of them, right? Him and Yue.
Yeah.
He plays with space so much better. Yue is just better in the little micro and skirmish situations, but overall, Haji just plays the map a little better.
Yeah, and this shifts the power now of the comms more towards Haji. Again, Haji originally was the captain of Blacklist International.
With Renegade as the co-captain.
With Renegade as the co-captain, so he was more vocal in that scenario. That was dropped in an interview by Blacklist. So let's see, maybe his experience showing up now in 3 World Championships in a row in M2 with Omega in M3 with Blacklist and M4 with Blacklist. Now it's going to be his fourth straight World Championship, actually.
2, 3,
4, 5.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, third because the fourth is incoming.
Yeah, incoming, exactly.
There you go.
And the picks are rolling in. Okay, Faramis and Terizla still. Behind the scenes, we were talking about it. I'd like to see Edward play actually a more aggressive EXP laner, but maybe this time around, because it's paired up with the Faramis and they finally took the Faramis away from the hands of few,
Yeah.
we might see something different here.
Like, how many defensive penalty zones did we see? The DPCs.
All of them.
A lot. There was no offensive penalty zones.
Maybe one.
Yeah, and just like how AP Bren drafted against Blacklist International with the Faramis and a strong XP laner on the side of Blacklist, AP Bren still pick up the Lilia. Wow.
Interesting.
And that was a quick pick. It wasn't like, oh, let's think about it. That was, no, it's these two.
It's a snap draft here coming in from Coach Ducky to respond to Fuse Faramis getting stolen away. What does this spell here for our index? Well, for the first time, I think, in a while, support utility, Blacklist now trumping them. This is to their DNA. This is what the Blacklist brand of play is all about.
And that begs another question to me again. In terms of regular season performances, we know, who's that one guy on the side of Blacklist who was really great with the Faramis again? You?
I don't want to yell on the mic.
So if this was their plan,
all the more it's
is that? Oh, that's a celebrity right there on your screens, folks.
There's a celebrity.
Yep, this is a local.
You see those dimples?
Film and the TV star Alden Richards, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm fanboying right now.
We got a job to do.
We got a job to do.
We got a job to do.
We'll talk to Alden later.
Can we?
Isn't he a
We'll see what we
esport
can do.
owner?
He's also dabbling in esports. Yes.
Dabbles in esports.
Can't
That's
confirm. All right, you were saying, Renmar.
Yeah.
Before Alden Richards.
It's okay. He has that effect on a lot of people, I feel like.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm surprised how well I'm taking this.
Okay, so AP Bren, they got a 1-1 and a Popol and Koopa. So another XP lane pickup for AP Bren. They can still put this Edith in the XP lane and pick up something for Ogwin, which, although I do appreciate the bans on the Yuzong and Benedetta from Blacklist International, but, okay, why did Master of the Basics react like that?
Wait.
What?
Wait.
Uh-oh, that's...
Gentlemen, can I just say what I was saying earlier?
Yes.
There's going to be something weird
Yep.
going on here.
There is already something weird going on.
Yeah, folks, there's a reaction. You see it on your screens. We can't deny it. There was a reaction from Master of the Basics the moment that Matilda was picked.
It's a good combination of smiles and laughter and...
There's a possibility
that
what wasn't intended.
Because they're overloading on support utility. I mean, I pointed out how it's great that they're winning in that sense in the index, but this is just too much, man. This is just too much.
I'm at a loss for words, folks, but let's see. Maybe they could adjust it. Maybe that's them sort of like flexing on AP Bren. And traditionally, yes, X-Borg versus Terizla, quite even or leans a little bit more towards the X-Borg. They're smiling right now, the coaches. They're laughing.
Is this a jungle Kaja then?
Well, not the first time.
Yeah, it's not the first time.
We saw it before.
Different jungler, but hey, Sensui can do anything at this point. I trusted him as long as he's zen enough.
Yep. Okay, Ixia was the last pickup. And, folks, yep, still trying to scratch my head how they're going to pull off this drop.
You and about 1 million agents all around the world.
Okay, let's look at the stats. Maybe the numbers can help out here. Support utility, I already know that numbers.
Look at that.
That's the same number as earlier.
Yeah. So TOT, damage over time from AP Bren. Still very close. Burst, a little bit more AP Bren leaning. Team fighting for Blacklist looks really good. Maybe if ever Blacklist gets surprised by themselves here, could be a double-edged sword. What if AP Bren are taken off guard as well? It's like, oh wait, the Matilda's flying. There's so many things happening. And they get a very strong pick with the Kaja ultimate, but it's been a long time since we've seen Kaja jungle, and for a reason, he was nerfed.
This isn't the way you want to start with Haji coming back into the roster.
Yep. Let's see. Maybe MTB and Dexstar, their reactions was them trying to get in our heads now.
It's more pleasant than I expected if it was indeed a wrong pick.
And it was right. Jungle Kaja, cooldown reduction is the priority in the emblem talents as well. Let's see how this goes for Blacklist.
We're in for a doozy. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 3. AP Bren, if they win this, they're sitting at match point. They're a game away from taking home the Season 12 championships. Blacks International, all the pressure's on now.
Oh man, this, again, we'll find out as this game unfolds. What I'd love to see from Blacklist International this time is using this unorthodox lineup, if you will, to get some of these objectives in their favor in the early game.
Let's see, clearing speed-wise, Marta's just a little bit ahead of the Kaja. Although it's not that far behind. Let's see who'll get this. No, Sensui still gets the Little Wanderer.
Okay, we can expect that Blacks International, they're going to be moving out around the map very, very quickly. So they're going to combine both rotational speed and combat speed. And I don't know, is there enough damage to make the most of that? Is there enough of communications between them now since it's Haji playing? This is Horse, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to get an early Divine Judgment. I mean, that's a good thing about the Kaja jungle. Rotational speed-wise, yeah, still quite even actually. So seems to be going okay right now. And this Kaja jungle actually has a tank emblem set.
Yeah, not only that, so, you know, part of this, anytime you see an Ixia in play, right, she is the epitome of a glass cannon gold lane marksman. And it could work out really well for them based on the rest of the lineup. But as long as they can let OHEB get to that point, then they'll set themselves up here for success in some of those pickoffs, some of those fights early on.
That's a little oofski as Fuse stole away the gold buff from Sensui.
Okay.
A little sequence.
Purple buff up. And it seems like Blacklist International is still very in control with this pick right now. So we can maybe give them the benefit of the doubt. Safe to assume that this was intended. Let's see.
Turtle now half health. The rest of the team coming through here. Both gold laners not a part of this. Edward gonna flicker in. Using that penalty zone, they're gonna fight it out. Netherrealm and into the insanity they go. They will get the turtle, but first blood in the hands of Kyle Teasy. Still gonna be fighting it out here. Ogwin already using that Primal's Wrath, will be fine. So they trade it here. An objective for the kill.
All right. Agent 0 for the turtle. What's the economy on that, Reptar?
Oh, well, it is AP Bren leading, surprisingly enough, with Blacklist International getting the turtle, and whoa, TP's Barenergy. Okay, so I'm leaning towards the idea that maybe this might be actually an intended Kaja pickup. They look confident playing it. So APB though still has a slight lead despite Blacklist getting the turtle.
Yeah, there's about 500 gold here at 3 minutes in. Do note, folks, that Blacks International, through Sensui's just ever sharp retribution, got that turtle right in the heat of things. Let's look at the top lane situation, though. We did mention that the Ixia is a glass cannon. Is this triple support situation good for the Ixia? Is this going to help OHEB when it comes to, let's say, the mid game? Because I assume that's what Super Marco wants to start a fight.
Yeah, honestly, one thing I wanted to say earlier is the lineup of Blacklist are built to help OHEB thrive, really. And the lack of die from AP Brennan doesn't look
they're going to go for... They wanted Ogwin, but Ogwin said no, so they're fine.
Yeah, and they should be happy that they were able to force a flicker out. That means a little bit less surprise coming out from the Edith of Ogwin. Again, he's been on fire with that hero. OHEB already got to build up a Corrosion Scythe. So yeah, this Blacklist draft is really, again, ×2 or ×5 of the idea of put everything in for OHEB, set him up for success.
Not just Ogwin, even Super Marco had to spend his flicker to actually survive that whole rotation from Blacklist. So yeah, big battle spell for your rotational speed. I'd say Blacklist put him exactly where they want him. There's about 1,000 gold ahead here between AP Bren and Blacklist, approaching this second turtle. And you can see there's a lot of blue up there. AP Bren first to the scene.
Yeah, they're going to make their way there. Sensui wants to get this purple buff. Going to go ahead and do that. But will he get here in time to actually contest this? It looks like they're not going to be able to. Renjay's going to try to buy some time the best he can, but Kyle Teasy will get the turtle. And there's nothing Blacklist International can do about it.
Yeah, a step ahead there was AP Bren, but as Blacklist usually does, they leave OHEB to go into the XP lane, push separately instead. Let's see if AP Bren can equalize it out. Good cut by Ogwen to give a little bit more time for Super Marco to actually get some hits on that shielding.
All right, I think OHEB there was maybe a wave too early. But again, if you're early, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late. Looking at the player gold here, Super Marco, yeah, no, that cut by Ogwen did get him up by maybe 200, 300 gold over OHEB.
Yeah, as we look at the items right now, it looks like it's gonna be okay. So the newer build style on the Beatrix, where they're gonna build the Fury Hammer first, and then go into the Blade of Despair, turn that into a Hunter Strike potentially, or if they actually get the Snowball, they might actually even rush the Malefic Roar.
My biggest question too with this is, like, if you even get the Divine Judgment off on the target you want to, do you have enough damage to follow up without OHEB?
Do you have the right kind of damage too?
I feel like maybe they're just gonna, oh wait.
Okay, the target's going to be Flapteezy. Rest of AP Bren making their way. They have to get rid of him. He's got the immortality as well. Ogwin jumps in. The rest of the team disengages. And that's what we're looking at. All that thrown at Flapteezy, he's fine.
An immortality pop and a flicker for a flicker and some ults from Blacklist. So again, there's a good amount of economy here, resources being exchanged between these two teams, which allows for them to sit at 1-0 6 minutes in.
Yeah, and this lineup that Blacklist fielded actually, but wait, well I thought Kaltizi is actually going for an invade.
Yeah, see if you... Okay.
Oh, Ghost of has a view.
Sensui, though.
Oh.
Pretty upset about it. Will they pull the trigger? No, they don't.
What makes this all the more miserable for Sensui is he spent his retribution.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good news right now for Blacklist. Oh, look at you. And that's the beauty of the Lilia. You can just toss, damage, put yourself down to a really dangerous spot, but then you'll be able to reset the damage dished onto you anyways. So the lineup of Blacklist actually forced Flapteezy to build an immortality, something that recent X-Borg players haven't been doing, which is that first item immortality. They usually build damage now, but because of all of the things that can mess up the X-Borg, he was forced to build it.
They're trying to delay this turtle here. Sensui went to get his orange. He's trying to make his way here. Blacklist International looks like they're just going to call it again, just giving up this turtle to AP Bren. Where do they start fighting? Being along for the ride.
Well, way to do it. You prioritize objectives, and again, we saw this in game two. We saw this in game 2. Blacklist International said we'll play the map, and then we'll go from there. I hope they're able to step on the clutch fast enough this time around.
Yeah, but this Lilia, it's going to be a problem for Blacklist International with every one of them wanting to step together. The thing Blacklist would want to look for, and their best target actually for the Divine Judgment might actually be that Lilia, or if they really want to, Kaltizi. But let's see if they can even get to it, because the damage on this little girl right now, up to an Enchanted Talisman, already going into Ice Queen. So the utility is going to be big coming in from that pick.
All right, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. They're feeling themselves. Again, the fact that AP Bren, none of them picked Purify, while they force a KDA machine himself to pick the Purify, just speaks of how they're going at this, their mental state going into game 3.
Yeah, okay, so for this Kaja, quick update, he's actually going for a defensive cooldown rush. So he already has a cooldown in his talents, but he also first built the Oracle into a Brute Force Breastplate. So this is, yeah, tank Kaja, go for pure utility, maximize cooldown.
Man, every time you see that, right, you think they're going to push the go on it, but they don't. So Blacklist International, it just seems like their plan is, let's just wait. Build up enough time. We put our eggs in the basket of OHEB here on this Iksha. Is he where he needs to be? I mean, he's got at least a couple items.
Yeah, he is still behind though.
500 gold, give or take.
500 gold, but question right now is, can the lineup of Blacklist hold on long enough to actually allow OHEB to get a really good full barrage in?
Well, we'll have to answer that after we see the Lord spawn. Kaltizi just a wee bit better at securing them as compared to Sensui. Stealing them though, that's a whole nother story. Lord spawns up top, the higher quarter, and now Blacklist playing footsies. No dice, doesn't want to force the issue. All 5 of them here present with Flapteezy following up.
This is the item pathing we were talking about actually.
Yep.
Beatrix rushing the Malefic Roar already. So they have to watch out for this damage power spike from the Beatrix.
Right now, they're going to go ahead and start it up. Circling as well, being shown nothing to it. They want to just wait, take their time for this. Again, with this lineup, a lot of this is also where OHEB is and on the positioning. AP Bren holding it together, though.
Yep, gonna be mid here. The priority, that main artery penetrated. First turret down, Blacks International. That's a lane that they just let go of. Top might be next as AP Bren continues to dance. Sensui got the pull. Blacklist very favored here. And AP Bren, I don't think they're in any rush.
Yeah, don't need to rush it. They still have some minion waves to handle, so good little push there, top side from the members of Blacklist, OHEB and Renegade. Someone needs to initiate first, and let's see who the main target here for AP Bren will be and who the main target for Blacklist will be.
Again, both teams have the initiation. It's going to be Edward finding 3 with the penalty zone. They're going to have to fight it out. Oheb waiting for the setup himself. They're going to back off a little bit. The flicker comes through. There's the full barrage. The flicker in. They find one. Now they're going to find it out. Lord's still going to be worked on. Looking for Kyle TZ next. He's right low. Can they get him down? It's Oheb that does it. They get the Lord as well. Blacklist International fights back.
The rubber band snaps, and Blacklist International took their sweet time, and that is the slowest turn and the most confident turn I've seen in all of the playoffs. They score the Lord.
What was the question earlier? Can this front line of Blacklist buy enough time and make sure that Oheb gets a key? Awesome positioning with that full barrage, and he did, and they could. And now Blacklist are finding some second wind, again with a lineup that we're not so sure of if it was intended or not.
And so far, it's them now in the driver's seat, calling the shots, presenting every single threat from every angle that APBR can imagine. I almost thought Few had the perfect angle there through the wall, but I guess Blacklist saw it coming. They were a step and a half ahead.
It also looked like that they were able to sidestep just enough damage from that Lilia, but I was wondering why Flap Teasy wasn't able to use the Farag, not the Farag armor, the last Insanity. Maybe he did use it a little bit early on.
He did.
Didn't have the armor. Oh yes, he did. So that's why they need to time that a little bit better, so that they can actually use it for Oheb to force him back and find him in positioning. Flap Teasy needs to time last Insanity better.
Man, you see this. This is one thing that Xborgs love to do. They love to just stay up front and try to bait something out from the other team. They know they have multiple ways of staying alive, right? So with that, again, Blacklist International, they're showing the confidence, even if it's just Renegade showing it right now with the spam there.
He's got it. He knows it. And wait, they're looking for an angle, looking for a pull. All right, Blacklist playing this very, very carefully.
APBR need to respect it, the positioning, and again, the support and utility rating of Blacklist with everything that they have to help out their Ixia. They need to conserve ability to find Ixia.
Edward gonna jump in. Target gonna be flapped. They get the last Insanity out as well. Sensui gets his buff. They force him back. They get a resource out from APBR.
Slow and steady. APBR did the slow push down bottom, and so far they've kept the lead close despite Blacklist going in for the blowout in that last Lord fight. 40 seconds until the next Lord comes up. It's Luminous.
Yeah, and you're looking at Blacklist. It looks like they smelled a different kind of wind. This time they're a little bit more comfortable, being a bit aggressive and a bit more forward. Someone, Retribution on Kaltizi, actually used this retreat to try to get a slow on someone. But APBR aren't pulling the trigger just yet.
It was a DPZ.
Very defensive.
It was a hair trigger reaction.
Really quick. A few already up to a glowing wand as well. So that means Blacklist International are going to feel more damage coming out from that Lilia, who is actually our top damage leader of the game so far.
And again, Oheb, we saw it in the last fight with that Lord being there. The placement, the positioning for him so crucial here. And a well-placed full barrage with the flicker available could change the tide of a fight in the skirmish here. And we see them get positioned for this Lord fight.
All right. APBR and Blacklist International going up for the scrum. They can reset, they can engage, or they can back off. Lord here pulled in by Kyle Teasy. APBR leaning. This is a bush that's controlled by Bren. Ooh.
Info used. Bennett's Rage used by Super Marco. That's big.
That's a big moment there. Blacklist International wants to do something with it. They're going to push APBR back a little bit. They'll have to be crucial with the positioning. Oheb in trouble. Full barrage going to come down. Can they turn it around here? Flap Teasy, Immortality will be popped. Still going to be working on him. Lord is taken and secured by Sensui. And now they run down Flap. They're focusing on another Few and Super Marco quite low. Kyle Teasy running for his life, but he'll be obliterated by Oheb.
And just like that, Blacklist once more asserts dominance. The Lord Pit, I was born in it. You merely adapted the Lord Pit.
Right now, this Ixia, the positioning of Blacklist, is the bane of APBR, having their backs broken not once but twice.
Still a little bit further up. Edward gonna jump in, finds the mark. Super Mark goes out. It's only few, and here comes the Lord with Blacklist International. Now focusing on the top. Flap and Few waiting for Kyle Teasy. Does Blacklist International end it here? They're gonna focus again on the mid turret. Flap Teasy keeping it together. Few and Kyle Teasy here now as well. Crystal's gonna be worked on, but Lord goes down. Oheb gets another kill. Kyle Teasy's in trouble. Looking for him. One hit away. Sensui can't get him. And right now, AP Bren still sticking it in. Crystal's going to be worked on now. Blacklist International trying to hold it together. They find Kyle Teasy. Few here, Ogwin as well. Super Marco just gets up, and AP Bren defends.
Blacklist International, situational awareness. They could have overcommitted. They could have forced the issue. They could have stayed to possibly end this game and get one on the board in this series. But they say, let's back on out of here. I smell something fishy. Ogwin popped the conceal. Could have found one. Blacklist skedaddled. 6K ahead. They have ruined AP Bren's base.
The size of the coconuts on Blacklist International. They were all so low, but they still stayed. They still tried to fight. Try to find a push, try to build a lead even more so. I thought they were going to be a goner with all of the ticking, burn damage coming out from Fuse Lilia or anyone really, but somehow, some way, and that seems like to be the theme for this game. Somehow, some way, they're making it work.
And it's clear how. It's clear how. The fact that there's so much utility in the first barrage of Blacklist initiation changes the dynamics of AP Bren. AP Bren are approaching this from an orthodox standpoint. But Blacklist, they have a different timer. This is a different game they're playing. And that's why big fight after big fight, they scored the Lord and turned it on AP Bren.
Wow. Overload and everything for the Ixia. It's working out well. They wouldn't be in this situation if it wasn't for fantastic positioning from the Filipino sniper. We gotta commend Oheb. 8-0-0. It's all Oheb. All the kills of Blacklist are from that Ixia.
Kill one, man. This is it. You thought it was just Haji who came in? Nah, fam. Kill one is here to play. Blacklist, first of the scene here. The Lord, they're gonna go for the pull. 17 minutes in. Not evolved quite yet. I wonder what AP Bren's thinking. Can they contest? Should they do this?
They're going to have to here. Blacklist International has a couple of mortalities as well available to them. They've got a fully exposed base on the side of AP Bren to deal with and work around with as well. And they go to the dance. Super Marco also positioning crucial. Ogwin as well. We've seen this before. We have to watch out for the concealed play.
Unorthodox is the positioning. I wonder if Ogwin's going to change his position. Yep, he's going to push up with a wave. You see him in the shrubs over there at the side. He's going to try to go for concealed play with Super Marco. This is something Benny QT and Yowie usually do, but Blacklist are already starting to blitz a Lord.
Taking a trip there for Renegade. Flap TZ still healthy. He's the front of the line for them. Has the immortality as well. They're still going to hold it here together.
All right. Looks like AP Bren's Ogwin and Marco took control of the long bush. They're trying to make it all the way to the Y bush, but no, here comes the engage.
There's the pull. Flap Teasy's armor's going to be down, and there's Ogwin with the conceal. They're going to find Sensui. Super Marco finds the target. There's the nether though. Edward going to jump in. Lord's still going to be worked on. Full barrage right under the cover. And it's Kyle Teasy that gets the Lord. But Blacklist International on the hunt. Super Marco falls, looking for more. Kyle Teasy quite low. Haji looking for the pole. Can't get it though. But Blacklist International will now set up on this side of the map of AP Bren.
5-3 defense. Big fat wave up top. AP Bren holding on. Lord spawns through mid.
Kyle Teasy getting that Lord was massive. It buys some time for AP Bren, but how much time can they actually buy? Do they have enough to hold on and defend? 19 on Ogwin, 20 on Super Marco. Will they have the damage to clear up the minion waves?
Lord taken care of. Blacklist International going to drop the full barrage right under the mid. Flap Teasy trying to hold it together alongside Kyle Teasy. Blacklist International, full force. They have the utility. Do they have enough? Super Marco, Ogwin now back up.
Marco's
Can they defend the base here? Do they call it? Do they get back, or do they push it in for a game win? They're gonna go for it. Forcing Super Marco back. Crystal gonna be worked on. Utility is the answer as Blacklist International takes game 3.
This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance. Blacklist coming in with a clutch sub and a lineup that had us all scratching our heads. Finally get on the board. 1-2.
Well, they made it work, and they played to their strengths beautifully. 2 games now. That's what APBR did. Played to their strengths beautifully. Blacklist said, hey, it's the grand finals. We can do it too.
You know, it's funny because behind me, I swear it's the lady that shouts, UA, but instead she's just shouting.
Yep, she is.
That's
Is that
her.
the same person?
That's the same person.
All right. Well, Blacklist is going to need all the support from all the agents to actually make the most out of this momentum. Am I wrong to say that this is Blacklist International's first game win against APBR in all of the playoffs?
In the playoffs, yes.
In the playoffs.
Yeah, they were swept by APBR earlier.
Here we go. All they took was Haji and this unorthodox draft.
Makes me still wonder, like, and we'll probably never know until maybe afterwards, you know, today, but was that intentional? What was the laughing about from, you know, the coaches and everything else? Because, hey, if it was, you know, if it was me, I'd just say it was all part of the plan.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Smoke and mirrors,
Smoke and mirrors.
The whole act is...
Yeah.
I don't know. One can only imagine. Let's see what our analysts think about that draft because it was quite a piece of work. Talk to us about Game 3.
M2, 2-0. Ngayon mukhang papunta tayo sa M3, baka mag 2-3. Jokes aside, welcome sa Filipino Grand Finals. Di tayo papayag na may sweep ngayong araw as Blacklist International puts one on the board, 2-1 ang score ng ating series. Muli, titingnan natin kung ano nangyari dito sa game number 3. Dito sa analyst stand, ako nga pala si Midnight, kasama ko pa rin dito si Coach Arcadia.
What's up, guys?
Coach, ano nangyari doon?
Grabe, nagulat na lang ako. Ang ganda nung second Lord Dance ng Blacklist. Doon talaga para sa akin yun talaga yung turning point for that game.
Yeah. Naging parang yung majority ng game natin, walang nangyayari.
Yep.
Na-bad trip na si Manjin. Sabi niya, guys, yung attack button, pinipindot yan. 1 kill lang yung majority ng early game natin, pero binago ng MVP ng game na to lahat. Nung lumabas na yung full barrage, yung sa binabanggit ni Coach Arcadia na second Lord Dance ng Blacklist International, effectively, nag-swing yung momentum sa kanilang side.
Siguro gusto ko comment yung coaching staff ng Blacklist kasi para sa akin, napakaganda nung last pick Iksha. And then at the same time, kaya naging sobrang lakas ng Iksha na yun kasi kung titignan nyo yung lineup ng Brin, wala talaga silang pang-abot sa backline.
That's right.
And then, dun yung time na magiging malakas yung Iksha sa isang game. Plus, nandyan pa yung mga utility. Andyan yung Faramis. Andyan yung Kaja Jungler to protect the Iksha.
Yep.
That's why the Iksha was very good on that game.
Kumbaga, nagkaroon ng inherent problem yung lineup ng APBR. Even though I would say medyo well-rounded naman kasi nandun pa rin yung idea ng X-Borg, yung Lilian, ang Zinozone out yung out of nowhere Kaja jungle pick ng Blacklist International. Pero again, nagmatter dito yung full barrage dito ng Blacklist International. And binabanggit ni Coach Arcadia kanina, walang pang-abot. Once na lumabas na yung full barrage, ang dami mo rin kasing iisipin. Number 1, saan manggagaling yung damage? Sino papatay sa Iksha? And how do we bypass yung Netherrealm na save na nanggagaling mula kay Haji? I'm sorry, kay Haji from Blacklist International. And ito yung sinasabi natin kanina, medyo weird yung pwesto ni Oheb. Ikaw mismo nakakita nito, Coach.
Itong Lord Dance na to, medyo mahirap, medyo tagilid yung pwesto niya. Pero dahil sakto yung ulti ni Haji, na-save niya doon si Oheb.
Very amazing performance coming out from the support player of Blacklist. May dahilan bakit pinasok ulit si Haji dito sa roster na to. And definitely nakita natin yon yung saves nung Faramis dito para kay Oheb. He didn't die. 11-0-2 yung Iksha ni Oheb. Talagang kita natin na nandun yung presence of mind ng Blacklist International na, guys, pag umabot late game, tulad nga sinabi ni Coach Arcadia, walang pang-abot dito kay Oheb.
Kitang-kita rin talaga sa stats si Oheb na nasa zone na siya. In the zone na talaga si Oheb.
Yep.
Nag-start talaga yan doon sa second Lord Dance. And then, kineri niya na lang yung momentum na yun all throughout the game. All throughout the game, is performing really well.
Yeah, and Kyle TZ, first time in the series, finally the Martis will suffer a loss. Even though Siya yung nakakuha nung huling Lord, yung rundown ng Blacklist International, yung tinatawag nating Lord turn ng Pilipinas. Yun yung ginawa nila laban sa AP Bren. Even though naging matagal yung pag-juggle doon sa base, nakakapag-defend pa rin yung AP Bren, umabot sa point na kumpleto na yung lineup ng Blacklist International. And ang kinailangan lang nila is i-tower lock yung base ng AP Bren. Naging maganda itong game na to dahil sobrang dikit. Literal, walang nangyayari nung first 10 minutes ng game. 1 kill lang yung nakita natin. But then after that, Oheb popped off, getting 13 kills. Tama, 11-0-2 yung Ixia. 100% kill participation yung Ixia natin. And again, I have to reiterate and emphasize, ito yung binabanggit ni Coach Arcadia, yung late game factor ni Ixia for Oheb. Props to the coaching staff for seeing yung marksman pick ng Blacklist International. Pero let's talk about other heroes here. Super interested ako sa Kaja pick actually.
Tingin ko, kaya sila nag-pick ng Kaja. Well, it's really hard to tell kung paano yung thought process nila, no? Pero kung plano talaga nila mag-last pick Isha, siguro yung Kaja makes sense kasi jungler na may pump-protect, so doable. Pwede siya gumana talaga.
Yep. First time actually na nakita natin sa series na to na finally may sagot na sa Martis. May divine judgment na pwedeng gamitin kay Martis during those turtle takes. Kasi yung first 2 games nakita natin si Edward parang hindi siya comfortable at hindi siya confident mag-engage doon sa Martis si Kaltisi kasi of course may Mortal Coil, may CC Immunity. But this time around, Blacklist International, they were able to fight into the Martis and nakapo pa rin naman yung AP Bren ng mga early objectives. Pero hindi na ganun kadali lapitan yung Kaja. Even though, let's say, may Export tsaka Lilia. Pero hindi na rin ganun kasi kadali for AP Bren na mag-commit dito kay Shinsui. Kasi, first of all, ang #1 priority target mo is si Oheb. Kaya naman, buong game, hindi siya napatay dahil napakaganda nung layering or yung peeling ng Blacklist International. Would you say, ito yung totoong ube?
Siguro, no? Kasi dito talaga, yung concept ng lineup nila, sama-sama. Protect the king, protect Ixia. And they were successful on doing that.
Yeah. Nakita natin, majority nung times, lalo na nung umabot tayo sa late game, halos yung heroes ng Blacklist International nagpapatong-patong. Literal na nagmumukhang isang hero yung Blacklist International dahil talagang kino-cover nila yung ground ni Ixia. And nahihirapan din naman naging talaga yung AP Bren na hanapan na sagot to. Even though meron silang Lilia, meron silang X-Borg kasi nga they have to go through a lot of the layers here against Blacklist International. Now, we are gonna be looking at some important factors here. Gusto kong balikan actually yung keys to victory na nabanggit ng mga analysts natin kanina. Ito yung nakasulat kanina. Pakita mo yung final na ube.
Yes.
And I feel like this is a very good example of what ube looks like.
Yeah. Gaya nga nung sabi mo, no, di ba? Ang daming layer. Kung titignan mo nga sa minimap, parang patong-patong na yung bilog, di ba? Ganun kasi talaga Sama-sama na talaga sila. Yun na yung final ube.
Yung nagdidikit-dikit. Ikaw na-experience mo to
Yeah.
Na-experience mo yung nagdidikit-dikit yung mga mukha ng Blacklist International na heroes. And ito nga yung ginamit nila para makapanalo dito sa game number 3. By the way, huge shoutouts nga pala sa ating official sponsor, Infinix. Featuring their newly launched ultra-clear smartphone camera, the Infinix 030 series with 4K 60 FPS and 50 megapixel front camera. Get ready to capture your own story. And of course, shoutout na rin sa ating partner in esports, Maya. Pay like a legend with Maya and MPL Philippines. Score your own limited edition MLBB card for only 199 pesos. Exclusively available on Maya. Comment your Maya at username and tag nyo yung dalawang kaibigan nyo para magkaroon kayo ng chance sa manalo ng Maya MLBB card. 20 winners per broadcast per day. So last day na natin ngayon, may 20 mananalo pa. And yung mga mananalo ay ipopost natin sa Maya's Facebook page on November 6. Kaya naman, again, comment nyo yung username nyo and itag nyo na yung dalawa nyong kaibigan habang nanonood tayo dito sa malupit na Grand Finals between Blacklist International and AP Bren. Coach, okay, Game 3, tapos na tayo. Game number 4. What are the things that we need to look out for with these two teams?
Tingin ko, kailangan rin nila na siguro pagandaan kasi nagbago ng lineup yung Blacklist, di ba? So for sure, meron change of dynamics. And then, for the coaching staff of Bren, they have to analyze it fast. Kasi, konti lang yung time para makapag-adjust ka pag may yung kalaban mo nagbago ng lineup
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, very important yung adjustments na gagawin ng both teams.
Yeah, parang lang yan, draft sa hero na nagpalit ng lineup, yung kabila. This time around, player yung nagpalit. So, may mga heroes na papasok, may mga heroes na kailangang isipin ng AP Bren, pero magkakaroon naman sila ng oras for them to be able to study kung ano ba yung mga kailangan nilang ayusin para mapigilan yung momentum shift for Blacklist International. And habang ginagawa nila, punta muna tayo kay Uomi para sa M-Vibe Check.
Maraming salamat, Midnight and Coach Ark. Nandito tayo ngayon para sa M-Vibe Check. Ang gandang isipin na ating mga teams na naglalaban ngayon sa Grand Finals na 2-1 na ang ating score, ang ating magiging defenders para sa ating world title. Ngayon, nandito tayo sa M-Vibe Check. Siyempre, vibe check muna tayo sa ating crowd. Nasa likod ko, ang APBR. Konting ingay naman dyan. Meron din tayo, Blacklist, over doon. Pag-uusapan natin dito, of course, ang ating mga nakalaban na dati pa, which is Burmese schools. Isa sa mga sabihin na nating nag-champion sa Myanmar M5 qualifiers na sabihin na nating isa sa mga mahihirap na regions in this entire worldwide sensation na MLBB. Teka lang, titignan ko yung kodigo ko, nakalimutan ko na yung sasabihin ko. Ayun, natalo nila yung Mythic Seals na sabihin na natin may mga Falcon Esports members mula sa kila Ken, kila Justin, at pati na rin wala si Yellow Flash doon, si Ruby Didi. Ayun, si Ruby Didi. Pero yung Burmese schools na makikita natin ngayon ay hindi na yung Burmese schools na nakasanayan natin o yung nakita natin during the M2 World Championship. Bagong Burmese schools na ang ating nakikita dito. Makikita natin nandito si Stitch, si Nico, si Carbon, si Lina at pati na rin si Blink. Pero ito si Blink ang kailangan nating tutukan dahil sabihin na natin itong si Blink ay bihasa sa mga utility junglers. Pero hindi natin pwedeng kalimutan ang kanyang pinaka-signature na Ruby Roam. Hindi natin madalas nakikita ang Ruby Roam dito sa ating meta sa Pilipinas pero nagiging counterpick pa rin naman to from time to time. Pero dito kay Burmese schools mukhang napaka-importante ng kanilang Ruby pickup at pati na rin ang mga utility na supports. Pero bukod sa utility supports ay utility junglers din ang kanilang paborito dahil mapapansin natin dito kay Idol Nico na parang parehas sila ng hero pool ni Carl TZ na puro Fredrin, Baksha, Akai at pati na rin ang Martes na makukuha natin. And pansinin nyo, 4 na junglers lang talaga ang nilaro nila for the entirety of the Myanmar qualifiers for M5. Yun lang ang pinaikot nilang junglers for their entire run na nag-champion sila. Overall, masasabi ko ang Burmese schools ay isa pa rin namang threat para sa atin pagpasok dito sa M5 dahil hindi naman talaga biro ang makapasok sa isang world championship. So kailangan pa rin natin respetuhin ang Burmese schools kahit bagong muka ang mga nakikita natin. Yan ang ating naging M5 vibe check. Muli, ako nga pala si Umi at ibabato na tayo kay Odin.
Always on the way! This is your very own Odin, or should I say Mathilda. Together with me is SJ of WCS for another smart all-access segment. Hi SJ! You're so beautiful! Atina ikimasu! Yeah, Guinevere! Ang kasama ko ngayon. And SJ, gaano katagal ginawa tong costume mo?
This was made in one day by my friend over there.
Yeah! At ito namang damit ko. How long nyo ginawa to?
We made this in 3 days. Don't ask us if we slept, okay?
Oh, hindi sila natulog. Ayan, hindi sila natulog para sa costume na to. And here at our Mpl-Ph Community Hub, we bring or we give value to all our artists. Katulad na lamang nitong cosplay. And thank you so much, SJ, kasi nandito kayo para magturo, mag-share ng inyong knowledge about cosplaying. What do you want to say about all the other fans na gustong mag-try ng cosplay?
Do it with friends who love and support and have fun with you.
Yes! Ganyan! Para passionate tayo lagi. May kaduo, may kasquad dahil mas masaya parate kapag may kasama. At ganito kami sa Community Hub. Nagsasaya lang kami and we share passion with each other. Thank you so much, SJ. Invite mo naman sila na pumunta dito sa Creators Corner.
Oh, guys, before you go upstairs to watch the show, please hang out here with us in the Community Hub. Drop by the Creators Corner. We have cosplayers here. Let's go have a picture.
Yay! I'll go. Always on the way. We're not yet done because we have more artists. With us is Isanigo. Hi, guys! They are musicians and singers. At para sa kalaman ng lahat, magkaduo, magkapatid. Isa and Igo. Yay, guys! How does it feel like performing in an esports event?
It's really fun and we feel like we've gotten a warm welcome. Yeah.
How about you, Igo?
We're really grateful to be part of this opportunity and, you know, the crowd is really nice. There's a lot of fun going on and yeah, it's really great here.
And we're so also glad that you're here. You performed And we hope that you play ML soon. Because let's make a debut in this land. You want to give a shout out to Underdog Music, promote your socials?
Thank you so much again for Underdog Music for having us here. Also to MPL, and you can find our socials on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. We're Isanigo everywhere. That's YSA NYGO.
Any messages to our MPL community?
Fighting, guys, and keep on.
Woo! Keep on! We're always on the way here at Smart All Access segment. Again, this is your very own Odin. Back to the land of dominance.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Matilda. Thanks, Guinevere, and of course our musicians from Underdog Music providing their dulcet tones and scores to the community hub downstairs. I hope everyone watching at home, online, around the world are having a good time, because I think we here at the EVM Convention Center are, given that we are currently at 2-1. Finally, Blacks International on the board after bringing in the KDA machine and drafting an unorthodox lineup. More on that in just a bit. Real quick, let me remind everyone of Smart Gig Arena. You know what's up, squad. It's open to all Smart and TNT subscribers, where they can join an array of arcade games and esports tournaments like MLBB and many more.
And to get started, all you guys have to do is create an account on gigaarena.smart using their Smart or TNT mobile numbers.
Also, we would like to thank our official insurer for MPL Philippines Season 12. We bring you the One for Gamers life insurance plan with MLBB in-game rewards from FWD.
Your expert wingman is here to protect you in this epic adventure called life. Whatever build you choose, visit shop.fwd.com.ph for more details.
All right, with that said, gentlemen, I think it's safe to say anything can happen now. But we still don't know if this is the right answer to what is the final ube. Is this the final ube? Was that the final ube?
Yeah, that was one of the questions that we posed earlier on. Arcadian Midnight talked about it as well. It could be everything for OHEB and overload for utility support. Maybe.
Well, we'll get the answer eventually, because now we're looking for the Smart Game Face of the Day. MPL Arena, be the next Smart Game Face of the Day winner.
Just flash the hashtag PowerOfSmart on your devices in a green background. Put your game face on to win a redeemable in-game code. Okay. All right. Okay. It's a 1v1.
They already got the showdown.
All right.
That gentleman has a huge smile, I gotta say.
Yeah. It is.
Great pearly whites.
Come on, we need more than the, what do you call those things? The hearts.
The hearts.
And the flying kisses.
At this point, man, they're both so pacifistic about this. Got to be more aggressive. All right. Well, okay.
The back and forth.
Hey! It's him.
Game face of the day.
I'm pretty sure it was a smile, man.
Yeah. I would have loved to see someone, too, do something, for the grand finals game face of the day. Maybe something even crazier. I know you're doing the... Are you emulating it?
Yeah, I'm practicing. I don't make the rules. It's part of the script, man. If you see someone do it and they win, you got to do it.
Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to practice also. Oh my goodness, nice you're doing it again. Look
What?
to your right.
What am I doing?
Look to your right, man. Why is it always there?
So I don't know why this seat is actually, apparently it's English desk cursed.
Cursed, man.
When I am here, there's always a time when the one sitting there does something in connection that's supposed to be me, and I just always automatically turn here.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Fist bumps, high fives, and now hand hearts. Wow.
I'm sorry.
Nice.
I don't mind. I was just holding it up. Anyways, talking about the Philippines versus the world, folks, it's all about gold laners.
Yeah, as we look at the gold laners right now. Okay, top picks to compare Beatrix and the Claude, actually, for Super Marco. High win rates at that. The Irithan and Bruno for OHEB, very clear. Bruno and Irithel for Marky. We saw that especially in MPL ID Season 12 playoffs. And the Carry and Ixia, actually, for Kusei.
I love it when the Ixia does come out. It's not. I feel like it's not something that you consistently pick up, obviously, but because it is so glass cannon, like we mentioned. But like the previous game where we needed, to see something from Blacklist International where it changed the pace of things. I think that was the right answer. Is it the final Ube? That I don't know. I don't know if that is.
Given that, for AP Brenda bounce back, is again, the momentum is currently swinging in the direction of Blacklist International. I'd say they got to dig deep and maybe take a page out of Kusei's book here. Maybe field the carry. If they find a way to put the carry in Super Marco's hands, that might be it. Because again, a lot of the marksmen today are just, all in, like the Ixia and the Irithel. But the carry, once she puts a bead on you, and until the job's done, she's never stopping.
Yeah, with the carry pickup though, if they're gonna do that, they need either a heavy front line or a little bit more support and utility. So far in this series, we've actually seen the effect that the Faramis brings to the table. I wouldn't be surprised if that really is gonna be the main mid laner pick that these two are fighting for.
The pick.
The pick. It might be banned, but there's one hero that's been snubbed here, Novaria. I feel like if that was a Novaria pickup over a Lilia from the side of AP Bren in game number 3, might have actually been a little bit more competitive because this time they would have had the vision to actually see the Ixia and time it properly. Going back, it wasn't banned, right? In the previous draft? Yep.
Nope.
Novaria just snubbed this series.
And that's
Interesting.
Weird.
Yeah.
That's weird. Matilda's now making it to the second phase. That also still feels weird.
Well, I just feel like, that's where we need to be at this current time in this best of 7.
To be weird?
Things need to be weird.
All right, well, folks, don't say we didn't warn you. Blacks and AP Bren are going to stretch the envelope, going into game 4. Black is on the play, banning out the Joy, the Fanny, and the Nolan, while AP Bren taking out the Fredrin and the Baksha. So far, it's just the Akai that's left out there.
Yeah, they might ban it or give it. Let's see. Or what if they surprise and ban out the Faramis? They can take it in the first 2 picks. They'll take out the Edith here. You're not going to first pick Faramis if you're blacklist, but if they do, that just really goes to show how important this pick is for them. If I'm AP Bren and the Faramis is available, pick it in the first 2 red sides. By the way, we have to acknowledge those 2 legends on your screen that just passed by you. Philippines esports legends. And they are the head honchos, our bosses in the Philippine esports organization.
That's right. The big wins by a Seaball would not have happened this year if not for their support. Now going into the first phase, the first pick. What's left out there? Matilda, Zopin, Valentina, Faramis. What you got?
Oh, they do first pick it. Okay, so he's the pick. He is the one.
Confirmed.
Confirmed. Let's see how they handle it. I would pick up the Novaria here. Don't snub it anymore. Novaria, Valentina. Oh, wait, no. It has to be one of those 2. And that's the question right now for AP Bren. Which one?
Yeah, while we wait for that, I'm curious, was there any glaring things for you guys that really changed with just having Haji alone in the lineup from the previous game?
Not so much, to be honest. I feel like we need a little bit more of a sample size. That's just from my perspective, because it still looked like Blacklist. You could have covered up the name, and I would have believed that was Yue.
Yeah. All right. Personally, for me, I am of the belief that Yue is more aggressive, and Haji reads the room a little better, plays the map more, and the map demanded you protect Oheb.
Yeah.
He played that role to a T.
Okay. Understandable. And
Sensui finally gets his hands on the Akai, or at least one of the utility junglers
Look at
here.
this, the switch up. Coach Ducky decided to get the Marquise over the Akai.
Yeah, which was interesting to me because they're up against a Faramis, and usually when there's a Faramis on the opposing side, you do pick up the Akai for yourself. So AP Bren might be cooking up something a little bit differently here. Let's see what the XP lane pickup for them will be. They can go gold lane, pressure the gold lane pickups, go into the second phase. As for the XP laners, I'd want to see something with, again, easier dive. Benedetta, Yuzong, most importantly. Pete Paquito is going to be tough here up against an Akai. But don't forget, there is still also a Uranus available for AP
You know
Bren.
what's out there?
What?
Valentina.
Ah, yeah, right. Pick up the Valentina now. That might be the play of Blacklist International too.
Yeah. No, I mean, Blacklist has no room for it. They only have the Faramis.
No, I meant like that Blacklist wants AP Bren. It's like, hey, we don't have the Valentina. Go ahead, pick it up.
They allowed it?
Yeah.
Could be. Looking at the draft index this time around, yeah, that's pretty down the wire.
Still very close, just a slight edge in terms of there's a slight edge for AP Bren for the overall damage that their composition can dish out as of now. But of course, as it goes on, it will get evened out.
Still begs the question too, what do you put in the gold lane, right? For the most part, this series anyway, there's been a lot of attention to the gold lane for both teams. Let's protect them. Let's let them duke it out themselves. How do they do that?
Game 3 was almost single-handedly won by a gold laner.
Exactly.
In the hands of KL1. So in that case, he is the one. Banning out the Brody here, AP Bren, Blacklist, does the same for the Ix. All right, that's cool. I like it. They readied the situation.
Yep. And Blacklist International would really need to ban out the Clint here. Because if they're taking away the X here, then the Clint is the last best possible option in terms of like artillery, a little bit more way in the back gold laners. So that would leave, okay, if this is a, well, what's the name of that here? I just said it, Clint. If that's a Clint ban inside of Blacklist, and the Bruno ban now from AP Bren, Irithel and Claude are still available as long as Beatrix.
Yep, the Outlaw and the Sheriff. I'm actually for banning the Clint. Clint looks good right now for AP Bren.
Yeah, there's not a lot of dive right now for Blacklist. The dive relies too heavily onto Edward again with his penalty zone, maybe even flicker combo. But maybe they might play into it, but that means Haji would have to play a more aggressive role, which is what Blacklist is
looking for in UA.
Looking for in UA.
Yeah, like they want to not let Haji play that style that he's so known for. You know, they kind of want to force him to have those initiations and be a little more aggressive. And with the first 3 picks that they have, they could make that happen. There's an interesting last ban, though, from Blacklist International. It's going to be Yuzhong here.
Huh.
They're still protecting Oheb.
Yeah.
Does this mean that they want them to pick up also the X-Borg, which has been the answer for the Trizla for the most part?
In this scenario, I'd want something a little bit more easier to dive with. But then the Benedetta at this point would be difficult, Paquito. Yeah, I think Blacklist just forced AP Bren into picking up the X-Borg. But the Uranus is still okay here, honestly.
Yeah, no, if I may, from Game 3, yeah, the X-Borg was kind of underwhelming. If you don't get the full-on last Insanities or you get your Firaga armor popped before you're ready, that's it, nothing. You're done.
They pick up the Irithel. Okay, so now the Clint. They want a little bit more maneuverability.
You know what's left open?
What?
The Angela.
Ooh.
The Angela is still open. So if AP Bren so decides, they can put the Angela in. Never mind. They need an XP laner. I got too excited.
Yeah. Might be the Uranus, but could be a bit quite
Oh!
That's why they pick up the Claude, because they're reading into the Uranus pickup right now.
There's an old friend of ours. Well, friends of ours.
Let's see. Rome for Renegade.
Wait, I was going to say, what if they did take up the Angela? Okay.
There.
It was Blacklist.
Yeah. So
I was talking about AP Bren.
Oh, okay. Well, I was
going to pick up the Irithel.
Right. And that worked so well.
Oh, wait, no, yeah, they man out the Baksha. Now I got excited. They're stuck with the Uranus pickup.
You played yourself.
This is just a different pattern from what we've seen for a while.
Esmeralda or Benedetta?
Yeah, it has to be damage or split, anything. Oh, excuse me, the R-Lot. Right.
Oops. There it is. Damage and CC. How about it? And a side of sustainability.
Yeah, balances out a little bit more, but the support utility, again, Blacklist leaning into their signature play style. The sustained damage for both, close, but AP Bren's early to mid scaling. Much better right now, statistically. However, we know Blacklist International to play the map very well with how AP Bren's lineup looks like. If they lean too hard into playing for that quick scaling, team fighting, that burst that they have, they might fall into the trap of just losing their map.
If that happens.
If that happens.
But so far the problem in Game 3 was they went too slow.
Yeah.
So they can overshoot. They can overshoot.
Let's see.
I think one of the things here too, what they've learned, I guess, from the last 3 games, and the fact that Blacklist International, momentum on their side, this lineup actually works really well for them. Biggest factor that I have that I always don't like to point out, but it is a case, Claude takes a while.
Yep.
He's got to build up.
It's all in again. It's all in Kiel 1. It's all on Oheb. Blacklist looking to even the score. This is game number 4.
All right, conditions for both. We know it. Early to mid game, AP Bren. Mid to late game, Blacklist International. But if Blacklist wants to play a little bit faster, then they can do so through. Oh, no, I thought Ogun would get that. If they can get the Claude out early, they can get a good well-timed rotation onto the Claude to take down the Irithel.
Yep, that's the Retri forced out of Sensui. Something to know, gentlemen. Look at this killing spree on Kyle.
Yeah, and on the side of Blacklist, that's Wilderness Blessings and Agility all across the board.
That's wild.
That is wild. That's fast.
Bless.
Just how I like it.
This is quite some work as well from Ogwin. But, you know, again, these early kind of aggressive tactics by both teams that they like to do this, it does kind of give them an edge if they can pull it off.
Yep. We're looking at a Turtle here coming up in about 30 seconds. We can expect a few more rotations from our junglers. Sensui just about to get his orange, so it's clear where this 200-something gold lead from AP Brand's coming from. First minute of the game.
Yeah, there was something actually pointed out by our analysts earlier that Edward, for the first 2 games, looked a little bit too shaky. Or wait.
Oh, wow. Well, that one is going to hurt as he falls early on, 30 seconds in. Wait, hold on. I'm not sure if that timer's actually up to date.
Yeah, nope. It's been 30 seconds this whole time, given that we are at the Turtle, which spawns at 2.
There you go.
Have you heard of something called the Caster Curse?
The Caster Curse? What is that?
You had to mention it, and it immediately happens.
That was me. That was, that was me.
That was us.
That was us. The Weaver Bros.
Yeah, that was we. And right now, this is a Turtle. Just going in the hands because of everything. Curse or not, AP Brand gets that first Turtle pretty much free.
Okay, so the point I actually wanted to make was that Edward was a little bit not as confident with the setups that he was that he wanted to go for, that he could have gone for, as Oheb is now double laning. But now that he has an Angela with him, yeah, he's going to be much more confident with just flickering, penalty zoning with his heart's content.
Yep.
So AP Brand, acknowledging that, actually made their first major rotation to try and take down Edward. So that was the right call. So they are still really looking at this Terizla as the biggest thorn on their side in the early to mid. That's the biggest thing stopping them from snowballing.
Which kind of makes sense why Kyle TZ is so gung-ho on picking the Martise. I mean, Martise is what? At best, tier 1.5 coming in.
I think you're going to want to go for Sensui at least. Just whittle him down a little bit. Few also holding on to the heavy spin.
Yep. Actually like this. If I'm Few, although I know Few's like way better than me in this game, get the heavy spin over the Netherrealm, because instead of matching the Netherrealm, you take them out of position, negate the effect of them sticking together.
Disperse
them.
Then destroy. As I was saying, the Decimate kind of deals with the BOS, man.
That body of Smith.
It goes right through.
Yeah.
Ah, that's true.
All right, here we go. Reneja in trouble.
Yeah, gonna have to flicker out. That looks like it. Super Marco getting a kill here. Now they're planting themselves in Blacklist jungle.
Yep.
Again, just making it pretty much difficult for Sensui, especially to have kind of a relaxed rotation through all this.
They're invading now. Blacklist need to respond to this. Mid-control for AP Brand, and yep, they're playing to how their playstyle wants to be. Early to mid-scaling. Let's see how deep they are going to go into trying to taking this purple buff away from Sensui, but the Turtle is about to spawn, so they back off. Kyle TZ rushing Hunter Strike.
He's aggressive, man. He's
Yeah,
aggressive. That's what you got to do.
Yeah. He's got to be here. Remember that they pretty much just went with the Haku Sensui route for the majority of the games. They give him this Akai here now. They want to be able to fight through it with this Martiz. Now they're going to fight it out for the Turtle here. Second one of the game. AP Brand full force. It's Sensui here by himself. Gets the heart guard. Gets the Turtle on top of it. And gets out of there. Blacklist is happy with that.
Just Sensui. Literally, just Sensui can do that.
Folks, name something more iconic than Sensui, his Akai, and stealing away Turtles from 4 or 5 members of the opposing team.
Forget about Turtles, even Lords.
And Lords, too.
Done it before. Oheb.
Oh!
Going to force him back. Ogwin now here to help out. But notice how much work Oheb is doing in Overdrive. Sometimes he's managing 2 lanes the best he can. Yep. But Super Marco, because he got that early kill, has also helped keeping it pretty much even economy-wise.
It's about a minute and a half until the next Turtle spawns. And, yeah, it's been a while since we last checked in on Flap TZ and Edward. It's interesting. Edward's holding, Flap TZ holding Edward hostage. He can't leave.
He's really maximizing his effect. Oh, Flap TZ using the final slash. Was that too preemptive, or did he mean to use the flicker alongside it? I don't know if that was a blunder or just, again, preemptive by Flap TZ, but they don't have a final slash. Good thing it comes back quickly. By the way, one interesting thing I want to point out here by Valentina. It actually builds the enchanted, Necklace of Durance first.
Uh-oh. There's the heavy spin. They're going to go for Few here. Heart Guard along with the Blazing Duet. Few could be in trouble. Going to try to run away from this. Will be able to do it. Edward gets the kill here. So the answer. Now Blacklist International on the board. Making their way. What a huge final slash going to come through. Haji has that Netherrealm to help him out. Nothing comes of it, despite a great placement with a final slash from Flap TZ.
Interesting. AP Bren moving forward, moving back. Wasn't sure exactly what they were doing, if they were going to be leaning hard into that final slash. And kudos to Few. I mean, I understood what he was trying to do. He tried to juke Blacks International. He tried to flicker on backwards.
Yeah, he was trying to... I feel like he was just trying to get a bit of damage off before he went down. If ever he could have gotten a combo off, but at that point, nah.
That too.
Yeah, but at that point, it was just way too much to handle for AP
Four members of Black.
Yeah. Okay, APB. Let's see how they're going to be playing this, because... Okay, a little bit more comfortable into the side lane, so they're still trying to manage their macros, which is the right choice. Full 5v5 team fight, though, they gotta find the Faramis or the Claude. I feel like FlapTZ might want to hold on to that final slash, or use it early. Hold on to your some key abilities, and then fight again.
So Sensui, can he do it again? He's going to try to, but forced out of this one. Not going to be close enough at all. Goes in the hands of Kyle TZ. They've got the 2 turtles. Blacklist with the 1. So how does the next big objective fight go, and what do they find before it?
It's about 2 minutes until the Lord. Photos built on both sides. Ogwin and Renegade sprint on Oheb so he can get on out of there right before FlapTZ got to him. Oh, it's clear. AP Bren want this turret.
Yeah. Look at that cooldown reduction as a chase for this Valentine. And Nicholas of Duran's priority. Again, very rare, because now that delays the damage output, so it sort of delays your snowball factor on the side of AP Bren. But I think for them now, they aren't thinking of the Valentina as the one of the carry options. They're thinking more utility, and it's going to be up to the Irithel and the Martis to be the snowball.
That's right. Right now, they made the call and say, you know what? You're going to be utility. You're going to be getting heavy spin anyways.
Yep.
Yeah.
So play the role.
You may need that too, obviously, with what they're up against. Especially with the Angela on board. But with all that, they're going to be happy getting this turret. They'll make their way now to the next one. We're still a minute away from the Lord.
What is this? FlapTZ and Ogwin taking control of the bush. Coming in.
No.
Final slash.
Final slash going to come through. Do they have the follow-up? Again, a lot of this is just kind of pushing and pulling. Not really committing, though, from AP Bren. They just kind of want to keep things going.
It's what you call in the business a feint.
A feint. F-E-I-N-T.
Thank you for spelling that out. I almost forgot how to do that.
Some people might think F-A-I-N-T.
That's a different kind.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the not fun kind, unless you're into that. No one's into that. No one's into that.
That's well, I am into that. Song from Linkin Park.
Ah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Don't start singing it.
Miss you, Chester.
Back to the action, folks. Mid lane pressure by AP Bren. 1.6k gold lead. Lord spawning in just 5 seconds. I'd say 50-50 unless, they force a DPZ.
Another one defensively.
But those, compared to the final slash will come back quicker. So let's see. Watch out for the green dots on the 2 EXP laners.
FlapTZ just sitting on Sensui for now. Certainly going to come through. Edward doesn't have what he needs. He still has a flicker. If he has to, he's in trouble. FlapTZ will get the kill. Heartguard going to be used on Oheb as well. Still going to be fighting for this Lord. AP Bren with the numbers advantage. Going to be pushed back a little bit. Super Marco quite low as well. Blacklist International has great fighting potential here. Can they pull through?
Watch out, Super Marco does not have an ult, and they're dashing into the back.
Dashing into the back, Haji, the focus, FlapTZ once again going to force him there. Ogwin with the circling eagle. Still going to be fighting for a heavy spin. They're trying to keep him at bay. Super Marco will secure the Lord. FlapTZ gets the stuns off, but still going to be chasing him down. They're running here on the defensive. FlapTZ, the rest of the crew. Edward goes in with the penalty zone. Can't fight Super Marco though. Oheb's gone. Haji's quite low. Flickers for his life, and now it's Kyle TZ running for the team. They're happy with it. They got the Lord.
Few for Oheb. Oheb for Few. That's a trade AP Bren's going to take twice on Sundays.
We didn't have the award just yet in Season 6, but it was unanimous. Everyone saw FlapTZ as a Rookie of the Season, and shades of that again!
Sensui, tanky enough to take all of it and still live. But right now, they still have to get back, heal up, and get ready for this Lord pushing in.
The Filipino cannon has been let loose. And so far, all throughout that minute of action, AP Bren have crawled their way back into a lead. Comfortable, 3,000 gold.
Oh, wow. Okay, looking at the gold laners, up to a Malefic Roar is that Irithel, but the combo of the Angela plus the Claude is what sends Super Marco back at that fight. Flap again!
FlapTZ once again pressing the situation, but ultimately they get the tier 2 top and bottom, and now they make their way down the mid.
Thank you for reminding me. That was actually his nickname, his moniker. I was thinking of it, but we called him the Philippines.
Oh! Again, unleashing here. A huge threat. Now, we're going to jump in with the penalty zone. We're just trying to keep him at bay. Oheb with the blazing duet in the hard guard. That's much though, because Kyle TZ gets the kill. They don't care about the hard guard as they put the pressure on Blacklist International.
AP Brent not letting them breathe. Those are two key pickoffs. Blacklist need these two players to defend. AP Brent looking to penetrate in mid.
Still going to be going, even without it. Final slash again. It's the lowest cooldown here, and they can't push on forward. But AP Brent right now is dominating.
Take it back. This is not Season 6 FlapTZ. This is M2 World Championships FlapTZ. Boy did not have a cooldown on the Black Dragon form in Singapore.
Wow, you saw it here, non-stop. Final slash after final slash, making the most out of the stun initially from that Arlot and then sweeping anyone. Blacklist International are they just keep getting caught off guard. It's like, he's not gonna, oh, he did? Oh, he's not gonna, oh, he did again?
Bet you believe Blacklist wish they had at least one Purify.
Whew. Yeah, they're wishing they had that one Purify.
Not just the final slash, fam! Even his fully charged second skill, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh! And then the full proc. What?
Accurate sound effect there from that Arlot.
I don't play enough Arlot to know.
It sounds about right.
It is.
Yep.
Cool. Good sounds, nice too.
Thank you.
Yeah, Kyle TZ also very clutch with maximizing his control abilities as well, especially when Oheb and Renegade went in with that blazing duet.
Oh, we've seen this several times in the regular season. 4 out of 5 members have all CCs, and it all just comes into this beautiful formula, this cocktail of...
Oh! Final slash again on Oheb. Gonna force him to think twice. Now Sensui gonna be the focus. They push him back. He can't even get near the Lord right now.
Close enough.
But can still go through. He's too late, even with a heavy spin. Ogwin gonna jump in. They get the nether realm out. FlapTZ at the front of the line. Final slash not gonna connect. But they're where they want to be. Edward gonna jump in. But where's the firepower from Blacklist International? The blazing duet's doing nothing, and they run back.
AP Brent happy with what they got. That's a Luminous Lord scored for them, giving them a 6K gold lead here just past 14 minutes.
Everyone waits with bated breath as our two M5 representatives are putting on a clinic. This is how you play the game. This is why the Philippine meta worked not once, not twice, but 3 world championships running, baby.
4 years in a row and counting. The Filipinos have been on top of the world.
Yeah.
And this is exactly why. Look at this. The people here at EVM Convention Center could not wait. But good news, folks at home, this does give us a few moments to actually digest exactly what's going on.
There's a lot going on here. And, you know, it makes me, again, question, like, you even saw it. And I feel like this is, in a way, why Claude kind of fell off a little bit, right? I mean, even given the current time we are in the game, familiar face right there, Game 7. That's what we're hoping for, by the way. But, yeah, you saw the blazing duet with the hard guard combination, right? I mean, it wasn't enough at all, really, in that team fight. So it makes you wonder if you somehow, if you're Blacklist International, you buy another 5, maybe 8 minutes, and that Claude is fully locked. Will that make a difference? Will it be enough? Because right now, they are dealing with FlapTZ, man.
Hold your horses. I agree if they can get to that point. But the pace that AP Brent is playing at, nay, the pace that FlapTZ is playing at, they'd be lucky to get 3.
Whew. 3 minutes.
Yeah, they're already in the base. I mean, knocking on the doors. That last Lord, since Sui spent a heavy spin to try to even get the entry.
Hey! It's H2!
That's John Paul!
Oh!
That's John Paul!
Oh!
That's 2 out of the big 3. If you know, you know. Well, this is the 3rd right here.
Yeah, that was John Paul, Tristan, and Renegade. And Midnight. We all know at some point Midnight was actually the coach for Next Play Evos back in MPL Philippines Season 9. But he did get to experience.
I am retroactively jealous of Midnight.
Yeah.
Kind of wish I was Midnight sometimes.
And sometimes, you know.
Looking back, I did get to drive him off to the boot camp and pick him up whenever we would need to go out, but
Really?
the past
You did
is the
that?
past.
Yeah, I didn't.
Really?
I did not know that.
Yeah. At the time, Next Play Evos' boot camp was very near my house. Anyways, back into the action here, folks. Snap back to reality. We're about 14 minutes in to game number 4.
So that was my thing, right? I mean, Oheb has 4 items that he pretty much needs. He's even got a little defense here, but like we saw previously as he works on this last item, there wasn't much damage at all being dealt to AP Brent.
Yep, he's still on the way into that Malefic Roar, see if he can build it. And look at that, no Enchanted Talisman for the Valentina. Maybe that might be his next item. Nope, he's going to be going for a wand over there. Interesting choice. So he kind of used the Necklace of Durance as sort of like an Enchanted Talisman.
Here we go. AP Brent going to make it into their base. And look at the
Ooh.
burst here.
The burst
Oheb.
is so much to deal with. Sensui feeling it as well. Turret going to go down top and mid. Now making their way to the bottom. They want to fully expose this base of Blacklist International right now. Again, final slash going to go through. Edwards in trouble. Super Marco gets the kill. Now going to be working on the turret. Blacklist is down a member. AP Brent wants to push it in. They get the flicker out. There's the Blazing Duet with the Heart Guard, keeping them at bay. But the Crystal, a couple hits away. Can they do it? AP Brent's at match point.
This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance. And the Hive knows exactly what's up. The Bees are just 1 game away from the championship.
Just like our expert wingman, they know it, they feel it. The one is what they're looking for. And Flap TZ showed why out of everyone else, he was the original TZ bro. What an R-Lot performance by Flap.
Whew. Again, it didn't even feel like the final slash was final at all.
Yeah.
He had it all the time. And half the time he wasn't even using a flicker. Like usually when you see R-Lot players, they're making plays every time the flicker's up. Sometimes he didn't even need it.
Nope. He would just put himself where he needed to be and just... Here's the thing. The first time Blacks International and AP Brent met, they attacked Sensui. Wanton mayhem on his hero pool. Swept. This time around, AP Brent have pulled out a few tricks. They figured out that, hey, you can let Oheb through, but if you attack Agent Zero, different story.
Wow, man, the impact right now of the drafting of these two teams. Agent Zero is the guy that AP Brent are focusing on alongside Sensui. But this felt like a little bit of a flex by AP Brent. He got a Sakai. That's his pick.
Yeah.
And then, even though he was able to get steals, the control of AP Brent had to not give Blacklist International a lot of opportunities to take their classic traits. It's massive.
They attack hero pools, they attack lanes, they attack the economy. Let's see what our analysts think here of game number 4.
Hives and Bees magingay match point for AP Brent laban sa Blacklist International. Very amazing performance mula dito sa ating former M2 World Champions. And dito natin tatay kung paano nila ginawa ito laban sa Blacklist. Muli kami ang inyong mga kasama dito sa Analistado nga pala si Midnight. And kasama ko pa rin dito si Elgin. Si game number 4. Okay, may pinag-uusapan tayo kanina. Ano yung napansin mo dito, Elgin?
First, yung parang binibigay ng Bren. Ewan ko kung totoo, pero parang binibigay ng Bren lagi yung Terisla kay Edward. And I think yung malaking turning point nung medyo natagilid na talaga yung Bren is nung second Lord fight na pick off ng Bren si Edward.
Yep. And in terms of pick-off, ito si Flap TZ naman talaga yung nag-enable ng mga constant skirmishes for AP Brent. Having this R-Lot on their side, 203 ang kanyang KDA, pero pinaka-importante rito is yung presence nung final slash na. Interestingly, past few days, nakikita natin yung R-Lot sa kamay ng Blacklist International, specifically in the hands of Edward. Pero this time, it is on Flap TZ. The way that he splits up the fight, tulad nga nabanggit mo kanina, yung pag-pick off sa second Lord, dun na nagkaroon ng turning point yung AP Brent. Kasi parang early to mid, kita natin na nagkakaroon ng ambahan. yung dalawang teams ito. Parang hindi tayo sure kung sino ba lamang sa early game. Although sure tayo kasi yung AP Bren ang may hawak ng Iritel, pero hindi rin naman ganun kadali mag-push for for their side. Pero ang naging crucial dito is yung mga turtle takes din ng AP Bren, specifically the matchup between Kyle TZ pa din rin kay Shinsui. Pero nakikita natin nakakakuha pa rin ang Blacklist International because of the Shinsui instincts.
Kasi late game mas in favor of mas in favor of Blacklist dahil sa Angela Claude. Kaso yun nga, I think katulad kanina nangyari na pick off si Edward. If mag-check bush nung si Edward, maganda medyo nakaabang din yung ibang teammates niya. Kasi kanina mag-isa siya nung nag-check bush, tapos doon siya nahuli.
Dapat may follow-up talaga kami na from
medyo
Blacklist International.
may nakasunod sa kanya.
And medyo naging awkward din talaga yung team fight. Kasi ngayon dynamics ng laban dito ng Blacklist, medyo naghihintay sila ng farm from Oheb, wala na silang natural tank. It's all on Shinsui and of course Edward. And syempre kapag nasa objective takes ka, hindi naman pwedeng mauna yung jungler mo. Kasi ilang beses natin nakita si Shinsui all-inan ng AP Bren. Like, literally all the spells na kaya mong iba to, binabato sa Akai, pina-force yung heavy spin, pina-force din actually yung Netherrealm kay Faramis para lang i-save yung jungler ng Blacklist International. Pero tama ka naman, may late game factor pa yung Blacklist International because of the Claude and the Angela. Pero in terms of damage talaga, hindi rin nagkulang yung AP Bren. All they needed to do was just execute and of course yung kinasabi mo kanina, yung pag-pick off mula dito kay, of course, yung kay Flap TZ, yung Arlot, yung nag-i-start ng laban dito for the side of AP Bren. Now, it's really crucial for us to look at the emblems here. I like the fact na ang daming sapatos sa side ng Blacklist International. Sobrang daming movement speed, di ba?
Alam mo, maglalakbay talaga sila
Yung parang Dora the Explorer. Buong mapa gustong lakarin ng Blacklist. And it makes sense kasi yung Claude, alam natin, nagdo-double wave yan. Yung Faramis, tsaka of course yung Angela, literal na naglalakad din kung saan-saan dahil sila yung tank support. And si Edward dito, naka-wilderness blessing din. Ang kaso, if you look at the composition of AP Bren, they don't really care much about mobility kasi number one, kaya kanilang habulin. And again, yung reset, yung initiation factor ni Arlot, it kicked in.
Tsaka ang sakit sa ulo ng Marty sa Arlot Ilang beses na-isolate ni Arlot yung ibang teammates
Yeah, and actually may point nga sa game na na-cancel din ni Kyle TZ yung Blazing Duet ni Oheb with the Mortal Coil. Unfortunately, pagtalon niya, he did use a sprint, he did use a Blazing Duet. Unfortunately, na-knock up siya sa huling Mortal Coil ni Kyle TZ. And kita natin din yung severe lack of damage coming up from Oheb. Yung Claude, dahil nga na-nerf yung kanyang Blazing Duet, 55% na lang yung effect na nakukuha niya effect from the items. Tama na 55%. So medyo mababa din talaga yung damage output ni Claude for Blacklist International. All the while, AP Bren, na kailangan lang nila is yung constant objective takes, specifically with Super Marco having this Iritel. Do you think, ano yung mga kailangan ayusin dito ng Blacklist sa kanilang lineup?
I think tulad nung ginawa nila nung Game 3 na talagang nagbago yung gameplay nila kasi nakakabigla yung Matilda, Faramis, Kaja.
Yeah. So, yung dynamics parang bumalik. So, they really have to find a lot of ways to resolve this problem. Kasi in game number 4, medyo kulang din talaga ng damage. Kinulang sa early game ang Blacklist International and of course yung Claude factor na punish din heavily ng AP Bren. Again, match point na to for the Beast and the Hives dahil 3-1 na ang score nito for AP Bren laban sa Blacklist International. Pero bago lahat, so nasabihin sa inyo na ang Abyssal Wing Draw Event is back again and now available. You can also enjoy Selena Lady Vengeance at 29% off in the exchange shop. Lagi na kayo sa game and kunin nyo na yung 50% off sa inyong first draw every day. Nakuha mo na biskin din.
Oo, nakuha ko na.
Ako, di ko pa nakuha. Actually, di pa ako nakakapagbukas ng ML.
Hindi ka pa nakakapagbukas. Busy kayo
Oo nga, busy Anong favorite mo skin?
Ha?
Anong favorite mo skin?
Yung kay Franco na yung legend niya.
Yung may
Kasi parang feel ko yung pinakasulit na legend skin.
Yung ba yung pag nag-bloody hunt, may effect na lumalabas sa likod ni Franco?
Yung pag nanghuli ka, feeling mo huling-huli.
Ako, share ko lang yung pinaka-favorite ko skin, yung kay Ling, yung Serene Plume. By the way, shoutout kay H2 dyan, nandiyan sa gilid-gilid. Yan, mga Ling gods. Pero now, looking at game number 5, do you think, ito tatanungin kita, kasi gusto ko makakita din ito do you think may mga lalabas na assassins?
Sana. Kasi sa totoo lang, kaya ang sarap din panoorin ni Kyrie. Kasi ang dami...
Okay lang ko.
Kasi kapag mga jungle assassins, mas malaki yung chance ng outplay. Yun doon nagsisigawan yung mga tao, halimbawa si Hayabusa, Ling, di ba? Eh yung mga tank junglers, talagang makikipagbardagulan lang eh. Fredrin.
Well, makikita natin yan dahil may dalawang assassin players sa magkabilang koponan. So we'll see if Blacklist and AP Bren will oblige to go for the assassin picks sa next game. Pero bago lahat, bato muna natin kay Mara Aquino para sa konting chismis dito sa ating venue.
Alright, MPL Arena, mag-ingay para kay H2 and Yawi! Oh, anong koponan ang sinusuportahan nyo? Blacklist or AP Brand?
Siyempre, kung nasan si Rene J, Blacklist.
Oh, kung nasan si Rene J, Blacklist, ikaw?
Blacklist, siyempre. Tinalo kami kahapon eh.
Oh, di ba sila naglaglag sa inyo kahapon? Bakit Blacklist ang boto mo ngayon?
Ano po, andun po si Rene J, tsaka lakas po nila.
Dahil nandun si Rene J. Okay. Para kay Rene J, may ginagawa siyang dance usually. Ano nga bang tawag doon?
Baka Rene J ito.
Okay. Habang kinakanta mo, ako na lang. Okay.
Ikaw rin, madam, sayawin mo rin.
Hindi ko. Oh my gosh. Okay, sige. Ikaw yung kumanta. Ano nga ba to? Okay. Sige, go. 3, 2, 1.
Baka Rene J ito. Baka Rene J ito. Baka Rene J ito.
Dapat ako gagawa nun. Dapat kayo sa akin. Pinasayaw ako. Okay. Sige nga. Okay, si Rene J right now, kung talagang kilala niyo siya, prediction nga anong hero lalabas niya next?
Feeling ko, kailangan niya na ilabas yung signature hero niya eh. Yung Chu. Tingin mo.
Oh, ikaw.
Ako tingin ko, Matilda, hero niya.
Matilda and Cho. Kapag mali kayo, anong gagawin nyo? Kailangan mag-post kayo sa social media mamaya. Oh, anong gagawin mo?
Di ko alam eh. Rene J, pick mo yun, Chu ah.
Sa lahat ng nanonood, kapag nagkamali kayo, okay, kailangan yung sayawin. Yung baka Rene J to.
Sige,
baka
ganun na
Rene
lang,
J.
sige.
Oh, yun ha. Oh, okay. Nag-promise sila. Ito, yung Blacklist, they're down right now, match point. Ano bang kailangan gawin?
Di, kaya yan. Diwala lang kay Rene J.
Pag diwala kay Rene J. Pag gantong moment ba, napapana ba si Rene J? Quiet ba siya sa mga gantong kasi kilala niya siya eh? Or vocal ba?
Hindi, mas nanggigigil yun pag lamang yung kalaban. May reverse sweep yun. Tsaka, feel ko kailangan niya rin,
Kailangan
niya rin kasi mag-wow siguro sa stage eh.
Oh, kailangan niya mag-wow. Mamaya mag-wow kayo. Sabi niya, pag mali kayo ha. Choy Matilda. Message para kay Rene J.
Message ko kay Rene J, super proud ako sa'yo na nakarating ka ng finals. Yun, good luck and sana makuha niya itong champion. Kaya mo to. Yun, good luck sa Rene J. Alam kong matagal mo nang ginagrind to simula NXP. So, nakaka-proud na nasa finals ka na rin and may chance ka pa mag-world champion. Yun.
Nakakatuwa nga, no? Babalik ka ba next season? Babalik ka? Anong
Pero,
team?
Abangan niyo daw sang bansa daw.
Sa Pilipinas?
In-spoil agad
Sa Pilipinas sa ibang bansa?
Secret.
Secrets?
Bawal pa sabihin.
Okay, aabangan na lang natin. So ngayon, ready na sila. Sabay-sabay natin iba to sa ating mga casters. Casters? Pasok.
Not to take the attention away from this very critical moment, but H2O, as instigated by Yawi, may have dropped the bomb there.
There was some wordplay there, maybe.
Yeah, maybe some wordplay. Because what did he say when asked about which team? He just said,
Secret?
Think about it.
Draw the lines, look back at their affiliations and very close relations. You'll know what we're talking about. Welcome back to the desk at your service. My name is Leo here with Naisu and Renmar Santa Cruz. It's us, We Bear Bros. Smack dab right in the middle of this best of 7. Currently, the score is 3-1 with AP Bren at match point, pushing Blacklist International to the limit. Let's talk about some stats real quick about roamers all around the world, specifically Filipinos and one Indonesian man. I'm a big fan of Keyboy, by the way.
Yeah, I think a lot of us are fans of Keyboy out there. But if you're matching this up, there's a very distinct play style from these roamers, and it's pinnacle for a lot of their team success.
yeah. And Ogwen, again, Infinix All-Star roamer for the season, and he's flexing it. There were some doubts on his inclusion into that list, but I believe ever since their upper bracket finals match against Blacklist International, and even here now, he's really showed off why he's the All-Star roamer.
Wait. I didn't know his Matilda was 100%. I assumed it was a pretty high win rate, but no, at 100%?
Excuse me. Wow.
Dear
I did
Lord.
not realize that either.
I do miss me some Baloyski again. There was a time where he forced the Rafaela game after game after game in a series, and then he does have the pocket Ruby, and of course you have Keyboy on his Kaja and Edith, which were breakout heroes in Season 12.
Do you think that he's actually going to do it? Do you think actually Renegade, I know, we have to translate some things here for our international viewers.
That's right.
Well, they probably heard the hero name. Do you
Sure.
think they're going to pick the Cho, or what was his other signature
Matilda.
pick? Matilda.
Matilda.
I would, if it works in the lineup, I'd like to see him on the Cho.
Well, it depends on what AP Brand get. I mean, so far it's whoever gets. Oh, wait, no, the Faramis, not anymore. It doesn't scream Blacklist, although he had one really great game. He had an MVP performance
On the Cho.
On the Cho in a regular season.
Yeah.
Just can't remember exactly when. So it is a possibility, but it's a very specific draft scenario. Because again, they're not playing for pick-off around the mid. They're again always going to play for OHEM unless they switch things up.
And these days, the Cho is a little bit more of a acquired taste. Your draft has to favor the Cho, and at this point, I wouldn't even compare.
PH versus the World Hero stats for our mid laners. See Novaria and MTC and Mpl-My. They love that pick here. Here in the Philippines, yeah, we do. But so far, again, in this series, it's Faramis for these two mid laners. Earlier it was Yuet, now it's also Haji. But for these two teams, again, playing around the Faramis so well. I'm actually surprised that the Farsa hasn't made an appearance in this series. I thought she'd show up a bit more because of the impact that the Farsa had for Blacklist International when they started picking it up more.
Yeah, interesting that they haven't yet, because it's been a lot of Faramis Valentina. We've even seen I mean, we went from, I would say, in the regular season of a lot of flexibility and variation in the mid lane to like very narrowed down, by the time we got towards the end of it and then into playoffs, so. But I just think that's where things fell into place, especially after that whole patch came through.
Yep, to be fair, as Season 12 started, I think the general consensus, the zeitgeist of the MLBB esports community was, this meta game is pretty tight. There are very few heroes across the board, and now that we're in the twilight of the playoffs, I'd say it's healthy. I'd like to think that there's a good amount of give in all roles, in all positions, and AP Brand's at the forefront of that. They forced certain heroes. Blacklist reintroduced the Popol and Koopa in the jungle. Is that going to come into play here this time around? Because given now, look, even your signature Akai might not even cut it anymore. Maybe AP Brand got you caught checkmate on that. What's Blacklist to do going into game number 5?
Pick a page out of RSG's book. Bring it back, Aldous. Crazy.
Was not expecting that.
I know.
Was not ready for that.
Yeah, was not ready for that.
See, told you guys, I get you. What if, they increase the stacks? He hurts. He scales surprisingly fast, folks.
But we're talking about match point. Is that too much risk?
Am I dreaming right now? What is it?
Is this like...
Guys, think about it. These two, what they've done in the playoffs, they've made it this far because of the picks and the creativity they showed with their drafting.
Okay.
It's an insane theory. Yes, I probably sound crazy to a majority of our viewers watching right now, but I don't care because I believe in it. They've done it before.
Okay. I don't know if I can jump on board the Aldous train.
Exactly, no.
It's fine. When Aldous shows up, I'm going to be here sitting pretty saying I told you so.
Until then,
you're
the harebrained prophet that says the end is nigh.
I'm going to be a meme. I'm that doomsayer who's like, oh, the world is ending, and everyone's just like,
the sky is falling. The sky is falling. Pick Aldous.
Thanks for calling me Chicken Little just now. Throwback. Wow, that revealed my age. But yeah, it's a classic animation.
I don't think I was born when Chicken Little came out.
Okay, no,
back when it was just called animation.
yeah. But honestly, okay, I'm sort of messing around here. But the point I'm trying to make, of course, is see if you can flex something. Coach Bonchan already teased it somewhat.
The final ube.
The final
true ube.
What is truer than going back to your Season 7 strengths?
What's truer than putting Hodge in to play when Yue was working all throughout, when Yue played to get us to the grand finals? Well, only Blacklist International has the answers, and only they can take us to Game 7 because AP Bren's on match point, folks. Here we go. They're also on the play, by the way, batting out the Fredrin, the Baksha, and the Edith, while Blacks International takes out the Joy, the Nolan, and the Matilda.
So still very similar. Has this been the same bands every time from AP Bren? I feel like throughout the entire series, maybe, albeit the Edith, the Akai is open.
2 out of 3.
Yeah.
2 out of 3 is the same.
But also, I'm wondering, have we seen Edward actually play the Terizla every single game? What did he switch up to? Because the Terizla is one thing that, I don't know, maybe they need to change for this one because the Faramis is picked up first from AP Bren, so they're there.
You're right.
It's Terizla every time, right?
Oh no, he's been Riz this whole time.
Yeah.
1-1 with the Riz.
You're right, yeah. It's just all been Terizla. Okay. See if that changes. Okay, no Aldous.
Okay, Akai Valentina.
That's already settled. But yeah, okay. So they don't go crazy. They say, hey, it's match point, stick to our strengths. Believe that you're going to get what you want to get with what we've been shining with all season long. And I'm not going to knock those picks. It's worked out for a long time for them. Let's see if they can pull that through. And for AP Bren, what else is left on the table? See if they can try to, if they'll force Blacklist into picking up their marksman. Also, Arlot, Flap TZ's feeling it is what AP Bren is saying, and they go Mardis. Roman Gold will be the last two. Unless, I'm also just not going to turn off the idea that this might be a Rome Arlot. However, that's usually picked up against Assassins. So, good chance it is XP lane, and it'll make Blacklist think, hey, are we still really going to pick up the Terizla? Or are we going to do something different here for Edward? Yuzong, maybe, if they feel like it?
This early on, as a preemptive answer?
Maybe Bren might ban it out. Want something more aggressive. You've played so many games as Terizla. So they'll go for their marksman first, Bruno. So they're going to try and pinch Super Marco, but there's a lot of options available right now.
There's the Ixia closing the gap here between Oheb and Super Marco. Looking at the index, man, AP Bren, they understand. I think the numbers don't matter to them anymore. Right now, what we're reading, what we're seeing is they're in a state of flow.
Yeah.
They understand that this is the kit we need. This is how we've been playing so far, and if Blacks International, y'all don't catch up to the pace, we're taking home the championship.
Okay, so they're pinching the Super Marco picks and AP Bren. Taking out the Diggy while they have an Arlot. It's signaling something. Ogwen's pick here might be more traditional.
The Tar.
But, sorry, excuse me?
The Tar.
The Tar,
Who's the Tar?
the Mino.
Oh.
But
Tar.
giving it to the Valentina, though, it's very risky, especially that you're already up against an Akai.
What do you give, though? The Netherrealm or the Fury?
That's true.
There's some level of decision-making that you need to make.
Yeah, and we've had a long-held theory that one of the things that you can do to deal with the Valentina is to just overload her in choices.
Yep. Your engagement and the way you approach fights change depending on what ult you steal.
Oh, finally, Novaria shows up, but as a ban. Poor girl.
She's not going to be picked today, man. At least for now.
Here you can see Coach Dexter hovering over the Hitman's shoulder. And Coach MTB seems to be spewing off a bit of instructions. What is the play here? Is this a time? True Ube.
The final Ube. That's what we're...
Oh, he's nodding. Oh!
Oh, give him the go. Oh,
okay.
He gets a changeup.
How true can you get when you go back to Agent Zero's roots?
Yep. Tough for the Clint, tough for the Beatrix. So they're going to really have to make a choice here. And I like how Blacklist approaches this. Now they're going for fast, they're going for speed, they're going for quick scaling. Well, AP Bren, how are they going to round this out? Are you still just going to go Irithel here? Classic Eerie Bruno, what is your roamer? Are you really going to go for setup? Pick off? Maybe. You already have two frontliners. What if you go Kaja? What if you go Franco? Oh, but you're giving ultimates now to Valentina.
Tough choice.
Yeah. Lots of routes that they can go for. It's a trade. It's an obvious trade.
Oh, down the wire here. Their final two picks.
It's Irithel. And it's Ruby. Baloyski is watching and saying, hey, I know that hero.
Interesting. There's so much CC available to AP Bren.
Bro.
And I guess that's exactly why they took the Diggy out.
Same situation as game 4, man.
Yeah.
4-1. It's just the Irrital that really is just dishing out damage. Everyone else puts you in place.
Okay. What if this is the swing jungle pick? But no, I'm leaning towards Kufra, Popol Koopa. Oh, there it is. It's back. It is back, folks.
Wait, so the Akai is the roam?
Yep.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah. That was the swing.
Yeah, that was a swing. I was thinking about it. So, this, ladies and gentlemen, is actually not a signature of Renegade, but a signature of his former compatriot, Yawi. This is a signature Akai roam.
Speaking of Yawi, him and H2O Marakino, a dance on social media. They're going to have to woe in honor of their good friend and brother because they didn't pick the Cho or the Matilda. Let's look at the index.
Yeah, support utility high for AP Bren. Crowd control very, very close. Objective close. Push a little bit stronger for Blacklist because they do have the Bruno. Overall damage, this is a very on-par draft. I think the only edge right now from AP Bren is the burst that they have. The Benedetta might struggle here, but the thing is, this Popolin Koopa is set up for success. It's not going to be the Bruno, it's the Popolin Koopa they've set up for success. They're up against the Benedetta in that lane. It's going to be good for Sensui.
There's a magic word that Blacks International have to consider, and AP Bren are starting to wonder, how do we address this? And that's range. We got to get in there to get this done. And it looks like Blacks International not going to let it happen, not so quick. Game number 5 here, match point for AP Bren for the Season 12 Championships. It's afoot, AP Bren with a quick start.
Look at this, Renegade already playing into this side of the jungle. Just going to get the information that they need and work around with that.
Oh, Renegade. Well, what an interesting decision by Blacklist International. They know that they can control the jungling speed here of Kyle TZ if they just send their Akai and they wouldn't have to worry. Kyle gets his buff without a problem. Wonder if they're going to push him?
This is troublesome. Already getting that flicker out. It's good that he had that, but again, you know, this is crucial for Blacklist.
Akai roam. It will throw off the team fighting of AP Bren, especially around that Nether Realm. So Few's going to have to hold on to that. All the toughest things that you can build for an Akai picked up. Pull yourself together for that Ruby. And tenacity actually for that Bruno. So that's acknowledgement by Oheb, knowing how important he is here in this this composition for Blacklist International. And just like in the Popolin Koopa, going to be rushing damage. Assassin Emblem.
Yep. Triple flicker on AP Bren. I think that's how they're going to address the whole range situation. Renegade in trouble.
Renegade, they know he doesn't have a flicker here. First blood going in the hands of Kyle TZ. There's the answer, though. Haji couldn't get the cleanup he was looking for, and Sensui joins a little bit late. So first blood in the hands of AP Bren.
Great space here for Blacks International, given that they sent Kyle TZ home. Yep. And Sensui looking to rush this first major objective.
Not a worth it trade there. Hogan can try to delay, but it looks like Blacklist will take this turtle without a problem.
Should be able to. They're going to try to hold it down. Sensui will secure it. Now AP Bren just going to back off here. Blacklist happy with that.
Yeah, good read of the situation by Blacklist International, seeing that Kyle TZ got 3 hits from that turret. Of course, the Terrify from Haji's Valentina coming in clutch. Make sure that he'll get that. So it'll be a reset for AP Bren. See if they can make up for it by getting the second turtle or maybe a gank.
Something to talk about is the bottom lane matchup. Gold lane. What's going on over there? I mean, it's clear that maybe... Oh, wait. Edward! Ooh! Eye for an eye right at the final slash.
Yep, that's what Edward says.
Okay.
The Jefe of the Efe. Eye for an eye, EFE.
Great. That works.
Cool.
I like it.
Here we go. Let the Wanderer fight.
You don't.
Still going to be going here. They find the lockdown with a heavy spin. Trying to turn it around. They can't do it. Blacklist International finds what they need to in the early part of this game. And now they're going to push Super Marco back from the turret as well.
Marco here in trouble. Could not even get the carts. And look at this 3-minute push. Is happening.
That's what Blacklist wants to do. And they are able to maximize it. Oheb actually didn't rush it. He was waiting for the minions to come just a little bit closer so that he'll get something out of it. The Sakai pickup, surprise by Blacklist International, working out very well for them. And Sensui and Oheb are already, at this point, they're okay.
Yeah.
Haskell already built up by the Bruno. 1,000 is the gold lead.
I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like for this entire series, this is the biggest lead this early on.
Yeah.
2,000 gold right now for Blacklist International. A ton of that also just helping them scale up really well. Again, you mentioned this, Renmar, in the draft. They want to go fast. They want to build up and scale fast, and OHEB is on course for that.
How better to do it than to shrink the map and make that gap between your gold lane mate all the more larger.
They're playing around the mortal coil of the Theramis as well. Every time they see that he can no longer avoid being crowd controlled, Blacklist just go all in.
It's going to be a crucial one once again, the fight for this turtle. There goes Renegade, goes in, huge Electo final blow. Flap TZ though quite low, Sensui secures the second turtle here. And Blacklist is on to a great start.
Amazing. A single heavy spin, able to neutralize 2 or 3 heroes from AP Bren single-handedly.
Wow, what a surprise pickup by Blacklist, and it's working out in spades, and it's working out everywhere as Renegade doing the dance of his own song. Maybe it's Renegade. I didn't need to translate it. Baka Renegade ito. And you see right now, just that Irithyll is getting decimated in lane because of how well Blacklist were able to supplement OHEB. Super Marco can't do much. At some point, I think AP Bren will have to understand the fact that they will lose.
A huge I'm offended in the final slash! What a combination, a wombo combo! Super Marco gets a double kill out of it.
Huge. AP Bren clap back right then and there. Heavy spin versus I'm offended. What is a true game changer?
World, those are our roamers for M5, and they've been putting on a show so far, and I feel like that was the most respectful recall spam ever. That's acknowledgement of game recognized game by Renegade and Ogwin.
Like Ricochet and Will Ospreay from NJPW, you know it, man. Looking at this bottom lane situation, Super Marco recovering well, but Blacks International, are they stepping on the clutch here? Are they changing gears? Because they know now that, hey, if Ogwin makes the call, they can collapse.
It's going to be a slightly different changing of gears. And by that, I mean they're just going to switch up lanes, try to make the most out of the map space creation from the Benedetta. But yes, they're really going to have to watch their positioning as well. They love clumping up together. They got to be careful with that.
So far, it's all turtles going over to Blacks International. AP Bren yet to get one. Last one spawning up in the upper quarter, 5 seconds from now. And I'm liking the control that AP Bren are putting here, because they can force the issue. They can force these big ticket ults, right? Yeah. But Blacks International, they're spreading out too far, so not happening just yet. Blacklist looking to keep this 2K gold lead.
As it stands, though, Blacklist International are winning the map. AP
Again, Flap TZ goes in with a flicker. The final to fall. They lose their jungler. NetherRealm going to come back. Renegade runs out of here. Edward trying to keep them at bay. I'm offended from Ogwin. There's the follow-up. The low, and OHEB will fall. And now it's Haji in trouble, all left alone. What a statement from AP Bren.
It's the Filipino cannon and Master Ogwin yet again. It looked like Blacklist countered that beautifully with Edward's eye for an eye, petrified. But AP Bren said, no, this turtle is mine.
Kyle Teasy here scores it with Renegade, hoping to maybe find that small frame, that small window to steal. And with that, Blacklist loses the lead. Just about 400 gold ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, Few now ranked second in the MPL all-time assists, surpassing Yelly Hayes with 2,311. Big fight up top.
There's the lockdown with a heavy spin. They'll find Flap TZ.
Ooh, Renegade still confident. And Blacklist showing AP Bren, you can pick, we can pick too. AP Bren needs to gather their bearings right now. Super Marco able to push that bottom lane. Side lane's gonna come back for both teams. How well they can manage it, because right now AP Bren, they've just been able to catch Blacklist off surprise with those two pickoffs that they were able to do.
Whoa, Kyle TZ.
Stolen.
Got it.
Grand Theft Purple.
Bang.
Guilty. Top lane though, left to his own devices, OHEB. He's farming up pretty well. Again, we talked about how Sensui is the pivot point. He will be the fulcrum of Blacklist's comeback here in this series. But so far, when can we expect OHEB to make a difference?
Well, he has the items right now. Oh, wait, no, still just up to a Berserker's Fury. He can make a difference just by staying alive, staying in the back. It's close enough. It's not that big difference between him and the Earthel is just that, yeah, APBREN have just been able to surprise Blacklist and they've been playing off their game. The positioning, though, of OHEB, I must say, he needs to count skills a bit better. Ogwin.
Ogwin looking for his own setup here.
They didn't check?
They didn't check this.
No one
This
checked
could
it.
be very troublesome. Renegade going to be able to find him out. There's the I'm offended. Can he get away from this? Heavy spins out, gets dragged back, flickers out to stay alive, and all this 10 seconds away for the Lord.
2 minutes until Renegade can actually get in with a heavy spin flicker play. That'll make this Lord all the more difficult for Blacklist to secure, which explains why APBR are just standing around here. They're controlling the mid lane, and eventually, there's the pull.
Super Marco, third item, Great Dragon Spear. This is APBREN saying, we'll hit our power spike now and we will end this quicker now rather than later.
Oh, they're going to have to battle this out. Ogwin goes in, full on team fight for the Lord. Who's going to get another realm going to be worked on? Super Marco's in trouble. OHEB gets the kill, and now working for it. Flap teasing to fall as well. Blacklist International turning the fight around. It's a double for Haji, and Sensui gets the Lord.
A disastrous turn from Blacklist International, isolating the members of APBREN, making that cult altar nullified, NetherRealm useless. Few left here wondering where it all went wrong.
OHEB positioning, fantastic by the Filipino sniper, and APBREN just lacking. Super Marco a little bit too excited with his positioning, but they're going to be going forward.
Oh, they could be in trouble here. APBREN wants to fight back, but Renegade keeps them at bay with the heavy spin. That turret held on with 1 HP, but now the Lord makes its way up top.
Oh, look at that. Agent Zero working on that dead lane down bottom, pushing it deep. APBREN are cordoned off. They are locked inside their own base. They have to defend. What's Edward doing?
Edward does it. Gets the turret. Can he make the escape here? Final Slash going to keep him there from getting away. Edward will go down, but he got the base turret.
Expensive, but worth it.
Worth it. Because of the lane equilibrium, APBREN can't actually push out aggressively with a 5 versus 4 advantage, so definitely worth it. A great play there by Agent Zero.
And now bottom lane going to be taken care of. APBREN needs to clean up a bit. They need to turn the map blue because Blacklist International, the next time a big fight breaks out, it's all in favor of them. They're looking at about a 3K, 4K gold lead. Let's check out that Lord turn once more.
What a pull there. It was Renegade and Koopa. OHEB wasn't even there just yet. A little bit too early was that initiation by Ogwin. They didn't know where the Bruno was. Super Marco off position. And that was a hell of a turn by Blacklist. But it also looked like over-eagerness from APBREN.
Oh, the communication synchronization of Blacks International compromised Fuse decision-making. He held on to the flicker. So he used the NetherRealm first before flickering in. Didn't even use the flicker in the whole engage anyways. So it was that space difference. He couldn't have saved his teammates.
Crowd goes wild. APBREN, Super Marco already has that win of nature.
It's one of those moments.
One of those moments, folks.
You got to be here to witness it, right? But what we are seeing is basically the fact that Blacklist International fighting for their lives here.
Spotted out by the trap. They stopped on a little bit of Koopa's doo-doo. That's how I'd like to think the trap is sometimes. But
isn't it a frost trap?
I mean, that's what it feels like.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
If you're on the opposing side of Popol and Koopa, and that's why this lineup is so good. That's why, say what you will about Popol and Koopa in the jungle, but as long as his hero's in the metagame, vision suddenly becomes a surplus. You suddenly just control parts of the map you couldn't have prior.
Trap placement, very important. That allows a little bit more breathing room for Blacklist International in terms of dealing with all the surprise engagements that Flap TZ and Ogwin are giving. Again, the pressure being put onto the map by Edward is just too much right now for APBREN. The equilibrium isn't on their side. Haji has the NetherRealm. They're rushing it.
They're going to go for it. Renegade going to dive in. Keep Kyle TZ at bay. Heavy spin going to come through. Still going to be working on the Lord. Blacklist will secure it. Now Ogwin going to jump in. Edward joins the fight. Can they help him out? NetherRealm going to be used. Super Marco will jump in. He'll get stunned. Can they take him down? Wind of Nature. OHEB is gone. Edward on the chase. Does he catch him? The final blow along with it. He'll get it. but members are down for Blacklist International. They got the Lord. They got Super Marco.
And Agent Zero got away with it. Big trade here. AP Bren 2 for 1, but they give up the big one. And now Edward still going.
Edward bang gets decimated. But now Lord here in the mid, Renegade and Sensui. There's not much they can do with this. They bought some more time.
Gentlemen, I have a theory. Could the Akai Rome switch up be the reason why Coach Master of the Basics was smiling right before the game began? Was it the fact that the heavy spin is now in a roll that previously never had it, and that just nullifies a lot of what AP Bren wants to do?
Could have been with a priority on the Valentina. It does seem like it, and it's working very well right now for Blacklist. But AP Bren are keeping this competitive. But Blacklist still in control. Item check right now, fully built. Is that Irithel, if I'm not mistaken? Yes, she is. While the Bruno is just waiting for one more item there, waiting in the wings. Malefic Roar was the last build there for the Irithel. Super Marco needs to be a little bit more safer with his engagements. He's getting kills, but he shouldn't be going down.
I can't blame Super Marco for the record he's had and, of course, his behavior in the last team fights.
Yeah.
Blacklist International are just so good at dispersing and spreading out damage and threats because yet they have 2 marksmen. One corner isn't safe, and it's as if we're not even mentioning and thinking about Agent Zero's Benedetta. They literally just come in at all angles. I'm afraid that Agent Zero's behind me right now. Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, he's making his way. Look at him, his positioning constantly.
Secret lab chair.
Just the secret lab chair. We know that, but this is what people like to see from Edward, right? He gets a signature pick like this. Ooh. He constantly puts pressure against the other teams just by split pushing. And not only that, but even having the pole ball on your side, you not only have an extra body, but also the split push potential is there if they decide to do a last-ditch effort if they need it. But right now, that's the main concern for AP Bren is where is Blacklist International coming from?
Yeah, I think AP Bren will want to commit into this. A deeper push up top.
Maybe even mid, because Blacklist International is holding on to that tier 1 in mid, and that's a main artery. That's one of the reasons why AP Bren can't rotate or push up as hard, and that's what's making these major objectives all the more difficult for them to lean into, to commit.
Yeah. Excuse me, I actually meant to say in the bottom lane because it looked like they were shadowing Super Marco with a push down bottom. Just to mirror the fact that the pressure being applied by Edward in the opposite side is just way too much to handle right now. It's forcing them to react. This is the most reactive AP Bren has looked like this entire series. Edward Haji. Oh, they don't know.
Oh, you're going to be in trouble! Agent Zero gets the kill. AP Bren, though, here on the answer. They're going to go ahead and work down on Haji. He's down as well, with the Lord secured for Blacklist International.
That's a heavy spin spent in. Blacklist International, they know that Few is back. Can they force it? AP Bren, they're looking for the long haul here.
Yeah, they have a minion wave in mid. Actually, one a siege minion. They can actually get 2 here in the mid. Depending on where the Lord's going to march. Oh no, they're not going to go to. They're not going to risk it. A bit more breathing room is just what they wanted. It's 5. Haji will be back in time for a siege. See, Halberd was the last item built up by the Bruno.
Wow.
Something tells me AP Bren was looking for more in that trade.
Yeah. I think one of the reasons why they also stopped was because of that trap the Flapteasy stepped on. Renegade.
Renegade gonna get dragged here. Still has the immortality though, so he'll be fine. Can Blacklist International actually do anything with this Lord? They've secured themselves at the almost 18-minute mark. Eyes set on the bottom inhibitor turret. Edward gonna use the final blow out of there. But still, they're gonna be putting the pressure here now on the top and bottom.
Blacklist International sieging capabilities.
Edward.
For 9, immortality pop.
Immortality going to be popped. He will go down here. Not able to get the turret. Now they could be caught out. Renegade going to get pulled. Has to heavy spin. So still, AP Bren holds on to the 2 base turrets.
But again, because of their management, even though they're getting kills on Edward, there's someone else pushing on the opposite side, meaning that the minions are pushed towards the side of AP Bren, and they can't make the most out of a 5v4 advantage. The moment Blacklist slips on managing the offside, then that's when AP Bren can pounce and fight away. But they're pouncing right now. It looks like, did someone commit a flicker? No. I thought someone did. It was a retreat by Sensui.
Yep, they're heavy in mid here. This time around, AP Bren looking to close the gap between them. That 1K gold lead. Tier 2 down. All right, this is going to make that Lord coming up in about a minute. All the more a 50-50. Blacks International needs to control the long lane here. Talking about bottom.
Back forth and a seesaw. I actually thought that Flap Teasy would go and stop that minion wave there, but it looks like they want to keep the flow of it at around that part. Few already has a Holy Crystal, so the damage of this Faramis, yeah, if he didn't hurt, he's going to hurt even more so now. He actually prioritized the Divine Glaive earlier first.
Oh,
the traps yet again.
Crucial for those. Ogwin could have pulled the trigger, won't do it. This is the disciplined approach that we've seen AP Brent do before. So even with the lead that Black International was holding on to for a while, you can see that they're still struggling to find wins in these fights against AP Brent. And that begs the question, do they go for some split pushing potential to possibly end the game that way?
They could. Oh, they were spotted out by the sentry.
Yep.
All of them? I think right at just the edge there was Ogwin.
Flap came out first.
Yeah.
Flap was the one who stepped on it. So now, to answer the question, Blacklist can definitely just split push. Blacklist can definitely overload AP Brent's decision making. But AP Brent can decide to turn. If AP Brent finds that perfect turn, which they have yet to do, by the way, folks, in this 20-minute game, then it could be. That's the Lord, started up by Sensui, looking for the pull. River control by both. AP Brent now, more bodies on the scene.
1-3-1 positioning has turned into all 5 into the objective pit with the XP laner of AP Brand forward. Renegade is the one getting vision for Blacklist International. They have to pull the trigger on something because now the pressure that Edward is applying in the EXP lane, they're going to rush it.
They're going to have to rush it. Edward now joining this fight. He knows it's going to break out, but not going to be able to get there in time. There's the final flash! Rebels into the pole they go! Haji going to fall! Edward now finally a part of the fight! Oh! But Sensui is gone! AP Bren will win this team fight out unless they can do something about it. Edward trying to chase Super Marco. Can't catch him though. The peel is there.
The turn of all turns, it happened. It's just Agent Zero left. It's a 4v1. Run, Edward, run!
But this Benedetto, the minion wave, delaying the clearing. He's holding on for dear life. A legend, Agent Zero, the last hope of Blacklist.
Oh, this is too close to cut it.
Oh, no.
Oh!
We are past TikTok timers, folks. And with that, the waves are looking lethal. Top and mid, AP Brent are escorting what could be the final salvo of a push, a siege for tonight's championship. Season 12 is merely moments away. Can Blacks International delay? Can they come back in time?
Wow, what AP Bren did there. Flap, the Filipino cannon yet again with a final slash that may be the final one of them all. And I'm offended by Ogwin. Conceal with 3 through the back of the Lord Pit. What a game-winning and potentially series-winning set for APB. And you see the hive. They feel it. The buzz is in the air.
Something tells me Bees are outnumbered by the agents 1-5 here in EVM. But all the more, that's why it's important for the agents to show up, make some noise, and give support to their team because they need it right at this very moment.
This is going to be possibly a final defense, if you will. And if you looked at the timers before we took this little break, this breather, I'm not sure if they'll be able to be full force to defend it. So it's really up to how Edward can delay some of that until the rest of the team is up because, you know, AP Bren is pretty much, they have it in sight. That's what they're after.
They can smell it.
This could be the end of the
taste it.
season. Could be the end of the series. Our potential last look at our beautiful crowd.
Agent Zero, the only one left. About 10 seconds until the next member, Haji.
They should be up in time. Haji, Edwards gonna buy as much time as he can. Clears the waves. He goes it down. AP Bren from World Tour to Home Tour. AP Bren does it.
Tonight they are champions in home soil. AP Bren are your MPL Philippines Season 12 champions.
Promise finally fulfilled. Sweeter than honey is the victory long desired. The Bees are now the best.
This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance. Bask in the glory of APBR as they finally take home a season championship.
Man, what a story these guys have had for even the past year, even last season, what they went through in the playoffs to where they are now today. Talk about growth. Talk about an amazing story for this organization.
An A-plus performance by the Bees. A surprise initiation to end them all. What a run for the year of triumph for this roster, for this squad.
A show of love and sportsmanship to their grand finals opponents. World-class, top-tier Blacks International put it all on the line. They held nothing back. They called the KDA machine out of the dugout, and they put on quite a show. But tonight, APBR reigns supreme.
Man, again, we'll still see these guys battle it out ahead of us. M5, and then you got Coach Ducky here.
What a night.
What a night.
What a night.
The new Hall of Legend. Amazing.
Multi-time MPL champion now, under the formerly known as Bren Esports, now under APBR.
One of the most impactful movements of the season here. Sensui going to Blacklist International kept their hopes alive. You see not only Blacklist International, but this shows the unity of our Filipino representatives for M5, APBR, comforting Sensui as well. Folks, boys, gentlemen, I can feel it. We're in good hands for M5.
We're going to defend the PH era, and it's these two teams on stage. These two teams at the forefront, the vanguards of greatness.
Man, again, just looking even at the rise through the regular season, the triumphs, the tribulations that Blacklist International themselves went through. A lot of doubters. Of course, they still have a ton of agents out there, but there was a lot of people that have been talking about them constantly, and they made it to the grand final here once again. That speaks volumes, and they have plenty of time to recalibrate, refine things again. I'm sure some people will be wondering about, you know, Haji, Yue, all these things, but at the end of the day, you can all say this was a great just battle between two amazing organizations, two amazing teams, and so much history here. And as you guys said, we're in good hands.
Blacks International going to be taking their final bow here. So close to greatness, yet so far they will not be taking home the MPL Philippines Season 12 trophy. But they showed us what they've got. They'll be coming back stronger in the M5 World Championships.
The world watches. I wonder how they'll go for MPLI.
It's never really over for a championship team. It's never really over. EVM understands. EVM Convention Center knows what Blacklist put on the stage. Let's go to Mount Aquino with APBR.
Have been truly remarkable. And now, your MPL Philippines Season 12 Grand Champion. Everybody give a big round of applause to APBR.
Thank you, Mara.
To award the medals, let's call on Mr. Nelvin Muva, First Vice President and Group Head of Go-To Market and Subs Management at Smart Communications Incorporated. APBR, three-time MPL Philippines Grand Finalist as Bren Esports, MPL Philippines Season 6 Grand Champion as Bren Esports, and M2 World Champion as Bren Esports. Super Marco Pando, idol ng mga kids, phew! Hall of Legends inductee, Coach Ducky.
Coach Ren. Master Ogwin. Kyle Teasy. And Flap Teasy. And let's give a moment for the media to take the photo op. All the time spent in practice, all sacrifices made, all days spent working hard have finally paid off. You guys are hailed as the strongest players, teams, coaches, and management in the strongest MLBB region. And now, to announce the Grand Finals MVP. Let me hear it from you guys. Congratulations to Flop Teasy to award the trophy, calling once again Mr. Melvin Nubla. Flap Teasy has undeniably shown his mastery throughout the best of 7 Grand Final series. His unmatched macro and micro mechanical skills, amazing hero mastery, and professional mentality propelled his team towards securing a championship title. And now for the photo op with the Grand Finals MVP. Thank you, Mr. Melvin Nubla. And now, I'd like to take this moment to interview our Grand Champion! First of all, Flap, ikaw ang ating Grand Finals MVP. Parang nagulat ka, ah?
Oh, nagulat po talaga ako. Di ko alam na ako kasi yung nasa isip ko silang apat eh. Silang apat, isa sa kanilang apat eh.
Who do you dedicate this to?
Kay Kuya Pew po kasi siya po yung yung dahilan kung bakit ganun yung laro kanina eh.
Few, ikaw naman, kailangan natin ng representative para sa APBR. Kayo ang kampyon ngayong Grand Finals ng Mpl-Ph Season 12.
Ngayon, sobrang saya na nakakuha ulit ako ng championship. Tapos, nabigyan din ng championship yung mga kampi ko na matagal na namin inahabol to eh.
Ay, si Coach Ren pala gusto magsalita?
Hindi po.
Sabi ni Coach Ducky.
Nagpapasalamat ako unang-una kay Boss Job sa pagtitiwala sa akin, kay Ducky, at sa lahat ng backend ng Bren Esports. Alam niyo naman, nagsimula tayo sa sobrang hirap. Ginapag natin lahat. Yan, thank you sa inyo.
Gusto ko magpasalamat sa mga pumunta sa fans dyan, tsaka sa mga magulang ko. Pati sa girlfriend ko dyan, shoutout po sa Tsaka shoutout po kay Boss Job. Kung wala po si Boss Job, wala po kami ngayon dito. Maraming salamat, Boss Job. Nagtiwala ka sa aming lahat. Tsaka kay Boss AJ Ponce. Thank you po.
Nagpasalamat rin ako sa mga nanonood ngayon. Tsaka sumusuporta sa buong MPL. Yun lang. Thank you so much. Sa pamilya ko, pati sa girlfriend ko.
And now, to immortalize your achievement, this is now the time to raise your trophy. This trophy is rightfully yours. In 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mpl-Ph Season 12 Grand Champions, APBR! From
a former world champions as Bren Esports, these teams have definitely honed by challenges. Despite everything thrown their way, they found a way to return to the top of the MLBB stage. The Bees have been buzzing throughout the year, securing gold medals from Cambodia, Saudi Arabia, Romania to bring honor to the country. Now, they are your MPL Philippines Season 12 champion, and we can rest well until the M5 World Championship knowing that the Philippine era is in their hands. APBR and Blacklist International will be our representative for the M5 World Championship. Let's watch this.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Muli, ako si Mara Aquino nagpapaalala na sa M5 World Championship, ang tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo ay mananatiling mas Pinas lakas. See you on M5 everybody and keep it good vibes!